Yeah, imagine that, right? Hello. Hi, Coffee. How are you doing? Meow, 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 meow. Space magic. Oh, wait, that's that song. Oh, well. Hi, hi, hi. Sure. I found a game that is, I think, 3 years old by now. It's kind of a horror. I guess it's a horror game. But the biggest problem is it uses an American keyboard layout because neither Xbox nor PlayStation controller is working with the game, which is, of course, very useful. Ugh. So that's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting in the sense of like, if the game ever presents me with a situation where I need to use an item, not use, when I need to interact and use or drop an item in short moments after each other, it's gonna be literally impossible. Which is wonderful, amazing. Imagine, yeah, right, Coffee. Can't be me, can't be me as the streamer. Would never happen. Imagine getting yeeted by your mod. Would never happen to me. Right. Anyway, let's get into this. Which is interesting. Every time I started this game, it was like, and here's an intro about something in America. And now it's like, nope, not gonna give you this intro anymore. And I'm like, okay, cool. Fine. Who needs that anyway, right? Let's put the filter on this. Yeah. And the best part, it's like, look at these options. Amazing. Full screen, window size X2, toggle crouch, and onomatopoeia mode. This mode only exists because, like, if people have a difficulty of hearing, then this helps. Okay. Interestingly enough, I feel like it's not loud enough. Picked up rat carcass. Okay. So here's the absolute deep story lore of this game. There's a witch. And there's a kid. I know. Crazy. Music box has a small keyhole. Oh look, it's the lovely witch. Pungent fluid is caked around the shelf, sealing it. And yes, if you hear things on one side, that is okay. That is intended. An ungodly smell from the toilet. Yay. Oh. Oh, wait. So, She must be bored. So I have a toothbrush. Not entirely sure what to do with the toothbrush. Okay, that is... I have a toothbrush. But I have only access to the attic, the next floor. I cannot open that drawer. I cannot interact with the toilet. Oh. A bobby pin. Yeah, well, that is going to help me actually. La 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 la. Uh-huh. I see. Okay, so this is for the door below. I see. Okay, she's coming up. Goes back down. Yeah. Now that is open. She's actually below me. Yeah. Cannot use that door. What a lovely family. Okay, that's another. Oh, a fireplace. I see. I assume this TV is there to distract the witch. A book. A book. Not entirely sure yet for what the book is. Yeah, book. I burn a book? I mean, this is a modern witch. This witch has a TV. Which makes sense, of course. The fire is cold. Okay. I cannot open this door. I can distract the witch there to the TV. The fire is cold. The bobby pin above broke. The toothbrush is still possible. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Family photo? Yeah, for book. Oh, I didn't go in here. There's a snail. Okay. She's coming down. Okay. So she doesn't open doors. She folds herself into a piece of paper, so to speak. Okay, I see that. There's salt. Okay, salt for the snail, I guess. She also goes through open doors. A slug with human eyes. Interesting, I guess. I cannot reach the salt shaker. Insect guts. Wait, I forgot I can jump. Okay. Ba 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 ba. It's 6:15. Snail. Yes. Snail people. I can jump. But, okay. So that works. That's good. I need the salt shaker. I think I need to jump up in the kitchen. Somehow. Or maybe that's why the book is there. Yeah, exactly. There we go. I got salt. Is the snail ready? Ready to be salted? The snail is about to get assaulted. That is down. As far as I know. Yep, she's coming into my room. She's going past the kitchen. In that room that I cannot go. I'm not entirely sure why she's doing this twice. But okay. She never stopped before. It's interesting. She is going up. I pick up a small key. That key can either lead to the left or to the right. Not entirely sure. Hi, Bob. This is the most unideal moment, Bob. Just saying. Apparently, it's not there. Oh, this is nude behavior. It's coming back. Okay. So what are you up to, Coffee? Okay, so it's not for a door. Let's think. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, I need to go back up. Dun, 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 dun. And up. I think she went up. Now she's coming back down. Sneaky. Intentional. Okay, she will come up here. Picked up a room key. That's good. What are you doing at the moment? Room key. Was there a room here? No. Ba 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 bow. Ba 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 bow. Which? Thank you for going up. I will make the assumption we go first left. We shall see. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's gonna be the room to the right side. Hmm. He's gonna come down now. Hmm. Interesting. He's not doing that. Heck? This is a room key, and I cannot use it on this door. Was there a door above? Hmm. Hmm. She's above me, and I heard the noise. So there must be a door. There must be a door. Door, 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 door. Okay, she's above me. She's going back. Yeah. This is not good. Oh, this is okay. Okay, so here's the lighter. Okay. She's scared of sunlight. I have the lighter, which is good. Are those socks or are those like giant rainworms? Or a giant rainworm? Okay. I think I need to light this, but I can't. Let's see. Kitchen was only salt shaker snail. There's the fireplace. It'd be weird, but maybe. would be weird, but maybe I need to use the lighter on the fireplace. Potential. Okay, that's not it. It's also not it. Okay, let's drop the lighter here and go back up, getting the key. Inanna. Inanu. Inanono. Inona. Okay, she's above me. Who's to the right? Into a room, I assume? Above me. Left above. That's the rusted key. But I think that's the one I need. Ah, so I can only pick up the correct key. I also cannot jump up there. Okay, I have a rusted key. What I'm supposed to do with a rusted key? A rusted key. Well, I can try the kitchen, but there was nothing in the bathroom. Not really. She goes back up. Okay, I get it. Okay. Opened door in kitchen. Open door in kitchen. Oh, look, the time is actually progressing. It was 6:15 before, now it's 5 minutes past 8. Interesting. There's nothing here. Okay. There's nothing in that room. Just an empty room. I think I need the book again. I think I need the book again, but I don't know if I still have the book. The heck now? I wonder... Yeah, no, I just saw it. Okay. Didn't I... No. Yeah. I have a lighter, but... How many photos? It's cold. Here's my lighter. What I'm supposed to do with a lighter? I have a candle. I cannot reach the candle. I have an empty room in the kitchen. What other leads do I have? The toilet is on the far left. Interesting. It actually makes some light. Imagine using this lighter 20 times and then it's like, it's out of gas. Maybe you should refill it. Ah, horror games. Where is she at the moment? Oh no, she found me. Do you start from the very beginning? Cool. Oh. There's a floor above me? Okay. Mostly I know what to do. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, what kind of witch is this? She's like, I'm holding a kid in a cage. And then she goes to the cage and goes like, the cage is empty. Seems normal. Like, huh? Hmm. So my assumption is you take the lighter to the toilet and set it afire, ablaze. Maybe. Maybe that's what you need to do. The witch is on fire. I mean, I have all of that, and then I end up with a rusty key and a lighter. Hmm. First, I need the book to get the salt, to kill the snail, to get the key, to get the other key from the music box. You should check upstairs. You're a bitch. And that's not nice. Go upstairs. If you're not already upstairs. Now she's upstairs. Snail. Damn. He almost got me. Juke, juke, juke. A small key? Whoops, whoops. Click the wrong button. Oh no. Yeah, she's below me. Yeah, I have the room key. The room key is for her room. I know, crazy. Imagine. So the rusted key is for the kitchen. Maybe I need to open the room in the kitchen and then use the lighter to light something up, I think. And she went down? Yeah. The horror! The thrill! Oh my god! I still think I'm gonna need the lighter down here. Just at this place. Just don't know. Ow. She must be lonely, considering that she's walking around in her own house. Now, old lady, you're basically trolling me. Stop that. Right meow. Okay, I have the rusted key. She's coming down. She's going into the other direction. She's coming back. Most likely in my room. Oh, she actually went up. Okay, I open now this empty room. So my best guess is I need the lighter explore the room? She goes up. It's above me. Let's get the lighter. Get nothing. What can I burn? What can I burn? Like I said, there's the toilet, which is a possibility. She goes to the right. It's far away, but she's still on my floor. He's coming back. Hello there. Yeah? Turn around. Go up. He's going up. So the book is gone. That means I can't do anything here. In other words, I need to go back up. Okay. I think I can jump up there. Okay. She hates seeing her reflection. I can go up there, but for what purpose? Huh. Okay, so the toilet has not really a function anymore. I think. Based on all of that. She's walking away. She's going down. Actually, she went up. It's coming to my room. How does she even sit on that toilet? Okay. Hmm. I picked up a red carcass. I mean, I used it in the beginning. The fact that I can still pick it up means I can do something with it. Throw it into the fire? Put it in the oven? Hmm. Good question. Think she's below me. Yeah. Was on the toilet. Might come up. Doesn't come up. Goes to the right. Goes down. I'm gonna put it down there. Then I go back up. So yeah, I cannot pick up the key, which basically means the key has no function anymore. But the fact that I can still pick up the red carcass means it might have still a function. Question is just what? Hmm. She's done. She goes to the toilet. She comes back. Can you go like to the kitchen or living room? She's going right. She's going down. Comes towards me, but she went up. She's above me. She goes to her room. Go left. Go up. Fire's cold. I mean, that is okay. Above me? Above me. Damn son, she's fast. If she wants to, she's fast. Yeah. Could you go up? Please. Nice teeth, though. He's going up. He's going to the left. That's good. They can really afford a dentist. She's a witch, yes. She has good jumpers. What was the price? Like, in the sense of like, the best teeth in your entire life. For your entire life. Price, you will look damn ugly. I'm not sure if that's worth it. But hey, good dentals, yay! A small price to pay. He's really persistent in being here. I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do. So I have like kind of a storage room to the left of the kitchen, but it's empty. I have a fireplace with a cold fire. I have a TV that I can use to distract her. I have a door on the far right on this floor that is closed. So I need a key. I need a key to open that room. I don't know where this key is. Mostly because I already used all the keys I have found. There is a potential that there might be a key in the toilet, which is disgusting, by the way. I cannot pick this up again, so it has nothing to do. She's on my ass at the moment. I cannot go in the kitchen up on the stove anymore because the book despawned. Like I said, the keys are used. When once used, they become unusable. Salt shaker is not usable anymore. The red carcass is usable. I also have a lighter. I have a candle, which I feel like I need to use the lighter on it. But I don't know. I need something to stand on. I just don't know. Where to get that? Where do I get something to stand on? I have a lighter. I can use it. Unlimited times. In dark places it lights up a little bit. But that's it. have a lighter. The lighter was found in her room. There was nothing to set ablaze there. In the living room is just a couch, chimney, fireplace, so to speak, and the TV, and a closed door. All I can have to interact is a dead rat and a lighter. Was she above me? Yeah, that's my other thought, like burn the rat. But for what purpose? Delicious burnt rat. Maybe the witch will eat it. And then she's going to shit a key out. Maybe. Okay, she goes up. She's above me. Goes to her room. She came back down. I wish she would go up and then to my cage. She's going up. See, that's the problem. When she lights the lighter, she lights it only in front of her. She's not like interacting with an object below her or something like that. The same weird thing applies to keys. Like, the lock of the door must be on the height of her arm. Shoulder, actually. Go up. No, don't come to the dinner room. Go away. Go up. Go to the cage. Oh, you can go down in that room. That is not obvious. Okay, I found an axe. They have fun. Another book. I see. It's not gonna let me... Oh, okay. Where was the book? Here was the book. Okay. A book. To get the axe? Flawless victory. Eyeball. This is the annoying part. Okay. A book. Let's drop the lighter. Yeah, crying. Picked up a book. Okay, but that is dumb. See, that is dumb. In the entirety of that basement, there is not one place to hide. Is that the idea? Or is the idea to put down... Oh, that doesn't work. Like, even if I take the book, put it on the ground, so I can jump up on the log and take the axe, I have the problem that I cannot walk through the darkness, because the witch is gonna be there. So I need the lighter. So how do you transport an axe from that place upstairs? How is that even going to work? Huh. I also don't quite understand how the basement works. So far it was clear, go into hiding, and it's clearly visible that you're getting darkened, that you know you're hiding. But in the basement I didn't find any place to hide. Strange. Are very strange. Might give this game another try on another day. We gonna go with full screen. Skip unseen text. After transitions. No. Okay. Game capture. Specific window. Amazon. Filter. Limito. Could this be the first time that I have a game that I start and it is just decently audio set up from the get-go? I've seen other games that do this, set it to 50%, and it's still too loud. And this time, this is not the case. This is a visual novel game. I know, crazy. Why would I ever play a visual novel game? This is a game made by a team of 4 Russian artists. At least, no, 4 Russian artists. You might have heard of them. One is Fumiko, one is Rokito, then we have Kuon and Nibinoilin. I will be honest, I have never heard of Nibinoilin. Kuon, I'm pretty sure I have, and I like Fumiko's art, and I also like Rokito's art. I haven't done much anymore after this game. Did you think it will be a short game for half an hour? We thought that too. It was an unforgettable experience. I hope it won't repeat. I hope you will enjoy the game. My daughter is in the game. Wave your hand. Merob. Merob must be Russian. And I don't know what it means. Or it's not. Wait, let me see if it's really not Russian. Nope, it's not Russian. Okay. I don't know if they have a category. Stardust Kids. They actually do have a category, except nobody follows the category. I'm not surprised actually, but that's sad. Okay. Well. Huh? Coffee. Have you ever heard of Fumiko and Rokito? If not, I would say go check their art out. I really like their art, especially Fumiko's art. You can find them under the usual sources. There's a support team. Interesting. Damn, son, that's a big support team. Okay. What it is. You can also find them on DA, you can find them on FA, and in the Spice Shelf. They've told me there will be hugs. It was an exciting and interesting experience. I'm glad to be part of the project. I wanted to share this masterpiece with the whole world. The work was creative and therefore enthralling. Absolute literacy does not exist, but I tried. I tried. Nice plot, and plot forks are interesting. For a year I've been a greater fan of the work in progress game than of the previous, two previous. Yeah. What am I doing here? I don't know, bro. It's a great honor for me to participate in the creation of this game. Fuwaneko. Fuwaneko. This pixel goes here, that one there. Wait a minute. I hope you will like it. Well, I guess I need to check out this person. Where this game you can pick up on itch.io. You can either pay any price you want, or you can just take it for free. I took it for free at the moment, because I was like, let me play the game, and then I shall see what I'm going to pay to you. But the thing is, I also played the two games before this game that they did as a team together. The thing is, the previous two games were not safe for work. Like, it was 95% safe for work, and then there were like 5% not safe for work in the previous two games, which are basically their own stuff. And the second game was a sequel to the first one, a very much shorter game. It's just in the first game there was one route that I didn't very much like. Apart from that, I still say, like, you can play them. It's not like they are bad games. Just don't expect them to be extremely amazing. It's just like, it's a good game, and then a follow-up to the first game where I say, like, yeah, it's a nice addition to play this as well. I like the addition better because of this one thing in the first game that I didn't like. And this is basically the third game, which has no NSFW in it. This is a normal safe for work game. I have another visual novel game that I already started playing because it's still in the works, the rest of it, like the last 1 or 2 chapters. And I'm kinda tempted to play that on the main channel, because that is actually also a good game. Wow. But here's the thing, like, you know, not every visual novel game needs to be the most deep plot, interesting game. I always say, like, as long as the game is good, the intentions are the correct ones, it's fine. I mean, I'm currently playing Angels with Scaly Wings, which is also a visual novel game, where you can say the art is not the greatest when it comes to the characters, but the story is pretty interesting. So I can overlook that. I haven't finished even one playthrough in that game yet, so I cannot judge it. So yeah, I don't know. You just started the game, why are you making saves? I mean, this is already a good impression, right? The backgrounds are really nicely drawn, music is mellow, not annoying, well chosen. The characters you will see in this game are actually characters OCs of the artists. I mean, apart from this, which is weird, that's a really nice... What do you call that? Cupboard? Shelf? I guess. Everything around seems to be telling me, what are you doing here, man? Tomorrow is the last day of school, tomorrow is the last school day. Holidays are coming, but you're stuck here and shuffle your papers. What for, friend? Isn't it better to go home and leave all this work to the head of the club, who is supposed to do all of this? No, not better. It's a no-brainer that nobody but me will ever try to put everything in order here. The head is always missing, the rest of the guys, even being in the club room, always have their heads in the clouds. Right now, Seth is lying on the couch and looks at his phone. It's a much more enthralling activity than sacrificing a few minutes to the club chores. You know, I get it. Like, visual novels are a lot of work, drawing-wise, and I get that. But I really, really would love to see that visual novels would start to integrate stuff that they are telling in the text. For example, here they say, like, Seth is lying on the couch. And I'm looking at the background where nobody is. And the text explains me, like, where is each character. And I would just prefer that there is a background picture with the characters at their according places. And then if they start talking to me, you switch the background out, remove them from the couch, for example, and then have the pictures here on the sides. Just a little bit more for the immersion. But I get it, it is a ton of more work to do that. And you also have to see that very often you have different background artists than character artists, and this is the same case here. Like, the artists, the 4-team artist is basically doing the character artworks, and there is a dedicated background artist, and you can't just combine that because the background needs lightning-wise also work with the characters. But check out the game later. Now we'll go to sleep. Thank you for the stream. No problem, Coffee. Thank you for dropping in. Have a wonderful night's rest and positive dreams. Thank you so much. Take care, Coffee. Merope is no better. Ah, Merope is a character. She refused to help me as today is her auspicious day for shopping. Pretty weird excuse. It surely doesn't look like a valid reason for missing club meetings. What is my title here? I guess I'm going to change that. This is better. Maybe I should also very visual novel Stardust Kids. There we go. That E is a bit more obvious on what this is all about. La la la. The rest got lost somewhere on the way to from the classrooms to the club room. The only good thing is that they are not always like that. No need to be a psychic to understand why they are sneaking around. No one wants to be put in a room, wants to put the room in a proper condition before summer holidays. Well, of course. Kind Kurt will clean everything himself. He always does. I surely want to dig the dust and breathe in dust mites more than anybody. They probably don't know that there are many dangers and pathogens of various diseases even in ordinary dust. Or they do know, and that's why they are neglect cleaning. Don't they feel pity for me? A familiar voice has distracted me from my thoughts. And now I need to come up with good voices. I know there will be at least 3 characters in here. There's gonna be Seth. There's gonna be Kurt. Seth, Kurt, and someone else. Merope, I think. Let's see. You almost tore this application. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. You almost tore this application. I glanced at Seth. He lazily swung his legs to the beat of the softly playing melody from his phone. I look at him and realize that I've seen it a million times. The same Seth in the same pose. He chills on the couch so often that I even put it in my dossier. Imaginary one, of course. Where else, if not in my mind, can I keep data about every student of the school? Family, father, mother, elder. Mother, elder sister, the mean one. Interesting photo, I like it. 175 at the age of 15. Yeah, okay, I can accept that. What a tall boy. Middle school student, member of the UFO study club, of course. Features, pleasant voice, charming smile, beautiful fur, classmate, close friend, always nearby. Strengths, good at everything. Weakness, nothing. That's a lie. Everybody has weaknesses. Shortcomings, impossible to involve into work. Bad habits, messes up with my hair. Avoids club duties. So basically, Seth is the person who joins a club, which is chill, but doesn't really want to participate in it. Makes sense. Like a lot of people do that. Superpowers. Ignores annoying sounds. Can lie in one position for over an hour. How is this a superpower? Can lie in one position for over an hour. I can lie in a position for 12 hours. I want to. Scores 10k points in Flappy Bird. Oh, of course. 15. Wow. He looks older. I don't know. Seth looks older than 15. What did I just say? I almost tore up an application? Damn. I unclenched my fist and crumpled paper, and the crumpled paper fell out of it. I didn't even notice that I was holding this sheet. Great. Will I have to fill out the form again? And here we have Kurt. Oh, Kurt. Kurt. I mean, it's a German name actually. Kurt. The thing is, I'm not sure if we are Kurt. You know, your observation skills can be much more valuable if you do something useful. Documents systematization, for example. You are a master of subtle hints. Why are you so nervous? It's just a table and a pail of similar papers. Leave it at it is. We don't have to do this. You think that you take part in it by lying on the couch? Our club suffers from such attitude. Who wants to join a club where all the members do is nothing? You would be actually surprised. In which anime was that? Wasn't it One Punch Man, where there is a club that do nothing? No. It was Mob Psycho 100. Right, in Mob Psycho 100 there is a club basically that does nothing. If I was officially in charge, then I would change everything long time ago. Mandatory attendance every day, intellectual conversations, and analysis of real cases. What do we do? We are doing great in our little circle. Collection of data and its systemization, preparations for school and city events. We could win contests and spread our influence. Besides, the guy joined recently. That guy joined recently, so it's not that bad. We could. Are you alright? You look weird. We could. I felt that someone violated my personal space. When did Seth appear in front of me? Crouched down, picked up the form that lied on the floor and handed it to me. This guy. Oh god. David Opossum. So he's Irish? 18 years, 3rd grade high school. Your qualities: sociable, witty, proactive, extremely handsome, and charming. I can do 100 push-ups. You won't regret it. Someone has an ego? Reasons to join the club. Seems like your club is exactly what I need. I realized it just yesterday, but I'm sure it's forever. Something paranormal. It's about me and my life. I'm just as unexplored as space. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Have you been in other clubs before? Drawing club, athletics, guitar club, cooking, biology, acting, cat lovers club, journalism, etc. Have you witnessed paranormal UFO activity? I know nothing about UFOs yet, but I'm ready for anything. There was a name of a high school student that recently joined the club. David Opossum. Yes, somebody really joined us. But will he stay for at least half a year? Of course, the holidays are coming and he will normally be in the club whether he wants or not. But in the new school year, he will face the fact that in reality, our club rather reminds of a place of snobbiness than a serious platform for UFO studies. This is really interesting. I wonder if this is a front layer and this is the next layer and this is the back layer. Because yes, then I would have suggested to move this a little bit lower. But then again, I do not know if REMP allows that. I don't want him to run away right after his first visit. I think he is our man. Seth grinned and carefully crawled back onto the sofa. I didn't even expect him to offer his help. Seth is brilliant in many ways, but definitely not in paperwork. It is impossible to force him to do any routine for at least half an hour. I will ask anyway. Maybe he will agree if I'll give him a direct order. Seth, help me to sort out the papers. I think they are alright. It doesn't look like that for me. That's why you are the only one who can sort the papers the way you need. He got off so easy. However, there's nothing new. What am I doing? I stand in the middle of the room for a few minutes, already instead of sorting the papers. These chores won't do themselves. I went back to the table and began passing another stack. This goes to the drawer, that goes to the trash can. Pretty easy. Anybody could do it, but no, it has to be me. I am sick of it. You know, if you're so sick of it and so on, don't do it. What's that? Okay. Some kind of list? Right. Looks like a list of our club property. That is strange. I've never seen it before. And there are some marks. Apparently someone else has checked everything. I don't trust these ticks. I better check it if everything is in place myself. So you basically do double work for no reason. Very useful. Couch, 2 tables, curtains, 6 chairs, a drawer with TV, a bookcase with books included. I can see it with a naked eye. There are no names of books on the list, though we have a great many of them, from Space for Dummies to 50 Shades of Grey Fur. 50 Shades of Grey Fur? Are you sure? About the last one, I don't even want to think why on earth Clover put this on our shelf. Clover? The pink-haired girl? A pot for a plant without a plant. Check. I have no idea why it is here. Maybe life will come there someday, but in all the time I've been a member of the club, nobody tried to do this. It is time to get rid of this pot. We have enough flowers on the bookcase already. Stationery and folders with papers are in the desk drawer. Telescope is in the storage room. I've seen it recently. The tent and the sleeping bags in the number of 4 are there as well. Next on the list is enumeration of different little things that must belong to our girls. I went to the drawer where these things usually were. An electric kettle, 11 marks. Why do we have so many marks? Because marks. Marks are great. Also, good proofreading. It is 1L. But it's fine. Like nobody's going losing their mind. We don't even have so many members. Tea, coffee, a mod, different sweets in plastic bags and containers. If I'll see any cockroaches, I will throw it all away from our room with a clear conscience. Next to the food there's a stack of DVDs. We begged for a TV mostly to watch these. Ouija board, playing cards, tarot cards, 3 rolls of foil, our most useless things perhaps. I would agree. Board games, that's better. We have 7 of them. Besides, there are console games. They, like the console itself, aren't in the list and will never be. These are Romano's personal belongings, who is, in fact, not even a member of our club. Which is funny, Romano is an OC of the artists. Why is there a tick? I didn't see any home planetariums. That won't do. Seth, don't we have a planetarium? No. You want to buy one? He didn't stop looking at his phone and replied with a clear disinterest. That's not the point. I think we do have it somewhere. And apparently a pretty good one. How about asking Todd? Not Todd! Come on, not Toddy. I'm serious. Well, yeah, I couldn't guess it by myself. If only it was that easy. The probability that we will meet each other for a chat is approximately 5%. Well, that's a bit less than 100%. I rolled my eyes. I have nothing else to do but to find him. But it's pretty late already. There's no one but me and Seth in the room. I don't have anybody to ask for his phone number. He did not even bother to leave his phone number in his form. Is he afraid to leave his personal information? That's understandable, but Todd didn't give his number even to me, though I'm his deputy. Todd, he is the brightest representative of idleness in our club. He's the head and therefore must be the most motivated. But he isn't. To see him at his workplace is as hard as to see an UFO slowly flying over the school. The room door opened slightly. Merob. I see. You are Merob. Boys, are you still here? How lucky. She's 18, also 175, 3rd grade, high school student, member of the UFO study club, fortune teller. I could never tell. Good posture, beautiful long hair, high school student, get the new number. Has a gift for persuasion. Not interested in politics. That is not a weakness. Checks off work under strange excuses. Believes in destiny. Makes horoscopes for everyone whether they want it or not. Cleverly changes subjects. Avoid giving answers. Powerful intuition. Yeah, I'm waiting for Kurt. He is stuck at the table. I didn't expect you to come back. How is your shopping? Did you have enough time to empty a couple of your boutiques while we were busy here with our chores? Oh, you are busy with chores more than anybody. Yes, shopping was wonderful. Look at this necklace. Merob, it's great that you came back. Wow, what a surprise. Did you really miss me? The stars are on my side today. I didn't miss you. I was doing inventory and it looks like something is missing. Merob is in this club since the very beginning and she has to know about what's happening. At least she is beneficial sometimes and she helps me with cleaning. Hey! You are just Mr. Courtesy. You are just Mr. Courtesy card. Keep it that way, and all the girls will throw themselves at your feet. That is definitely sarcasm. But did I say something wrong? Anyway, it's not important now. It's much more important to deal with this list and finish the paperwork. Let's take a look. She looked over my shoulder. You see, it says that we have a planetarium. But we don't. Do you know what it is? Silence. Come on, why do you keep silent for so long? I turned around and met her eyes. She flinched and turned around hastily, making me look at the back of her head. Oh no. Where did you get it? Can't you just answer a straight question? From the table. So where is it? How suspicious. Maybe she took it home? Merope anxiously walked around the room, looked under the table and the couch, carefully but vainly pretending to be looking for it. It was so unconvincing that I didn't understand what did she try to accomplish. It's definitely not in the club room. Indeed. Yes, indeed. Did you ask Todd? When would I have that opportunity? He didn't come here for about a week? Actually, I wanted to ask you for his phone number. Merope hesitated for a moment. He doesn't have a mobile phone. That's too bad. Her voice is so compassionate, but is that true? Even I have a mobile phone. What about his home? I remembered. Before I left, I saw Todd on the roof. It was about 2 hours ago. I think he is still up there. What would he be doing on the roofs for so long? Can you tell me his... I'm sure he's still there. Maybe you will check it up? If I don't want to share the information, then just say so. I'm sure there is nobody on the roof, but I'd better see for myself. It would be too stupid to miss the head, only because I didn't want to check this option. Okay, I will take a look. Could you sort the rightmost stack while I am gone? These are theories written by Clover. They should be ordered by date and theme. I'm sorry, I have to go now. I think you will handle it perfectly. Having said that, she vanished from my field of view. Come on! Why did Merope come back at all? She didn't even do anything. Leave it as it is. Clover can deal with her notes herself. Her papers are as chaotic as her mind. She surely won't sort them. This means that you don't have to do anything. Have you heard of non-linear order? Sometimes you get something like that in your room. That won't do. Wait a minute, what did he just say? When has my room ever been a mess? I have to hurry, otherwise I will miss Todd for sure. Seth is just talented in chattering. He can talk anyone's ears off. I am gone. I only heard a sleepy good luck. The roof is closed only at night in our school, and it surely breaks safety rules. Somebody can accidentally fall down and the school will have tons of problems. And this is the reason why in Japan, where this game is not playing, have fences like these Area 51 fences. So you can't even fall down. I was surprised to see some kind of movement in the hall. Most of the students are home now, and the teachers must be preparing for tomorrow. I felt a gaze on me. Oh, that's Kevin. Yay! Enjoy. Age 18. Okay, third grade, member of the chemistry club. Unpleasant voice, always squints, bad eyesight. High school student, head of chemistry club. Touchy, hoards his problems and never solves them. Every time we meet, he comes up with new taunts. Yay! So I need to give him an annoying voice. Okay. I've been lucky to keep meeting him lately, if it can be called luck. He always gives me such an unpleasant look. It's annoying. That'd be okay if I didn't do anything. But I didn't do anything wrong to him. He's angry because our parents had some disagreements at work. What's it got to do with me? However, he can think what he wants. There's nobody on the roof. Why ain't I surprised? I hope we have just missed each other. At least, it's better than thinking that Merob's words were a lie. I leaned against the fence and closed my eyes, listening to the silent rustles of trees and pigeons cooing. Holidays are coming. On the one hand, I'm glad. I am tired of school hassle. Soon I will be able to sit at home in peace. The galaxy is at peace. Maybe not even at home. It would be great to go somewhere at the weekend. On the other hand, I almost got unaccustomed to silence and being alone. Since I unofficially became responsible for the UFO study club, everybody tries to get on my nerves. Guys are so disorganized. I'm even afraid that they can get in some shady troubles on the holidays. But before filling my head with that, I have to find the club planetarium. Not a word has been said about it over the entire year. Maybe it has been out of order since long ago and it was just thrown away. Of course I could have blown off the searches, but what the hell? The club is a mess already and I have decided to fix it, and I must see it through. I just don't know where to look for it. Maybe in the storage room? It's surely not in our corner. Maybe somebody has put it on some other club shelf by mistake. Ideally, I must ask the head about it, but believing in his appearance tomorrow is as naive as believing in Santa Claus. Too early? It's time to go back. After all, I have finished the cleaning. Besides, Seth must be tired of waiting for me. Although, the only one who is tired is me. Not every change is for the better. At least the recent appearance of the TV in this room has brought no good so far. Someone else appeared on the couch where I'd left Seth. Romano. It's strange that he's still at school. It's pretty late. Involuntarily, I exhaled a deep breath. These two were playing their stupid console games. I was so foolish when I believed Seth and Romano that we really needed really need to buy a TV. So many documentaries can be watched, they said. So many UFO recordings exist, they said. Sure, obviously, they were achieving their own cunning goals. They didn't even notice that I came back. Papers are still reproachfully looking at me. What an interesting word. Untouched, of course. Only when I sat down behind the table, these two noticed my presence. Hello, Vernoise. How are you doing? Seth and Romano took their eyes off the screen for a second, examined me, and stared back at the screen again. Oh my god. How much plot I've missed. Doing okay. How much plot? Basically nothing. Whoops. I didn't expect that it would close the game entirely. One second. So, you didn't actually miss any plot. I don't know if you know them, but this is the third game that this team made. It's 4 Russian artists. You might have heard at least maybe of Fumiko or Rokito, maybe even Kuon. I honestly have no idea who they are. But yeah, that's their third game. And I picked it up because I played the first 2, and this is not related to the first 2. It's its own thing. But I'm just like, I really like the art of Fumiko and also Rokito's art, and maybe also Kuon, but I think I haven't seen much lately from them. Plot-wise, you have actually not really missed anything, because it basically starts out in the UFO club, where we play Kurt, who is really annoyed with the fact that he's basically in this club and is the only one doing anything. The head of the club is doing nothing, is extremely hard to actually even meet. Everybody basically uses the club as, I'm part of the club, but I'm actually not doing anything in it. So that's basically that. And then somebody shows up and is like, yeah, the head of the club is probably on the roof. And so we went to the roof, and of course the person is not there, and we went back. That's all that happened so far. We are searching for apparently a missing planetarium from our club, and that's all. Of course, my person doesn't deserve any more attention. How could I compete with this time eater? Hello there, Romano. Yes, so the person we play, Kurt, friend of Kurt called Seth, which is another character, and then we have Romano. All these characters are OCs of these artists. What voice am I going to give you, Romano? Character that I like, because it's a pleasant, nice character. Kurt, where have you been? He's also 15. Crazy. Why is basically everybody in the 3rd grade? But he's 3rd grade middle school. The others are 3rd grade high school. Hi, Bob. Why are you doing this to me, Bob? Okay. Member of the photography club. Yeah, that makes sense. You always see this character with a camera running around. Loud voice, cheerful, silly appearance, beautiful eyes. What do you mean, silly appearance? Classmate, chatty and noisy friend. Has a lot of connections, starts relations easily. Is often late. Oh, cool. He's like me. Shortcomings, frivolous, bad habits, plays on console with Seth all the time. Spends a lot of time on his phone. Constantly takes pictures of everything, including me. Asks a lot of questions in a row and never waits for an answer. Very useful. Superpowers. Types very fast on his phone. Does several things simultaneously. Loud voice. Okay. I took a walk. How did you even end up here? I thought everybody was home long time ago. I need to help Samantha with developing photos. She's on a deadline. I came to check on you. I got lucky. Yeah, are you still interested? What? You are indeed still here. I'm glad I won't have to go home alone. The school bus left a long time ago and public transport is so overfilled in the evenings. I agree with him. I'm not a fan of overfilled public traffic. Other people's bodies that strive to bury you under their own weight are everywhere. I'd better share these wonderful moments with you. We will stick together till the end, like real fighters. It's amazing how much he manages to say without distracting from the game. I still need to finish the paperwork. Are you sure you want to wait? We can't go without you. Of course we will wait. So? Success? He stared at me questioningly. The head wasn't there, if you mean that. Unsuccess. A series of strange sounds swept by. After that, Seth yawned and put the gamepad aside. I yawned after him. I have unsuccess too. Unsuccess. Don't worry, you almost beat me. Let me show you how to make the combo you need. You need to press this button a few times and then back, and up too. I have returned to the game and I also must continue my activity. It goes there, so does this. What's that? Some weird confusing drawing? I'll put it to Clover's papers. It must be her creation. I lost track of time. The sun was setting. The pile was gradually diminishing. Let's finish tomorrow? I flinch. It's the second time for today. I don't notice him coming. It's probably really worth taking a break. Totally lost my vigilance and can make a mistake. Seth is doing what I'm doing. I walk around very silently. I approach people silently. People get scared of me because I'm suddenly there. It's like, huh? I will never believe that we really have any important documents. You've already spent too much time on this. You're not going to spend the night here, are you? Hey, I would have done it much faster with your help. But you are right. The prospect of spending the night at school is not very tempting, even though you have a pretty comfortable sofa. Okay. Everyone will certainly come tomorrow. It's the last school day after all. They will come, at least for the sake of decency, to say goodbye to everyone for the summer holidays. That's when I'll catch them. I'll sort out the papers and we'll find the planetarium and we will wipe the dust and... Wait, I didn't check the storage room. I look into the storage room, maybe the planetarium is there. You won't, it's already closed. And I won't give you the keys because it's late. You can go there tomorrow. You need to put something there too. By the way, what planetarium? You didn't tell me you have something like that? Actually, we don't have it. Kurt has found some note that contains a list of our property, which includes a home planetarium that I had never seen. Like if you saw anything but the couch and TV here. Though I confess, you definitely saw the telescope. I won't be surprised if Seth will get scolded by Mirror for peeking at sports club trainings. If only at trainings. It would be cool to find it. If I had one, I had one when I was a child. It was pretty simple though. But it looked great anyways. I remember the name written on the list. This planetarium is surely more sophisticated. According to this brand, our planetarium must be greater with real constellations, just like it should be. Pretty expensive. Listen, if it is so cool, then it was sold somewhere for pretty good money already. Forget it. Why would you bother? I bother because nobody else would. What now? Should I wait for everything else to be stolen? Nobody will ever steal anything now. You are like a dragon on a pile of gold, always there and constantly on guard. That is great. Nevertheless, the planetarium needs to be found. That won't do. Suit yourself. Kurt, would you be... One day I can English. Kurt, would you be a very grumpy Kurt would be a very grumpy dragon. A dragon without a planetarium. Without a planetarium yet. Why grumpy? I'm not grumpy. I would be a regular dragon who would never be robbed. And you guys would be a dragon with internet addiction and a dragon with couch addiction. Hey, I'm not going to live here. Maybe we can go home already. The bus came just in time, and it was surprisingly empty. We took our usual seats in the back. I'm at the window, Seth next to me, and Roma next to Seth. Before the bus even drove off, Romana began telling Seth everything that happened to him today. He is shooting with a long burst of words and doesn't even give a chance to catch a breath. keeping on giving his speeches. The bus went. She is just a demon. I missed the beginning, and now I don't understand who is he talking about. Romano has thousands of acquaintances. Try to guess. Working overtime isn't for you, is it? It's a bit loud. You used to say otherwise. Ah, Samantha asked me for help. I'm going to be her hero. Or, I look forward to work with her. Samantha is such a professional. It's all clear, Samantha. I remember her, a high school student from his photo club. Quite a bright person. But it's nice to be a hero. But I don't think that's blah blah. But it's nice to be a hero. But I didn't think that the club has so much work for summer. Work is okay, but she's been acting so weird lately, like she's a loose cannon, very strict. Usually, she's quite a cutie, according to your stories. She is. Maybe she's just tired. Cheer up. When will you have an opportunity to work with her again? True. The main thing is that she and the others will always have less work left for next year. You never know how it will be in the fall. And you should help Kurt more. It will make him happy. He talks about me like I don't sit right next to him and don't hear their words right now. But I agree with his advice. Okay, this music goes far too hard for a bus ride. Okay, it's just a bus ride. Calm down. Yep, I will be the happiest fellow in the world. So stop slacking off. That would be rad. But school year is over. We have to say goodbye to the club. Club activities will be waiting throughout the whole holidays, you can be sure. Seth made a displeased face and turned to Romano, letting me know that the conversation about the club was over. Okay then. I began looking at the streets outside the window, hearing their voices, but not listening to the conversation. Hello, home. I didn't miss you at all, but I'm glad to see you anyway. It's the perfect time to air you. Can't imagine how to survive in such stuffiness. I opened the windows, letting cries of the seagulls, last rays of the sun, and fresh air in. Including the seagulls. What the heck? It would be great to turn the air conditioner on full, but as luck would have it, they broke right before my parents' departure. Yay! It would be okay if only one was out of order, but they all broke all at once. Yay! It doesn't look like a coincidence. Seth stayed at this place today. That's why I'll have to fight the fridge one-on-one. Seth stayed at his place today. That's why I'll have to fight the fridge one-on-one. And I forgot to go to the store on the way home again. I hope there's something that looks like food in the kitchen. On the way to the kitchen, I noticed that something was wrong. Is it me, or is the phone really blinking? It is. Did my parents leave a voicemail? Thinking about it, we haven't spoken for a few days. Usually they call me at least once every 2 days to tell that they are doing alright and check in if I haven't starved to death. Damn, son. Before their business trips, they always put a tidy sum of my card for me to eat out. Oh, a tidy sum on my card for me to eat out. But isn't that stupid to spend so much money on food? Yes, I agree. Like after the essentials of other bills, food and drink usually becomes the biggest spending point in any budget. And it's really annoying. So, I don't. Do you take the money and spend it on other things than food? Or are your parents lenient enough to not check the receipts? It's much easier to buy products and cook something myself. That is true. It's also cheaper. But the truth is, the top of my culinary abilities is sandwich with salami, cheese and a slice of tomato. Whew! That is a very boring sandwich. And that is also very boring eating if you would eat this every day. And dill on top, of course. Why do you put the dill on top? Put it in the sandwich. What's wrong with you, boy? Unlike me, Seth knows how to cook more or less, which is often helpful. Often, but not today. I press the play button, looking forward to hear my parents' tired voices. Mr. Himmler? Hello, it is Jordan Riley from Farm LA Company. Earlier, we talked about... it's a business call. Give me a call at the number. Have a nice day. There was no word of urgency, but I'd better give this information to my father. I dialed Dad's number. Busy. I'll text him. Where was my bag? Put my hand in the pocket of my backpack, groped for the phone, took it and typed a short message. Send. What's next? So, the fridge, almost empty. There's some peanut butter left. It would be a sin not to finish it. Why would you put peanut butter in your fridge? Very nice, this is an important question, and welcome back. Would you put peanut butter into a fridge? No pressure, TM. The answer came surprisingly quickly. Thanks. Pretty short, what can I say? But usually he does not get off with one word. I will say I rather prefer a short answer. After opening it, it would... wait 1 second. After opening it, it would look up. I would look up if it goes to the fridge, and if I don't know, I would put it in the fridge. Maybe yes. If it's organic or freshly made, yes. You see, the one problem I see with that is that we also don't know what kind of peanut butter. Is this like a firm peanut butter or is it a smooth peanut butter? Because I think if it's more a firm peanut butter and you put it into the fridge, it becomes really tough, you know? It's basically taking a glass of Nutella, putting it into the fridge, yeah, solid, and then try to take it out and try to put it on a piece of bread is horrible. A horrible experience. Also, hello there, Engewir. How are you doing? I sometimes buy creamy peanut butter, but I don't put it into my fridge. They must be really busy. My parents are not very often invited to business trips at the same time, even though they work in the same clinic. I'm good, just got back from supper with my mother. I had a lunch together with my mom, which was basically the replacement for Christmas. It was nummy. So if I don't eat now, I won't survive till tomorrow. You ate yesterday. I can tell you you will survive if you wouldn't eat anything. And despite that, I see there are 3 apples there, which you could eat. Got stirred up on another person trying to buy my car. That's 5 people who have said they will buy it, but not show up. Lovely. Very, very adult. You know, I'm also for like no chaos in your room. I'm also for that. But when I look at this, I go like, do you even use this room? Because it looks like it was made, furnished, and then never touched. I see that in a lot of Japanese homes, where kids have like a similar thing going on, where it just looks like always like, nobody touched anything in my room. It always looks clean and there's never anything out of order. And I'm like, you know, like things go out of order. That's usually a normal thing to happen. Like a little bit of personal chaos is allowed. Makes the room also like look that you actually live in it, but there's no need to like throw things on the floor or anything. But good job if you manage to do this, like constantly. I certainly don't. I threw the wet towel on a chair. I'd better not forget to lay it out to dry. I just wanted to say, like, why do you shower and then you go to your own room and then you throw a wet towel on a chair that you usually sit on? Please do not look at my bedroom. Like I said, everybody has like their own personalized little order/chaos at home. And that's okay. As long as it is not getting too much out of hand. But yeah. The shower didn't help to take the drowsiness away at all. Yes, of course, it's not going to take the drowsiness away from you. Showers usually relax you. They're less likely going to wake you up unless you decide to shower in cold water. That's another topic. I'm not capable of doing anything now. My limit is to close the windows and sprawl on the bed. Sounds like a good time. It's great that all the club chores will certainly end tomorrow. Oh yes, Angewir, if you are curious, you have missed nothing. Basically, we play a character Kurt, and he is the only one who is actually doing anything in the club he's in, which is the UFO club, and every other person in the club is basically only in this club to be in a club where they do nothing. Even the head of the club is basically almost unapproachable or ever there. And the only thing that is important to know is that we do some inventory checks and see that a planetarium is missing. And we are looking for that planetarium. And that's all. Sounds like a fun bunch. Do you know the manga/anime Mob Psycho 100? Because in there is actually also like a video game club, and they do also basically nothing except playing some video games. Yes, I love Mob Psycho 100. Was a good series. I really enjoyed it. I only watched it because I knew it was from the same guy who made One Punch Man. I was positively surprised how good Mob Psycho 100 was. A lot of fun. I didn't read the manga of Mob Psycho. I only watched the anime. In the case of One Punch Man, I watched One Punch Man, but there was only season 1, and then I was like, okay, how long do we have to wait for the next season? And so I started to read the manga, and basically I'm ahead of season 2 now, because season 2 was not that big in the anime, and now we are basically waiting for the next season. I'm only about halfway through the manga. I discovered it before One Punch Man, but both are great. Yes, I agree. It's great that all the club chores will certainly end tomorrow. I need to catch the head by any legal and illegal means as well. Maybe I shall meet him at the school entrance? Oh yeah, by the way, I'm curious, Angewir. Let's see if I can. Yes, I can. I'm curious, Angewir. Do you know any of these 4 artists? Because this is the dev team of this visual novel game. Fumiko, Rokito, Kuon. I have no idea who Nibi Noilin is, to be honest. But they are really good at drawing backgrounds. Don't recognize the name. Okay, I can definitely tell you. Check out Fumiko and Rokito. I really like Fumiko's art, but I also like Rokito's art. Kuon is also an artist, but I think I haven't seen much of their art lately. But yeah, you can find them at the usual places. DA, FA, and the Spice Shelf. This visual novel is the third visual novel game this team has made. Give them a look. Oh yes, very nice, by the way. This game you can get for free if you want to on itch.io. It is on itch.io for... You can pay anything you want, but you also can take it for free. I took it for free because I wanted to play it first and then decide what I will pay for it. Tomorrow, all the classes have approximately the same schedule. It would be wiser to get taught after the homeroom. All grades have it at the very same time before the holidays. That'll do it. What is there? I reach for my cell phone listlessly. That's an interesting sound for notification. Romano. I'll sort this out tomorrow. I'm so tired, but yeah, I think we can do something about it. There are plastic flamingos in the living room now. The aunt brought them. Okay. What the hell? What flamingos? Why? I scrolled lower and saw a photo. Isn't that all? Kurt, you won't believe. That's hilarious. Just look at that. He's stretching so cute, not even suspecting what's going to happen now. LOL. And then he mews plaintively. God, he's so cute. What do you think? I think he's just wonderful. And he's looking at the camera like, why are you doing this? Just like Seth when you push him off the club couch. So funny, LMAO. Kitty fell. Watch it till the end. Paw tube. We also need a paw tube. Oh look, insert for their own art and games. And look at these. Got sent to me from Tumblr. They even actually mention real Tumblr. Yes, Tumblr still exists, but it's still a horrible place. Why, Romano? You know that I'm not interested in that at all. It would be much better to send it to Seth. I absolutely don't know what to respond at such messages. Will the stream with double E of funny videos and pictures ever end? Bad news, it will never end. This is the internet. After a bunch of meaningless messages, my eyes caught onto a familiar name. By the way, about Seth, have you talked to him about the summer yet? I mean, have you discussed the plans? We haven't discussed anything yet. Usually Seth goes abroad with his family for a few weeks. Probably this year it will be the same. Drowsiness overcame me. I don't want to answer anything. Romano hangs in the social media 24 hours a day. He surely would win typing on the phone Olympics if it really existed. I'm always impressed when I see someone like on their phone and they can like really type fast. No matter if they just type on it or they're swiping, I don't care. It's like I'm really impressed people can do that. Because I'm like, I can't. I just can't. If I would type fast on my phone, I would make so many mistakes. Even with the help of giving you the correct like words which you can type on. Like, nah. I can type fast on my keyboard, but on a phone, no. I was always amazed by those who can generate thousands of sentences on different topics so easily. He must be an extra extrovert. An extra extrovert. Okay. And what are you? Are you an introvert? Are you an extrovert or extravert? I'm an ambivert. Somehow I always end up a line up on the keyboard on the phone when typing fast. Here's the better question. Do you type with 10 fingers on the keyboard? Or do you type with 2 fingers? What is it? And that's not only about messages. His friends are counted with hundreds and photos with thousands. Where does Romano get so much free time? And frivolity. Posting so much personal data in the internet is stupid. I'm tired of never-ending data flow. Social media is evil. There's nothing that can hurt me in the future on my page. Even while chatting with the guys online, I never wrote anything really personal. Besides, I registered here only for Romano and Seth, but they couldn't convince me yet that this thing is really necessary. You fell asleep? Good night. See you tomorrow. On the computer I use a weird 3-finger thing, because my hands are too big to use normally, but I can type pretty quick. I do have dysgraphia, so sometimes I make weird mistakes. What is dysgraphia? I only know dyslexia. Enlighten me. Yes, I am asleep. Well, almost asleep. Accompanied by a slight feeling of hunger, I hug the pillow and close my eyes. It's dyslexia, but only with the words coming out, not the words going in. Yeah. I think more people than how to phrase this? I think a lot of people actually have some form of dyslexia, but they are not really aware of it because dyslexia is such a broad thing that is not just I type words wrong or I read words wrong. Dyslexia can go far more to much further different topics, like how you mix up left and right is also a dyslexia. There are many forms of dyslexia, and I feel like a lot of people actually have some slight forms of dyslexia, but they are not aware of it because they don't consider that it is actually a problem. They just think like it's a quirk of mine or something like that, and it has nothing really negative and not really a big negative influence into their lives. That's why they never go to a therapist and say like, hey, can we test myself on dyslexia? It's probably more common than is diagnosed, yeah. A lot of people just struggle through it without knowing. Dyslexia messes with math too, yeah. And a lot of people just chalk that up to being bad at math. Yeah. That's the interesting part is a lot of people really think dyslexia is just a grammar or communication problem, but it's not. There's a lot included in dyslexia, which I only actually learned about, I would say, a few months ago because a video was talking about it, which is interesting to know. I don't even know. Like, I might have some form of dyslexia myself. I don't know. Like, I don't really have the problem of like typing words or understanding words correctly or incorrectly, so to speak. I think, I'm not sure if this is part of dyslexia, but let's say I talk with you in my native language. I basically talk with you, and in mid-sentence I might stop because I remember the next word in English, but I forgot my native language word for it. And then I'm like talking like this in a normal sentence and go, shit, what was the word in English? Basically, that situation happens to me sometimes. It's more uncommon to rare, but it happens. And I don't know if that is part of the dyslexia or anything. No idea. But it never like really influenced my life in any bad way. And it is usually also not a problem because basically everybody really understands English. So I can basically just say the English word and they go like, ah, yeah. So I don't know. I stand still, afraid to take a step and reveal my location. Right now, I am in the very center of their lair. If you're wondering why I'm struggling so hardcore to read these sentences, it's because like this is a Russian game and they had translators who translated this to English. But you might notice like a lot of the sentences, you understand what they want to say, but they are not like written in a way that makes much sense. Like it's not terrible, but you read the sentence and you already know like this sentence would be spelled differently if someone with English would spell this sentence. And that's why when I'm reading this, I often struggle to actually make it through one sentence without a mistake. It's crazy. But it's not terrible. I've seen far worse. Right now, I'm in the very center of their lair. Any mistake may result in my elimination. I shouldn't be here and watch them working. No, please, don't do that. I'm innocent. I'm different. Yeah, I could power through because I am native to English, so I would automatically restructure it in my head. But for someone who doesn't have that, you can see where the struggle would be. Yeah. The thing is, I read the sentence, right? I read the sentence and I absolutely know what the sentence wants to say. But at the same time, I also know the sentence is spelled wrong. And then I go like, ugh, I would read it like that, but my eyes see this sentence and I wanna actually say it that way. And I'm like I'm blocking myself in my head and go like, fuck. Why? Because my brain is wanting to spell out the sentence correctly, but I'm reading it incorrectly and I want to read it as I see it, and it's terrible. There's an elderly man in a chair. His hands and legs are tied. See? His hands and legs are tied is not wrong, but I would say his hands and legs were tied. Guards with rifles are standing next to him. Tough guys. I heard the sound of footsteps. I got tense. See, this is also weird, because you would say, I heard footsteps, like a sound off is not needed. I heard footsteps. I tensed up. That would be the sentence that you put here, because it makes sense. But here it's, I heard a sound of footsteps. I got tense. This makes sense because I think in Russian you probably spell this sentence similar to that, and that's why they translated it more likely, like 1-to-1. Somebody's coming out of the shadows. Mr. President! He holds a folder with papers I've seen before. These secret documents could instantly stop the war. Ah, you did a great job. Found out so much. See? You did a great job. Found out so much. Ah, you found out so much. You did a great job. So sad. You have to die for that. Ha ha! Why? This agent could have saved our country. Why execute him? Now it's clear. This war is beneficial for the state. Beneficial to the state. I would have said the war is beneficial for the state. I will expose them. I can smell a rat nearby. Damn, I was spotted. Come out of hiding and fight? Or run and save my own life? I have no idea how the actual situation looks like. Come out and hiding and fight? I'm not running away. Stop! Hands up! I draw my samurai sword and the guards freeze in fear. Yes, the guards with guns freeze in fear at the sight of a samurai sword. Go on, take him. They can't stand against me. Neither can you. The president noticed my sword and sank down, dropping the folder. The important papers fell on the floor. One sheet landed right on my flip-flop. I took it and couldn't believe my eyes. That's the cats Romana sent me yesterday. Does he work for the government too? I love how they make a dream sequence here, and it is basically exactly doing what the brain is doing. It works through the day and puts it into dreams. Gotcha, Kurt! My friend sneaked from behind and bashed me over the head. Romano, how can you? I even lent you money for pudding! Everything went black and... Is it morning already? Okay, here's a point. Never have an alarm clock like that. This is the worst. Like really, this is the worst kind of alarm clock you can have in the morning. Don't do that. And if you do, here's a good suggestion for you. If you want to wake up, it is not about, hey, it's wake up time. No. Have an alarm clock that either plays music or nature sounds, but something mellow, something nice, where you're not dreading that you need to get up, but something that brings you softly out of your sleep. It's much better. It's much better. You will feel better. Is it morning already? I got up and wiped the sweat off my forehead. I was dreaming some nonsense. One of the sounds like a fire alarm and makes you jump out of bed and run to switch it off. No! Stop it. I took a look at my phone and noticed the blinking screen. A message? I've heard a signal while sleeping, so somebody really texted me. What you doing? A message from Seth. Oh god, Seth. What you doing? A message from Seth at 2 o'clock in the morning. I have two questions. Why is he keeping his phone online when he goes to sleep? There's no need for that. Because I'm pretty sure they didn't send him a text message. That's weird. He knows perfectly well that I go to bed early. Was he really so bored that he decided to wake me up? It's pointless to answer now. Put the phone down. Would be bad though, then the fire alarm would lose its meaning. No, it would not, and you know that, Noise. Everything went wrong since the very morning. The toothpaste slipped off the brush and fell right in the sink. The table treacherously blocked my pinky fingers away. The table treacherously blocked my pinky fingers away. For what? I put my phone automatically go into Do Not Disturb at 10 PM and come back at 5 AM. It would if I had an alarm clock like that, because then I wouldn't know which one is ringing. I have a similar thing. I have also like different modes for my phone, so therefore there's a time frame when my phone goes into bed mode and does basically a similar thing. Actually, I don't put it like, yes, I put the D&D on and I put the D&D on, but I'm not sure. Let me actually, the phone is next to me. Actually, I put it on mute and D&D, but Yeah, but I could put it on vibration or normal, because only start contacts would actually be able to go through the D&D. So yeah. And yes, I'm not connected to the internet when I'm in my bed mode, because I don't need people to message me when I'm potentially asleep. Why should I keep my phone connected to the internet if it's not necessary? So yeah, I don't get that. Damn son, you get up at 5 AM? That's crazy. But not unheard of course. How would you wake up to stream Sekamerai at 4 AM if you don't receive my messages? I would probably set an alarm clock, because you don't need to message me. I know what you're doing there, Web Noise. I actually get up at 4 AM. Damn, son. Everything went wrong. Oh yeah, blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. The omelette was burned and went right into the garbage. Depends how much you burn the omelette. Early work shift. Yeah. I can understand that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's your job, right? So, you can't much do about it. In the logical sense, you shouldn't really get up before the sun comes up, but hey, modern life doesn't work with our inner clocks, right? I don't believe in destiny, but something tells me that today isn't the best day of my life. I won't be surprised if Merope says that Aquarius has an inauspicious horoscope for today. It's time to go already, but I stand in the kitchen wearing pajamas and saying goodbyes to my breakfasts. Breakfast, not breakfasts. A pathetic scenery, but I must put myself together. I will be hungry, but I won't be late. Yay! Be on time, but hungry. Even though I've recently cut my hair, it still feels too hot. The sun burns mercilessly, heating the bus window and everything behind it. If I bring up sun in a conversation about weather, then you can get up at 4 AM to stream. Here's the better question, Wilnoise. Will you be up at 4 AM? I mean, after you slept, not because you didn't sleep. Breaking off the old vehicles? Do they mean vehicles? Wheels drown in girls' happy voices. I involuntarily listen to their conversations. And now the music is too loud again. This is better. I always sleep at some point, so technically... Yes, but in this case, you would need to sleep your normal amount and then get up so you can watch a stream that starts at 4 AM. Music goes far too hard for a bus. Again. That's what she told me. Hey, are you listening? He liked my profile picture. Can you imagine that he visited my profile? I wish his girlfriend noticed it. Shame on you. Have you ever tried to wear such heels? It's hard. Yesterday we were learning a new dance. Of course, you've missed the rehearsal, but that's okay. You'll catch up with us in no time. I want to sleep so much. I was upset. I thought I wouldn't go anywhere today, but my mother made me. Don't you like my skirt? Hi, Bob. Would the stream be 12 hours? Why does it matter? I really don't understand why they made this soundtrack so hardcore for the boss. I jumped, realizing that we've passed Seth's stop. We always go to school on this bus together. He would warn me if he was late, but he's sitting here. This is you, Kurt, and this is Seth, basically. I was seized by fear. Nothing happened to him, did it? Without opening contacts, I dialed the right number from memory. Who is so fearless to wake me up? He's just sleeping. I'm almost embarrassed that I began worrying so easily. Listen, why do I have to wake you up? The boss you need left a long time ago, and so did I. Homeroom is in 20 minutes. Ah, that's you. I'm getting up. He yawned loudly. And did you yawn as well? I won't be surprised if he falls back asleep. I would fall back asleep. Come on, quickly. Feel lonely without me? Yeah, very lonely, so hurry up. Give a chuckle. You should have heard your grumbling. You could have tried to say it kindly. I dropped the call. Next time, I won't talk to him on the phone. It's annoying. Put the phone down and involuntarily immersed in other people's conversations again. He's so pretty. Do you think he'll smile at me if I stare at him? It's more likely to get scared. Stop molesting guys and buses. Yes, let guys molest other guys and girls molest other girls. Oh, whatever. Where are we going on vacation in this summer? Amanda's bus stop was left behind. Did they conspire or what? I took out my phone. Where are you? The bus already left. It's homeroom today, remember? Your SMS has woke me up, thanks. Well, the teachers will scold me for sure. I'll be soon. They text over SMS? That's interesting. It's not strange, but it's like for what they like for their generation. What were those nightbirds doing that they couldn't get up in time? They played games. I'm unused to go without sonorous Romano and relaxed Seth. The voices are pleasant to listen to, unlike the voices of the strangers. Bus stopped and took so many passengers that now it must be bursting at the seams. A big guy sat next to me and literally pressed me into the glass. Lovely. How can anyone that big be a student at all? Great, just wonderful. Oh hey, the music is gone. School day began in the assembly hall. The principal and a couple of teachers summed up the results of the year, praised the excellent students, and threatened to expel the bad ones. Year after year, nothing changes. It seems that they even mention the same last names. After half an hour of talking about nothing, we were let go to our classes. Unlike my expectations, Seth wasn't late for the homeroom. I won't be surprised if he came by cab or even with a personal driver. Damn son, do you know how expensive cabs are? I still don't get why he comes with us in the stuffy bus. I still don't get why he comes with us in the stuffy bus while having such opportunities. Here, as usual, we were told how to behave on holidays, what to do for everything to be alright, and what not to do to avoid getting into jail. Huh? You know, this kind of school is so similar to Japanese schools, and it's weird to me. I'm like, huh? What is this? Like, for me, it's strange because we don't have that. Like, we don't have like, oh, it's before the summer holidays and then we gather all the classes and students at one place and talk about the year and go like, this was good and those students were excellent and those students were bad. And then have like lecturing of like, yeah, behave on your holidays and be alright and don't do things to get into jail. Like, all this, that doesn't exist in our school system at all. It's just weird to see that this is apparently also a thing in Russia. Weird. We hear that every year, even the president's New Year's speech is more interesting. Again, that doesn't exist in our school. During this boring speech, Romano rushed into the classroom and was punished for that. He wasn't allowed to sit down till the end of the lesson. Besides him, Blue got scolded for literally counting crows. He was so carried away by looking at the birds outside the window that he didn't hear anything the teacher was saying. But the teacher didn't say anything important. Again, nothing new. As a result, I had to look for taught by myself. Seth left to discuss something with our homeroom teacher for some reason, and Romano ran to his club. Looks like the photo club has plenty of work too. I came up the door I need. Here's the club head's classroom. I hope that I will be luckier this time. A petite girl came out of the room. We are not alone. Okay, so she is... that is Clover. Okay. She's part of our club, by the way. This is the first time we see Clover. Yes, Clover. That girl with pink hair from the other visual novel. I like her from the looks. I cannot tell the personality, but the looks are fine. But then again, I like short hair. Kurt! 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 Good to see you. She a bunny. Yeah, she bunny. Banui. I like the design. I agree. Digimon. 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 Good to see you. I was just on my way to the club. We need to discuss so much before the holidays. Here is Clover, our main activist. I wondered then why didn't she come yesterday? Or did important topics appear only today? Clover Campbell is 18, 160, 3rd grade high school student, member of the Hour Club, always changes hair colors, wears bright clothes. Yeah. That's so young age things, always changes hair colors. High school student, activist of the UFO club. Strength, active, initiate, initiative. Weaknesses, misuses her strengths. Shortcomings, odd, obsessed with UFOs and aliens. Hugs painfully. Aww. No, hug nicely. Bad habits. Always talks to the walkie-talkie. Always interrupts. Eats a lot of sweets. Don't do that. Bunnies shouldn't eat sweets. Can encourage anyone to do anything. That is her superpower. Only yesterday, her hair was just raspberry. Okay, here's a life tip for all of you. I understand that it is fun to color your hair. I did it as well. Don't overdo it, okay? Just don't. Don't go overboard with it. She dies so often, it's extra common. She didn't lose all her hair yet. Yeah, that's one of the problems. Like, you are stressing your hair out so hardcore when you, like, dye your hair. If you do it, it's fine. Just do it, but then give it time. Like, give it time to recover from all this brutal stress of dyeing your hair. And then dye anew. Just give it a good amount of time frame to basically not dye your hair, and you will be mostly okay. It's not that you will suffer like brutal hair loss if you do it, like all the time, but your hair composition might change. Like, I had thicker hair as a child, and I did dye my hair. And now I have thin hair. So, yeah. I want to touch her locks and check their quality, but I'm afraid I'll be misunderstood. And it's not important now. Hi. Is the head with you? He just left. I think he will pay us a visit today. I missed him again. Should take a look in the club room. Although, what do I hope for? Alternatively, I can ask Clover about the loss. She has been in the club since the very beginning too. Maybe she knows about it. Listen, yesterday I found something like an inventory list. It says that we have a planetarium. Do you know anything about it? Have you ever seen it? Planetarium? I think it... Are you sure we have something like that? I've never seen it. How suspiciously she hesitated at the beginning. Are you sure? I will stare at her purposefully from a distance and respectfully. Maybe she'll blurt something. Yes, I haven't seen anything like that. There was no planetarium in the UFO club's study club. This time she sounds much more confident. But it doesn't make her words more reliable. I still need to find Todd. Not Todd. We don't want to find Todd. It just works. Turned around, heading to the club, and at that moment, I was called. I remembered! What? Will it finally clear up what this what is that planetarium? We don't really need it, but I'm haunted by the fact that we do suppose to have it, but we don't. It's like a cake with a dent from a cherry, but without the cherry itself. Clover pushed her hands almost up to her elbows in her bag, trying to find something at the bottom. Just don't tell me she will take the planetarium from it like a rabbit from a hat. A bag of holding, I see. She is strong. I've heard many things about women's handbags, but it's surely bigger than that. Every woman has a bag of holding. Yes. A bag that contains its own dimension. Look! One Punch Man! And we talked about that not long ago. It's too funny. What is that? That's an alien! No, that's a Japanese person. Tonight, they made a contact with me. I remember bright flashes of light and those faces. Exactly those faces. She pokes her finger at the drawing to look more convincing, smudging the pencil line a little. They spoke to me in our language. They had asked me to fly with them, but when I tried to make a step, I woke up. What a pity. I could have seen their planet. I've never seen such a variation of aliens' appearances. They are usually portrayed quite differently, although her variant isn't worse, as unsubstantiated as most of them. Clover's variant is even funny. Her alien is such a fashionista. Yes. What was his name? Saitama. Yes, Saitama is a very fashionable hero. Extremely fashionable. I accidentally fell asleep without a sleep mask. It hasn't happened to me in a long time. Oh no, and now it explains the lights. You know, bright morning light hurts my eyes. I hate this feeling. So maybe aliens could contacted me because of that? I'm pretty sure that it was just a dream. She is so impressionable. My sleep mask is made of silk. Maybe it blocks alien waves? Tonight, I won't wear it for sure. She told everyone about her encounter with an UFO at the beginning of the school year. She described the aliens and their fancy spacesuits very colorfully, but after all, it turned out that she had a sunstroke and was a little off. I got a sunstroke from the moon. Could it be aliens? Although Clover is still sure that her state had nothing to do with it. At the moment I wanted to answer, she snatched the sheet from my hands. I showed you, but I can't give it to you. It's a secret information. She looked around and nodded her head affirmatively saying it's clear. The walkie-talkie, which Clover probably carries with her even in a shower, crackled. Here's a fun fact. In English, it's called walkie-talkie. In French, it's called talkie-walkie. She moved it to her ear and listened, still nodding. I think I won't comment on that. About the secret information, yesterday I wanted to sort your papers, but didn't have enough time. Would you like to do it yourself? You can leave them in the club room for the holidays, just put everything in order. I'll be hopping off the stream. That's all. Thank you, Vilnos, for being here, for dropping in. Have a wonderful night's rest, positive dreams. Thank you so much for being here. Take care, and bye-bye. You touched my notes. Why? Maybe you managed to read it? Have good dreams as well. Thank you. I shall. If she doesn't like me touching them, why did she leave them at the table at all? Am I the only one who thinks that the table is a working place and not storage for all sorts of stuff? Bye! So, did you read it? Her intonation suddenly changed from indignation to interest. And what do you think? I didn't. Wait. You distracted me. I need to find the head, the sooner the better. So what are we waiting for? You must be in the club already. Anyway, what do you do? I entered the club room and quickly looked around. Merope, Clover, and even are here. Only Seth, the newcomer, and, of course, the head are missing. Like there was any doubt. Seth has arrived. Did you miss me? Correction. Now only 2 are missing. You are fast. What's up with the teacher? Oh, nothing important. Did they make you to go to the summer classes too? Maybe. Wait a minute. 2? You have problems with your studies? He said, maybe? That's weird. Not like him. He has great grades. I don't remember him failing even a single exam. I have to go to extra classes only because Mr. Hister gave me a bad grade. I'm not to blame that there is such a rubbish in this textbook. He didn't even want to listen to my version of the events. That's so sad. That's so sad. I know exactly how you feel, Clover. Mr. Hister always follows the textbook and considers any different opinion as a priori wrong. Priori? Or did they mean priority wrong? Come on. Don't be sad. You will show him who is right. Certainly. He will regret that he decided to conduct summer classes. Seth chuckles and patted her on the shoulder as a sign of approval. Has the head come over yet? He hasn't. Maybe he is the classroom? I just came here from there. He's not. It's strange that he is not here either. Maybe he was abducted by aliens? Calm, just stay calm. Are there any other options? Maybe on the roof? It's much easier to abduct from there. Indeed, where else to abduct if not from the roof? He looked at me sarcastically. They're kidding me. Yeah, I'm glad you understand. Did everyone conspire or what? Or did I carelessly got involved in the game called Make Kurt Run Up and Down the Stairs? I looked doubtfully at Clover. She must have felt my distrust. The head likes to walk on the roof very much. Let me check it. No need. I will do it myself. The last thing I need is Clover to get lost. I know her. She will go up to the roof, notice some interesting cloud or butterfly, and then all goes down the drain. Let me go with you. I'm afraid, otherwise the negotiations will fail. Is that a reproach? For some reason yesterday you didn't want to accompany me. Are you questioning my diplomatic abilities? Well, yeah. He also makes his special sly face. Either way, he's really better than me at talking. Let's go already. Seth unceremoniously, lovely word by the way, turned me around and pushed gently, setting the right direction. On the way to the roof, our crusade got stuck between the second and third floor. Two girls blocked our way. One looked briskly because of her curled tail, and the other looked much more modest. The modest one was about our age. Her friend looked like a high school student. The brisk girl glared contentedly and demanded of Seth to step away and have a talk. Oh, not that. Girls always revolve around Seth and distract him from the studies. As soon as we go to the canteen on the street or just step out of the classroom, they appear immediately. It's a really bad timing. You have an important business that cannot be delayed. The girl repeated her demand and her tone sounded like Seth was challenged to a duel. Duel! Not to another confession. Kurt, wait here a little. Yeah. What else I can do? Of course I will wait. Stood still, walked from one side to another, finally raised past the last stairwell and stopped at the third floor. I hope this talk will end soon. Well, I've heard a quiet, soft voice, although I've heard everything as clear as if I was standing right next to them. Well, come on, don't mumble, do it the way we practiced. A brisk voice that pretends to be a whisper. It's all clear that is some kind of support group, though with only one cheerleader. But what a supportive one. So, the summer came? Please don't talk about the weather. get to the point. I first met you at the beginning of the school year, and since then, I can't stop thinking about you. I've really tried, but I can't. How about we getting to know each other? I mean, becoming friends. Friendship! Friendship! Believe in the heart of the cards and friendship. How about we go somewhere together on the summer holiday? You don't have to pay for me, nothing like that. I just want to take a walk. I like you, but I don't want to impose. I would be glad to simply be near you. Everything is as usual. Do you think that if you come all of a sudden and say that you want to be near, Seth will agree? He sees you for the first time in his life. He doesn't know you at all. There were a lot of people like you. Seth always rejects them. I wonder why. He sort of likes to chat with girls, and some of those who came and confessed to him were pretty tolerable or even cute. We've never discussed this. We have other things to talk about. Maybe Seth thinks too that all this tenderness and all this romance is just a waste of time? Listen. This is your friends and mine conversation, right? Yeah. The brisk voice agreed. Then can you step away like my friend did? Please? Private affairs should be resolved in privacy, not like this. Don't worry, I won't bite her. That's alright, Alex. Wait for me somewhere. She agreed, and according to the dying sounds of her footstep, she walked away. All right? Listen. Abby. My name is Abby. Good, Abby. His voice sounded very nice. Though he rejects, he does it as gently as possible. I'm grateful for entrusting me with your feelings. That's very important and undeniably pleasant. Really. But unfortunately, I can't reciprocate. Maybe you can give me your phone number to chat someday? I'm sorry, but no, that's private. I felt a strong feeling of déjà vu. Yes, you can learn now something. The word déjà vu is French, and it is called déjà vu, not déjà vu. Every time it goes the same way. Soon it will be over and we will finally get to the roof. I hope Todd will be there. As we were so slow, even if he had been there, he had time to escape. It means we won't see each other in the summer? That's for sure. In fact, we may never see each other again. Wow. Today Seth is pretty cruel in his expressions. That's like a terminal shot to the head. I've heard quiet sobs. That's the first time I hear it. Apparently, it really hit her hard. What did she expect? Is she crying? I even feel pity for her. I bent over, looking downstairs through the railing to ensure that my ears hadn't deceived me. They hadn't. The modest girl was bursting into genuine tears, and Seth was whispering something soothing, patting her head. What is he saying to her? Can't make it out. That's strange. He usually keeps a distance. I turned out to be a kind of unusual confession. It turned out to be a kind of unusual confession. Damn. Turns out I'm eavesdropping. Even peeking. Even the fact that the whole school hears them doesn't justify it. Finish it already. Abby lost her temper and hugged Seth in a rush of feelings. He didn't push her away, although I thought he certainly would do it. Why not? He knows her for only 5 minutes and he accepts hugs so easily? Is he really so contactable? It's very weird and unnatural. He shouldn't act like that with some girls. He wastes too much time. Seth gave Abby a handkerchief and she accepted it shyly. Sorry, I have to go. I've got things to do. Yes, I understand. Thank you for listening. And thank you for being. Seth patted the girl's head again and nodded. Must be a sign to her friend like the talk is over. After that, Seth finally began coming up to me. No need to tell me, I've heard everything. What makes you think that I wanted to tell you? Maybe we were gossiping behind your back. Yeah, of course. What a scene it was. She even burst into tears. You are so cruel. Genuine tears are a sign of real feelings. Falling in love is a scary thing. It brings suffering and pain. Sometimes there are even more cons than pros. No wonder I'm not finding love tempting. I never fell in love, and I don't really want to after these words. If it really hurts, then it's good that this plague has passed me by. We finally headed off to the roof. Bingo! Is Todd really here? I hurried after Seth and made sure of it myself. The head stands, leaning against the fence just like I did yesterday. He's looking into the distance and doesn't know that we are about to disturb the peace. Todd, good to see you. We were just looking for you. Todd Manning, 165. High school student, member of the, big glasses, inconspicuous appearance, silent voice. We don't have the number. High school student, undeserved head of the UFO study club. Strength, knows a lot about stars. Weakness, everything else is a weakness. Wow. Shortcomings, disorganized, always has his head in the clouds. Fears me. Indifferent. Pulls his ears at club meetings is a bad habit. Superpowers. Teleports from Evan's back to any place except the right one. Does not perform duties on the head no matter what. Why is he then even the head of the club? Seth. Seth, Kurt, is that you? Hello? Todd came to us. Why are you always hiding? Today is the last school day. Everybody is waiting for you. Besides, what's that? Seth put his hand on my shoulder, drawing my attention, putting his finger to his lips. Ah, right. I'm not a diplomat now. I must stand silent and leave all the work to the professional. Today is the year's last official roundtable. Could you come? All the guys are there. It won't be the same without you. That's what it is. Diplomacy. As for me, that's just cuddling. Why do we have to entreat the grown guy to come to the club meeting where he is supposed to be in charge? Complete irresponsibility. Besides, we didn't come for that. Yes, of course, I will come. It's just the stars are so beautiful today. Can't stop looking at them. Is that supposed to be an excuse? Or what? It's day. What stars? The fact that you don't see them doesn't mean they aren't there. Stars are always watching us from the sky. The fact I don't see them is enough for me to doubt their beauty at the moment. The chairman sighed mournfully, and it pissed me off even more. Calm down, Kurt. Calm down. Maybe we can go right now. The newcomer will be there soon. It won't be good if we will miss each other. The stars will surely wait for you. Would you like to stand with me for a while? He's stalling. I don't like it. I'm staring at Seth, hoping he will change the subject. The home planetarium is all we need. Alright, let's stand. The weather is wonderful today. Come on, Seth. Seriously? Sure, let's count on Seth. I hope he knows what he's doing. I don't want to discuss weather for half an hour. Seth came closer to the head. I followed him. We both stared at the slowly moving clouds. I can physically feel time passing. Slowly. Very slowly. How do you like today's lunch, Todd? Seth, what are you doing? It's an absolute wrong topic. Tasty. But there was a fight in the dining room again. I've already heard about it. Baseball players had a skirmish with swimmers. Yeah, they were throwing meatballs at each other. And they were punished by the cooks for that. I think somebody got nailed with the ladle. Ladle is written with a double D. That's right. Shouldn't play with your food. Silence fell once again. Is Seth's conversation going wrong? You spend much time here, right, Todd? It's beautiful here. I've noticed it long ago. Yeah, it's very beautiful here. And so serene. Serene? It's great. Don't you feel the same? Everything becomes so peaceful when you watch the clouds moving from here. Peaceful. Sometimes everything really becomes peaceful here. I wish it always was like that. I want it very much. I can see the stars perfectly well from here at night. I doubt that students are allowed to be on the roof in night time. Speaking of stars, I've heard that the club used to have a home planetarium. If finally got the topic I need. It would be wonderful for all of us to gather together and watch its projection. Do you know where it is now? I'm afraid we won't be able to find it without your help. No, I don't know anything. His voice changed. Got nervous. He suddenly hides something. I don't get it. Why these mysteries? Did someone really steal the planetarium? It's pretty expensive. Someone broke it down and now is afraid to confess? Long ladle. Ladle is written with a double D, right? It's written like this, right? Or I could be wrong. Am I wrong? Ladle? No, actually, it is 1D. Why do I have it in my head with a double D? No, I just checked it. It's 1D. Oh, strange. Why do I have it in my mind as with a double D? Weird. If that's true, then our head is the most suspicious. Always missing somewhere, and when he's in the club, he always has his head in the clouds. I wonder if he wasn't careful and accidentally tripped over the projector which didn't survive this collision. But why hide it? He doesn't want to pay for it? Or am I wrong? Maybe that's not our club list at all. Maybe astronomy club? Seth focused on the last sentence and it worked. The head hesitated even more. No, I don't think it's so at all. That's our list because there is a new TV I personally received from the curator. He reacts way too suspiciously. Let's go down. Everybody must be waiting for us. It's hard to imagine more unnatural behavior. Why would someone like him worry about being late? Is prevaricate. What is this word? Excuse you? Prevaricating. Oh, okay. Prevaricate. Prevaricating. Okay. That's a word that I hear today for the very first time, and I think basically nobody is using it. Prevaricating. Yeah, never heard it before. Yeah. Like, if you have someone who is basically like talking around the actual topic, it's like you just say like, he just talks himself out of it, or he's talking around the actual topic, or he's lying, or whatever. Another one of those words made for a specific case one day and never used again, basically, yes. Seth noticed it too, and it annoys me. I'm his deputy. I deserve his trust? I don't think it's about distrust for you personally. Todd got tense when I was talking about the astronomy club. Maybe something interesting happened there? I don't think so. The club collapsed because of its unpopularity. Must have been a mediocre club. The room was taken by the UFO club, and there is no planetarium. It means it's either in the storeroom or someone really stole it. I stared at Seth questioningly. He shrugged his shoulders. But if one of us stole it, then there's no use looking for it. And if one of us stole it, then there is use? Not in this life, dude. No one will just say, yes, I've stolen it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll definitely return it. I only borrowed it. It's fine. Isn't that what you've always wanted? Isn't that what you've always wanted? What? I don't understand what he's talking about. You always wanted to investigate the real case, not to just speculate and theorize. Real case. That's like looking for a runaway cat. An ordinary and trivial case. Absolutely wrong scale. Seth chuckled. Someone isn't honest. He cast his look at me. Why do you care about it so much then? Besides, it can be not as easy as you think. Let's suggest that the planetarium was stolen by an UFO and... Stop making fun of me. Why are you nervous? Clover would appreciate it. I'm trying to solve the problem and he only wants to mock me. Let's go back. Otherwise, Todd will get lost somewhere. We headed for the exit. To sum up, I've learned only the fact that the head is hiding something. Girls acted suspiciously as well. If I don't get anything from Todd, then I can only hope that the planetarium will be in the storeroom. Why did this list appear only now, just before holidays? Looks like everybody's here. Be praised, Mr. President. Even Todd reached the destination. The only thing is that he obviously feels insecure, hesitating next to the table, unable to sit down. Seth took the last place on the couch, ending up between the two girls. I can only sit at the table. Pulling out the chair, I noticed that the head is looking at me. Come on, sit down. He stood for a while and finally listened to me. A knock at the door sounded and some guy entered the room. I hope I'm on time. Yes, come on in, take a seat. Alright, there's a newcomer too. He looked around and noticed a place in front of me. Everyone is finally here. I haven't seen some of you for a while. I hope you won't be skipping our meetings next year. First of all, I would like to introduce our newcomer, David Opossum. He's Irish. She pointed at David with her palm. Hi everybody, I hope we will become friends. Clover leaped from the sofa and instantly got in front of the newcomer, holding out a hand. Nice to meet you. My name's Clover. We will surely become friends. David held her hand and instead of shaking it, he put it to his lips. Uh-huh. How lovely. Looks like she isn't confused at all. So, do you like aliens? Yeah, especially with hot sauce. Clover looked at him with an expression full of disbelief. Is this a horny joke? Is this a horny joke? I don't know. I feel like joke just passed over my head. I don't get it. To tell the truth, I don't know much about UFOs. But you seem to know very much. How about getting to know each other better? Did he come here to pick up girls or what? Oh, I won't let you down. I'll tell you everything about them. First of all, hold on, Clover. Let us all introduce ourselves. Oh, God. Nothing worse than introduce yourself to a group of people. It's always the same thing. It's like, yeah, hi. It's like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of introductions to a group of people. I don't know. I just like it better to basically get to know each other. It's like, hey, hi, how's it going? And then you just talk. This whole present yourself is really annoying. Which is weird coming from me, right? As I'm a streamer. Where I often start my streams with, hello there. My name's Sekamerai, and I'm a variety streamer. With a focus on indie games. I guess that doesn't bother me anymore. She retreated, then David stood up, attracting everyone's attention as he stripped off his shirt. No? Okay. You know my name already. Mirob and I are classmates. Wow, I didn't expect that even classmates call her Mirob. I thought that's our club quirk. It's not her real name after all. I'm 18, blood type is AB-, height is 180 centimeters. Why are we talking about the blood type? Like that's a thing in Asian countries. And it's also silly. Astrological sign is Gemini. Gemini. Kind of fitting, I guess. Who is he fooling? His best is 172 centimeters. I like hanging out with my friends. If you are looking for a new adventure or want to get involved into kick-ass stories, you know where to find me. A friend of mine works in a movie theater, that's why I often watch movies for free. Maybe you will accompany me next time? By the way, I'm single. He winked at the girls. Favorite sports? Surfing. Favorite dish? Pizza with olives. I love olives. Favorite animal? Octopus. Oh, I love octopuses too. They're adorable. And very tasty. So adorable. Let's cook it. Come to my place. I'll show you my octopus. Oh, God, he's so... I hate this kind of guy. Even I got goosebumps when I saw even casting his annihilating glance at David. Drop kick him. I'm okay with that. Just do it. I'm telling the truth. His name is Barney, and he's quite a charmer. Hi, Bob. Will you draw us an octopus in a cabin? Thank you. And what tentacles he has. I yawned involuntarily. Let's sum up. Da, 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 da. 18172. Third grade high school member of the UFO club. Dyes hair, looks silly, strange intonations. Get the number. High school student newcomer of the club. Dubious motivation to join the club. Unknown strength, weakness, ladies man. Shortcomings, talks too much. It's unclear he's joking when he's serious, and when he's serious. Bad habits, unknown yet. Superpowers, unknown yet. I hope you like it here. Well, you know me, I'll tell you about the guys. She looked around the room and glanced at me. That's Kurt. He studies in secondary school and... That's fine, we can introduce ourselves. Name's Kurt, I'm the head's deputy, so ask me if you have any questions. Our hands met in a handshake. And that's our head, Todd. Todd awkwardly held his hand to David. I'm glad that another wonderful student joined our club. All our guys are very nice. I hope you have fun with us. He says he is happy, but in reality he will surely escape from here at the first opportunity. My name is... Oops! We know each other already. Clover is the same as usual. I'm the chief scientist of our club. I collect information and write articles. I even have a column in the school newspaper. Make sure you read them in your spare time. Adopt the scientific nature of her activities. Well, Kurt, where did you put my notes? Maybe you still have the last number? Yeah. Oh, never mind. You can read them later. Don't worry. She didn't even let me finish. Besides, she suddenly moved her broken walkie-talkie to her ear. We'll finish this later. Clover stepped away, holding her walkie-talkie. The last guy that was sitting at the table shook David's hand. I'm even. That's a good grip. Do you work out? David releases his hand and dangled it a little, trying to ease the pain. 180 centimeters. Unknown family, third grade high school student. Well-built, unpleasant gaze. Strengths, patient, diligent, hardworking. Weaknesses, uncommunicative. Shortcomings, looks intimidating, not proactive. Bad habits, reads in the dark. Superpowers, can read any book in an hour. Always has lunch money. Why is always having lunch money a superpower? Strange. To be honest, even is pretty creepy. He radiates danger and I wouldn't cross him. Can't imagine what's on his mind. However, I don't know what's on Todd's mind either, but he at last looks harmless. Even and I barely talk to each other, even though he visits the club almost every day. He usually sits at the table and reads books silently. Almost every book that is standing in the shelves now has made its way into the club because of him, in one way or another. Romano tried to talk to him a few times, but Merob was quick to save our friend from certain death. Yeah, I don't think Ivan and Romano would get along. There are many controversial rumors about Evan, and it's hard to understand if they make sense at all. Okay, you can call it Evan, but you can also call it Even. But Even sounds dumb as a name, so I will call him Evan. He's usually called a bully behind his back, but disciplinary penalties have never been applied to him. Besides, he studies perfectly well. I still don't know anything about him. Secretive man. My name's Seth. I'm playing Mario here. I think we'll get along. We definitely will. Is David going to fool around in the club too? I hope I'm wrong. Don't need another idler here that will do nothing for the club. Everybody are fairly good at it even without his help. Our girls, Clover rather helps than not. She's always there writing some works, scientific only because their author called them so. She's always good. She's always glad to be active, and usually she brings us to different events. Thanks to Clover, not so long ago we visited a cave on the shore. It was interesting. It took me a while to get used to her quirks, but they bring the club some charm. Everybody would be too bored without Clover. Merob is not bad either, but she comes and goes whenever she wants. She kind of sits on the place, but as soon as she is called, she vanishes. Oh my god, you have forgotten a space after the point. She's usually pleasant to talk to, but there's a but. She doesn't listen to me. Maybe I'm not authoritative enough for her because I'm younger. But she doesn't obey Todd either, although he's the head of the club. Todd. He's different. There's always wind in his head. And he himself is like the wind. It's completely unknown where will he go this time. To the right? To the left? Somewhere else where I won't be able to find him? The wind never comes to the club room, though it's drafty in here. It's far from clear how he still keeps his status. I tried to talk to Merob about that once, but she scolded me for this, saying that I'm an intriguer. What a statement. And Seth? He's a notorious idler too. He plays console games all day long with his accomplice Romano, who always appears here God knows how. Something good in Seth. It's cozy and comfortable with him. Even if everyone runs into the fog, he always stays till the end. And even is just even. Ivan is just Ivan. Never mind. It's a pity that you joined only now. You missed so many interesting things. The main occupation of our club is sloppiness, playing video games, peeking through a telescope for girls changing clothes, sculpting tinfoil hats and other entertainments from Clover, is having discussions. Here you can talk freely about anything. Don't you look for aliens or something like that? Reasonable question. Of course we do. In fact, no one but me wants to spend so much time on it. Once a week, usually on Friday, we have a mandatory meeting where we share our news for the last few days. We also attend exhibitions, go on journeys, watch movies, and analyze old newspaper clippings. On Tuesday, I conduct astrology courses, tell about fates and of what stars promise us. Pretty often girls come to us and ask to read their tarot cards and always stare at me. I hope they come not only for that. Besides, in school I gather information about meeting the aliens. Actually, many have seen aliens and UFOs. Maybe at this very second, someone's little dog is abducted. But not for experiments. Just to be friends with. Aliens are nice, I'm sure. Until they are not. I must document all this information. Wow, you have fun here. I like it. I need to dilute the words with something constructive. Aside from everything that has been said, we do research, keep a log of the movement of celestial bodies. Yes, recently we made a mock-up of the solar system. Just like astronomers, cool! I think the bunny is my favorite here. I mean, that's absolutely fair. I like her. I'm not yet sure where to point my finger at. I like her. I don't like her obsession. It's not that I dislike people who have like an obsession of something, but if your life is like revolving only around one topic, it's a bit sad. I like her. I definitely like her. But I just would be like, damn, I would get bored pretty fast because the only topic she is always talking about is aliens and nothing else. You know, you can have like an obsession with the topic, that's okay. But if it's the only thing you only can talk about, then it becomes like really annoying. I like the quirkiness, but I could see it being bothersome to spend too much time with. Yeah. Like I said, I don't mind if someone has like a little bit of obsessive behavior with something they really love. That's completely okay. I just don't want a person to have only this one single topic to talk about, nothing else. That is just boring very fast. Unless you would share the same obsession, then you would have a really good time with them. Would I hang out with her? Sure, I would. I most likely would also enjoy my time with her. Also, tomboyish. Personally speaking, tomboyish, small breasts or flat-chested, I like that. But that's me subjectively speaking. One second, I will be right back. because I need something to drink. My voice! A cat of culture, indeed. Where is my... There it is. Okay, I will be right back. Give me like 1 or 2 minutes. And I'm back. Be right back, picture. Hmm. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Ugh. Oh my god. Hydration. Hydration. Ba 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 ba. But Clover didn't stop. She created mock-ups of different galaxies, right? Yep. However, they turned out too big. I had to take them home. David, did you know that there are cheeseburger galaxies? The ones that look like cheeseburgers. How about hamburgers? Ask Clover, she discovered them. I haven't seen those yet. My number one issue is to add cheeseburger galaxies to the official list. Usually they are difficult to see. Special conditions must appear to. Well, my constructive word kissed goodbye. What did I want? Making this club function normally is clearly not a task for 1 year of work. Broadly speaking, everybody do what they like. Cool. You're a horoscope expert, right? What do you think of Gemini guys? Gemini are dual, changeable. It brings them charm and fascination. They are ardent and passionate in love. You flatter me. I didn't think I was this good in your eyes. Do you want to take a walk today? Only you and I. David doesn't waste any time. Looks like he mistook the door. It's not a host club here. How good are Gemini on the love front line? Other air signs are suitable for your sign, Libra, Aquarius. And a good relationship develops with fire signs. You, like air, will kindle the inner fire more. If anything, I'm talking about Leo, Aries, and I hate this word. Don't worry, I will figure it out pretty easily. Sagittarius. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I have a wonderful translation site that has spoken words in it. So it's perfect when I don't understand a word or I don't know how to pronounce it. It is actually a dumb word for ranger, to put it bluntly. I find astrology interesting in one aspect because somehow people managed to put people into specific types. And the interesting part is they got it not so bad. Like, they made a good assumption with it, I would say. Like, it is actually true that to some degree, people actually fall into the types you say they are by star sign. And I would say, like, I partially also apply like my personality has partially also truth behind it to that, but not everything. Like you cannot say like, they decided that when you are born in this month, you must personality character-wise be exactly like that. That doesn't work. Like that barely works. Like a lot of people have very specific characteristics, personalities that actually fall into that type, but they are never like 100% like that. So that's why I say like, yes, from that you can basically get like a grasp, an idea about the personality of someone, but that doesn't mean that everything they say about it applies to them. So that's why I think a horoscope is not useful. I mean, a horoscope is by default not useful. Like, nobody can see the future. And also, I don't think, like, the idea that this zodiac sign can only be with that zodiac sign. The basic why we say this zodiac sign goes quite well along with this one is literally based on these personalities just go well with those personalities. That's why we have all of that. But it's not a deciding factor. Don't you happen to be a Leo? No, I'm a Capricorn. That means she's headstrong. I can't stand typical Gemini guys. We are completely incompatible. Understandable. I mean, I don't think many people are compatible with this guy. Ah, don't be offended. It's only in a romantic way. I'm not typical at all. That's why you have to try hard to predict everything. Maybe I'm so atypical that I will suit even a Capricorn. Stars don't lie. I see. I think I've heard someone's heart breaking. David, don't worry. I'll help you to find a girlfriend. No, please don't. I can make a horoscope for you for a week. I'll mark auspicious days for developing relationships. Everybody has the power over their fates, after all. Stars show the way, but you can always look for a secret path. You know, Merope, stars are planets and solar systems, galaxies, but mostly they are planets. From far, far away, most likely not even existing anymore. No, stars cannot tell your fate. Everyone has a chance. So there is a chance? Definitely cheered up. The main thing is to do what you like and share with your close ones. So if you're abducted by the aliens, we should be the first to learn about it. Understood. Tired of listening to this nonsense. It's time to get down to business. It's time to get down to business. To defeat the Huns. I'm gonna make a man out of you. Today we are going to meet for the last time this academic year. So guess what we are going to do? We are going to do the round table. Come on, get around. Clover pulled up the empty chairs closer to the couch, constructing a semicircle around our far from round table. I wanted to object, but after all, round table is a good thing to do. We can do the clearing after it. Or we can't. Clover deftly took the foil caps out of her backpack. Brilliant. Like if things could be different. Everybody received a personal signed cap that survived a few round tables like this. They change pretty often. Either foil tears up or the design becomes outdated. I don't want to ask Clover about the reasons. I'm afraid I'll have to listen to a 90-minute lecture about protecting thoughts from alien friends. From alien friends. Friend-shaped. Oh look, it's an alien. It has like 50 sharp teeth, an open mouth and running at me. Seems friend-shaped. Give me a hug. There was no hat for that for David. Great, I have a reason to get rid of mine. Everyone took what was happening with enthusiastic pleasure. Well, except Ivan. He just silently took his headgear and immediately tried it on. Any alien is friend-shaped if you have loose enough description of friend. True. Or like how furries put it, look at this monster that was clearly designed to be hated and feared, and look at this wonderful woman that was designed to be the hero's mate in distress. And furries go like, hot monster, let's date it. Anyway, why do we need these hats? Let's say Clover believes that they protect from alien rays, but doesn't she want to become close with them? Or not so radically? Evan used to be my first name, so I'm very used to correcting people on how to say it. Evan. 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 It's like drunken even. It's like even, and then you get drunk and you go like Evan. Evan. Sorry. It's like Ivan. Yeah. Ivan. For sleepy people. Yeah. Ivan. I am Ivan from Russia. But now I'm Evan. Why am I thinking about it at all? Why every time our meetings turn into a circus? You're not a clown, you're the entire circus. Unfortunately, this question is rhetorical. Why is Todd indulging them? Why is Seth indulging them? And why the hell even you newcomer buy it? Stop the world, I want to get off. So, listen. The summer came and that means only one thing. There will be no club meetings until the fall. Oh no! How terrible. That's very sad. You'll just have to get pleasant impressions and get many great memories. If you see anything unusual, tell me. But only in person. Don't write messages or speak on the phone. It can be easily intercepted. And have fun, for me. I'll have to watch my nephew all summer, although my mother will be at home too. She said that this is some kind of lesson for me. Yay. I don't like it what children when there are so many interesting things in the world. I don't like it what children when there are so many interesting things in the world? Don't you mean like I don't like children when there are so many interesting things in the world? Or there are so many other interesting things in the world? Interesting choice of words there. But I just can't refuse. Yeah, that's pretty much broken. Sometimes I really think that this baby isn't from this planet. Well, technically speaking, this baby is not from this planet. It is from its parents. You know, when the bee flies to the flower and eats vegetables. Can you imagine? Your bunny, what do you expect? Did your parents feed you, like, meat? And loves broccoli. Broccoli is tasty. What are you talking about? But children don't eat that, right? No, wrong. I filmed that once and then couldn't find my phone for almost 4 days after that. Turned out that it was in a pile of clothes, prepared for dry cleaning. It's all for a reason, you know? I believe they want to get rid of the video. My hand treacherously reaches for my face. You know, that is this situation where you have Jean-Luc Picard, who is going to do a facepalm. But it's not enough. You also have his number one next to him, who is also facepalming. And then you have, what is his name? Worf? Which is also facepalming. Like, you literally need a triple facepalm. Classic packet facepalm. But it's the whole crew. Yeah. Picard. He and you will have an exciting summer. I wish so. I would like to go on an expedition to the fields, you know? To see the circus with alien messages. I've only seen them on TV so far. You could make your own crop circles. She could. I want to see it with my own eyes so much. It is proof that those circles are the work of Earthlings. Someone contacted me on the walkie-talkie. Clover grabbed the walkie-talkie and put it to her ear. How cleverly she got away from an unpleasant conversation. What plans do you have? My family will go on a vacation to the Great Lakes at the end of summer. Wow, Great Lakes? Will you bring a souvenir to me? Alright, David. To me too, partner. How can I not pamper my dear bunny? Of course I will. I would like to go there too. Especially after such a wonderful girl. I yawned. The discussion of summer plans went on as usual. Todd hesitated, not knowing what would he like to do in summer. Seth chuckled vaguely. I kept silent as there are no plans for now. David started a story about his past adventures. And here I jumped over the fence. 2 cops were left behind. I had only a few seconds to get my bearings and get the hell out of there. While these 2 were trying to climb over it after me, I disappeared into the depths of the park. They're supposed to fight crime, but in reality they can hardly fight their own weight. I run and run. Don't you mean I ran and ran and ran? Duran. Here we go. Space missing. How dare you? This is a game about aliens. You are stealing my space. My knuckles were still sore from the blows. I showed those hooligans who is the coolest man in Los Angeles. You basically attacked a cop. You basically attacked 2 cops. And you called the cops hooligans. I think. Really? That's weird. Then why do you run out of steam so quickly during PE classes? I just do it on purpose so guys wouldn't feel themselves like weaklings. David can definitely compete with Romano in terms of how much words he can say in a minute. Do those cops catch you in the inn? Well, actually, that's why I visit extra classes and won't go anywhere this summer. A winner in life. Your summer promises to be eventful. Soon, Gemini will have a series of pleasant acquaintances. Oh, come on, seriously? Even I can compose tons of such horoscopes. Whatever. Something in between I missed? I think it has already begun. Right, he met us. Although, it's enough for me to be more familiar with just one girl. You, Clover, have an important thing to do. Knew that. Maybe at least this summer I will film an UFO on camera. Most likely she means looking after your nephew to be that important thing. Don't ruin my dreams. She pouted, acted insulted, and held on for a few seconds, then smiling broadly again. Seth, you have to make a difficult choice. Think twice. A lot will depend on it. Again, absolute abstractions. Evan, you have to dare to do something really important. Maybe the past will affect your present. He nodded. Does he really believe in it? Doesn't the past always affect the present and the future? Todd, something that will change your life is about to happen. Most likely in a good way, but you have to make every effort for it to happen. Thanks, Mero. Kurt, you have to be more attentive. You risk missing something important. Yeah, while we are chatting here, I'm surely missing something important. Our planetarium, for an instance. I honestly hope this game goes in the direction I think it should. I wrote something for Romano too. Will you give it to him, Seth? He likes me telling about his destiny so much. A small piece of paper migrated to Seth's hand. No problem. He'll definitely be happy. Now, since we have finished looking into the future, let's look at our present. I seriously looked at Todd and he sighed pitifully. Gotcha. I put a few documents that required his signatures in front of him. For example, David's form, because it's the head who must accept new members to the club, not his deputy. Todd scribbled his signature guiltily, added short notes in some places. I took the document and examined it closely. Well, very well. I took the unfortunate list of the club's property and gave it to Todd. You wrote down the notes, didn't you? The handwriting is definitely yours. Todd dropped his pen. He got nervous. He tried to say something but hesitated instead. You know, you might not know this, but this guy looks like a very young version of the artist Nextel. Tried to say something, but hesitated instead. This is so frustrating. Why can't you speak clearly and straight? The faster we finish it, the sooner we will tidy the room and disperse. I'm not eager to stay here for a long time. My stomach has stuck to my spine a long time ago. Ugh. Someone grabbed me sharply by the neck. Is it really okay to be killed for asking questions now? I miss these gatherings so much, you guys. Too bad we won't meet soon. Did frail Clover grab me like that? Let me go. I can't breathe. I'm just hugging you. Don't lie. You want to kill me. I shall hug you for all the holidays ahead. What is with this sudden loving? She was never eager to hug me before. Is she trying to distract me from Todd? How tempting. Now I'm trapped by two girls. How to get out and not accidentally hit them? Get hugged, friend. He's like, I hate hugs, no! And getting hugged until he gives up. I'm jealous. Here's a question to you, since you're from Canada. Do you differentiate between jealous and envious? Because there's a difference between those words, despite that they mean the same thing. These two words mean the same thing, jealous and envious. Do you feel like you differentiate between them because they have the same meaning, but they are used in different ways? Also, as a tip, you can actually activate the subtitles, the CC button on the stream. I have subtitles. So if you don't hear something and you can still catch the subtitles, they usually work by 85%. Yeah. You know, because I also do that, I find it weird that Seth says I'm jealous. Because in this situation he would actually say I'm envious. But I give it the benefit of the doubt because of the translation. They both mean you want what someone else has. Jealous is a feeling of lacking. Envy is a negative feeling towards the person because of that lack. Yeah. Basically, in other words as well, like, if I have a boyfriend and my boyfriend is like flirting with someone else, I would say like, I'm jealous. But if you were the outside person, let's say two people are together and you actually like one of those people, you would say like, I'm envious. You want something that belongs to someone else is envious, and jealous is I fear of losing something that basically is belonging to me. Yeah, it's basically what I say. And it's now, now it's your turn. Phew, Seth saved my life by luring the girls to himself. I'm jealous too. If its trick didn't work, the girls just patted him on the shoulder. Thought I will miss you. That's for the better that our club is so small. We are like a family. I remember when this room belonged to the astronomy club. Sometimes more than 20 members had come and we had to occupy other classrooms. There's no room for so many people here. So what did they receive? A bigger club room? No, the astronomy club closed. But our UFO club study club opened. Like instead of astronomy? You watch the stars too and so on, right? No, our club is absolutely different. Stop interrupting me. Todd, Where is Todd? He's gone already. Wonderful. Just wonderful. His accomplices have managed to distract my attention and he ran away. I'm sick of it. I'm only wasting my time. I must check if the planetarium is on the club storage. Excuse me for a while. Stay at your places and put the room in order, everyone. Yes, sir. Where are you going? To the storage. I'll come with you. Hell no, you won't avoid this year's last cleaning. Stay here, I can do this alone. But no. Just no. Seth, were you rebuffed? As you can see. So sad, man. I understand your pain. I mean, I was never rejected, but I've got rich imagination and... By the way, David, you are free to go. You don't have to help us. You've just joined the club after all. Really? Cool, I was just thinking of a little business. When is the next meeting? After holidays? I think everyone said 100 times that the club doesn't work in summer. Too bad. I miss you guys. David left our not completely cleared room. Are you sure you don't need my help? It's alright. Maybe you can learn something here. Try to speak to them. Roger that. He is clearly dissatisfied with the fact that he should not only clean up, but also try to get the necessary information from the guys. Don't be long. It's so hot outside. Oh god, the music! Suddenly music goes like, "Hi, I exist," in a louder version. Well, your goodness, not counting as a planetarium. Isn't that... It's not more than 5 minutes walking to the storage room, but I've managed to get sweaty anyway. Here I am, alone with the hundreds of boxes of all colors and sizes, piles of old papers, and abandoned things that no one will remember about. A minute ago I got worried. I thought that I won't get in here. The key got treacherously stuck in the lock and didn't want to open the door to the storage. For sure, Mr. Fighter has set me up by giving me the scratched key. Of course, I've already bought him this year. At the recent Concord funding to buy a TV doesn't give me any points. But he won't suffer any longer. I'll find this planetarium and will stop bothering the curator so he'll be able to sleep peacefully. At least during the summer holidays. Here's the shelf I need. Everything looks like it was on my last visit. A stack of scientific journals, a stack of unscientific journals, a box with CDs that we are finally able to watch in the club room and not at Clover's place. Her room is a bit too tight for our company, especially since we have another buddy. And Clover's mom always bothered us, asking if we were doing fine and if we wanted some tea. Somewhere around the 4th cup, everybody was ready to run away. You must stay hydrated. How about another cup? Thanks. It's basically like streamers that actually have like points to redeem, and the chat is like, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate every 5 to 10 minutes. Which is a terrible idea. That's why I have a bot that tells you every hour to hydrate. Yeah, you can overhydrate. Yes, you can. It's also dumb, because like, if you constantly like drink, you go to the toilet every 30 minutes. It's like counterproductive. Maybe she worried about Clover's safety, and that's understandable. 3 guys in her daughter's room? That's unsafe. Just Evan alone is a little frightening. What else? A small box with something that belongs to Clover, and I'm not going to open it. And a few boxes with decorations left after the school festival. A bit far from it, right up against the wall, stands our telescope, our business card. Something that fascinates all members of the UFO club. Next to it, there's a tent and bedrolls in the number of 4. If anybody from Hi, Bob. Man, Bob, why? I say it over and over again. Sometimes it feels like you show up every 15 minutes, but it's not true. If anybody from a side decided to examine our stuff, they would never guess what club they belong to. Everything is as usual. Nothing new. No planetariums that decided to visit us. Heard a screech, and Romano entered the room, bending under a stack of photo albums. He puts them on the table with a relief. You really are here? Where else would I be? I told you yesterday I must look for the planetarium. Listen, weren't you hacked in Vukatke? Vukatke? This must be Russian, and only a specific Russian type of thing. Game? I don't know. I don't speak Russian, except for da, and niet, and davai. I spy a Planet Express ship in the background. Yeah, the green one, right? I saw it too, and I was like, wait, isn't that the spaceship Fry flies in? I wrote you yesterday. You read all the messages, but I received no answer. That's okay, I read them. Nobody can figure out my password. Why didn't you answer then? I wanted to sleep. He pouted. I see. What are your plans for the summer? Have you already discussed them with Seth? I have no plans right now. I don't know about Seth. They usually have a family trip in July. So you didn't discuss it? Well, yeah. Does it matter if we talked or not? Like it changes anything? Besides, why did you leave without me? I was surprised when they said in the teacher's lounge that the keys had already been taken. What's wrong? Right. Yesterday, Romana had asked to come together and I didn't consider it. Sorry, I forgot. He frowned even more. But if you're free now, I would be glad to accept your help. His eyes lit up like the ones of a puppy that saw their owner. What's so fascinating in inspecting boxes? Of course, I will help. You are looking for a planetarium, right? What should it be like? Like that? Roma makes an outline of a giant square with his hands in the air. Or more like that? Now he folded only fingers so the figure wasn't bigger than a matchbox. From one extreme to another. Something in between. Oh! Can you remind me the manufacturer and the name? He stared at his iPhone, deciding to Google it. Stardust 2.1. No. We'll see how it's supposed to look like. Came close to Romano to see the screen of his phone as well. Here, look. Size is also mentioned here. And there's a picture of the box. You'll find it easily if you don't throw the manufacturer's package away, of course. According to the reviews, it's a pretty old model. They are not produced anymore. I looked around. I don't see anything like that, like what Romano showed me. But something that I saw in the corner of my eye grabbed my attention. Almost invisible, buried under the dozens of others, a box with carelessly drawn stars looks at us way too suspiciously. I guess they're talking about this box? I walked around Roma and headed to the thing that attracted me. Here it is, under a pile of other large and dusty boxes. Such unsanitary conditions. Aren't janitors supposed to keep it all clean? Have you caught a cold? Got distracted from the phone and came closer to give me a sympathetic look. No, it's all dust. Do you have allergies? Let me handle this. What box do you need? I don't even know, should I enjoy this care or be upset because Romano thinks I'm weak? I don't have allergies, or I don't know about it yet. I visited an allergist back at the elementary school when it turned out that it's contraindicated for me to interact with wasps. Or just say you are allergic to wasps things. Hey Romano, have I ever told you about Ice 9? You should listen to me, it's very interesting and doesn't take like 15 minutes to explain it to you. It only takes 14 minutes and 59 seconds. Would you like to hear it? I need that one with stars. I can take it myself. Together, we'll do it faster. He grabbed the highest crate and his face changed at once. Heavy. After spending about 5 minutes, we finally fished out the thing we needed. What's it doing here? Your shelves aren't here, right? Right. But the box isn't ours either. Not yours? So we shouldn't look into it? All these containers are something like a public domain. Someone decides to leave them as a gift for some of these things were forgotten here long ago. I've seen them before, but I've never thought about the content of the storage. This school is amazing after all. Isn't anyone afraid that these things will be stolen? I'd call it careless, not amazing. It's great that they give keys against a receipt, but if something gets stolen, then it would be very difficult to track the time of the theft. If it was a part of administration, I would put a camera here. Although it has nothing to do with this pile of garbage. Here, students can take anything. But the shelves that belong to the existing clubs can be safer. There are glossy pages on top. Some magazines? No, that's posters. See, here's an example to that what we talked about. It says, that's posters. And that is weird to say, because it is a plural, and yet you use an is and not an are. You would say, those are posters. And I'm not talking about like bad translation now. Like, that's what I basically meant. Like in English, you often have that you say something like, that's, and then it follows with a plural, and it just doesn't make sense why you're not using an are but instead you put an is in between. There's for example, you say there's people, which makes no sense because you basically say there is people and not there are people. The way they used it is technically correct, but it's very awkward wording because they are referring to the plural of the posters as a single object. But it's not just this example, like in English, you have this, like you say like, there's people. That's not wrong, like you say like, there's people, but it makes no sense because you basically say, there is people. And it's a stable, normal thing to say. It just doesn't make sense because you say like, there is singular, people, plural. It's really weird because there's like no logic reason to do that. And yet it's a normal staple in the English language. Wow, is it really our box? Who else would need such posters? Wow, cool! I have to put up these posters in your club. You think so? They look pretty old. And why do we need posters in the club room? It's not presentable at all. Our club looks weird already. You're not into it. That's retro. It will give +10 to the comfort for sure. We have to take them. I didn't understand anything of what he just said. I looked at the posters again. Look at this non-nerd. Doesn't understand +10 to comfort. Is it really fashionable now? Are you sure we can take them? Sure. Then it's decided. English as a whole is a logical nightmare. It is not something you learn the rules of. You just slowly memorize all the different circumstantial uses of words and conjugations. Yeah, but you can basically apply this to every language. Like, English is not the exception in this. Every language has that. Like, every language is bullshit. So to speak, every language is literally bullshit. Because they come up with weird things you say. Sayings, everyday sayings, ways you say things, but they don't make sense. Like, every single language does that. But yeah. You know, one of the most dumbest things that languages came up with is conjugation. Conjugation is one of the worst things in language because it makes languages far more complicated to learn than it is necessary. Very few languages actually manage to do it better by literally throwing conjugation out of the window. So, for example, in Chinese, you have no conjugation at all. But to understand if a word is meant in past tense, present, or future, they use a word to describe the time. It's basically, imagine if I said like, I walk down the street, but I would say like, I walk yesterday down the street, something like that. it's not a big word that actually describes the time that is meant for the conjugation of the sentence. It's like a 2-letter word. So in that regard, I have to say, despite that Chinese is not an easy language to learn because it is using 4 different pronunciation for a word, I learned some Mandarin. They made it really easy for that. Yeah, Mandarin, and this is the positive thing, like Mandarin has only 4 variations of words, how you pronounce it. So the same word can be pronounced in 4 different ways, which changes its meaning. But it could be worse. You could learn Cantonese, which has 6 inflections. Like Cantonese has 6 variations, aka inflections, I guess. And Mandarin has only 4. So you can be actually glad if you learn Mandarin, which is also more useful because it's the more spoken language anyway. On top of that, Mandarin sounds very nice when you listen to it. I like how Mandarin sounds. Yeah, we'll stick with my English and Welsh, where inflection is pretty much not used. Yeah, Welsh. I have a friend who's also a streamer who is basically like learning Welsh because he is about to move to Wales, I'm sorry. And I was present in some of his streams where he was learning Welsh, and I was like, why? Why is Welsh? Agreed, though I will agree that Mandarin does sound good, as does conventional Japanese. Welsh sounds like... Welsh sounds silly as heck. You know, to some degree it was interesting to see how Welsh is built. But at the same time I'm like, it seems like a language that was made highly complicated for no reason. Yeah, written is even worse. But Mandarin is nice, because Mandarin is like, you know, it's so nice and fluent when you listen to it. But yes, I agree, like learning Mandarin is not easy. But at least Mandarin is going to spare you the conjugation. Imagine conjugation and 4 different ways of pronouncing a word. That would be like, ugh. Meie im Daimlad Queen. I'm not sure anymore. Like Hun Yin Idrik Felnanas. By the way, I don't speak Welsh at all. Like, that was my best impression to try to pronounce it, and I certainly butchered it. And don't worry, you don't need to teach me. Not even close, but that's fair. A lot of letters make different sounds in Welsh. Yeah, and they even change how you pronounce them depending where they are placed, which is even more fun. Und ich könnte ja jetzt einfach beibringen, wie man auf Schweizerdeutsch redet, aber du würdest kein einziges Wort verstehen, wenn ich so rede. Right? And you just didn't understand the word I just said, because that was Swiss. Oh no! And it's this, then it's decided. Yeah, but it sounded great. I don't know. Swiss and German are one of my favorites to listen to. Interesting. You know, when you think about it, German is not like a language, I would say, for anybody who is not from a Germanic-based language. Easy to learn. And then you take Swiss, right? And Swiss is just a dialect of German. But it's getting even worse than that, because our country has states, but it's called cantons instead. Every canton has his own dialect. So you have not only do you have a dialect of German, you have many dialects of German which make out the entirety of Swiss. And it's just like look, even Swiss people have problems to understand certain other dialects in Swiss. They sound like what I imagine math would sound like if spoken. Like a machine swearing at you or something. One thing that... Yeah, don't worry. I don't take offense in that at all. One thing that I think a lot of people might not know about Swiss, but certainly people who speak German notice, we cutify everything. You know? We basically don't say a cup. We basically say a cuppy, a spoonie, a knifey, a forky. That's basically what Swiss people do. He took the posters out of my hands and began inspecting them, being glad, like a child with a new toy. You're like silly little elves versions of German. Kind of, yes. Except we also own your every wealth and fortune. Wealth. We basically own everything you have. We are silly little elves who own your wealth. I'll never really get it. Okay, let him take it. Maybe if our room becomes more stylish, more people will come. Although the quality of these people is, of course, doubtful. Under the posters there was a miniature of a solar system that can be useful to us too. Below that again was a little toy that looks like an alien. This sort of stuff is usually used as trinkets. Well, it's not the only one. 2, 4, 8, 12? Who would even need 12 identical poorly sewn aliens? Aliens. A box with painted stars drowned in a pile of stuff nobody needs. Solar system. Aliens. If somebody gathered this box, then it's clever and looks like she did it so long ago. This crumbled old cardboard box contained everything that was left after the astronomy club. I put my hands deeper and checked everything that was inside. Besides a bunch of toys, there was a star chart, rubber pigeon mask, balls for ping pong colored like solar system planets, and a roll of corrugated paper. I don't even want to think for what this all was brought to the astronomy club. No wonder it all ended up lying in a pile of junk. I can see the future of your club. On the bottom, there was a crumpled photo. Okay, Clover. Is that Seth? And who's that? So many familiar faces. Means that they all came to the UFO study club right after their former club closure. Only Seth and I got here another way. I see another familiar person. That person chose another way and joined the chemistry club. Kevin. Ah, Kevin, yeah. We didn't see Kevin, but we encountered Kevin. He doesn't look like Kevin, the Kevin I know. Oh, really? When we met each other, he always makes his special sour face. Though he smiles with others. Just like in this photo. I'm annoyed that he treats me specially, even though we had never properly talked. The rest of the guys almost look the same as they do now. I have never seen only one person on this photo. He must have graduated already. I packed everything but posters back and moved the box out to our shelf. My brain. There, of course, was no planetarium in it. Didn't you just move a planetarium in the box? Looks like the universe doesn't want me to solve this problem so easily. Well, okay, the one who laughs the longest. I won't back down on it. I can open all these boxes, but it will take many days, and the odds of finding the planetarium are extremely low. Merope, Clover, and Todd gave me no information. Inspection of the storage was useless as well. It's time to ask the curator. I don't wanna. It's not easier to get something from him than from Todd. But if Todd just avoids the question or keeps silent, then Mr. Fighter... I'd better release Seth from slavery and take him to the teacher's lounge, or I will lose my temper faster than I'll learn anything useful. I'm going to the teacher's lounge. Will you take the posters to our club room? You can even put them up yourself alongside with Clover. I don't think anyone else would enjoy it. What about the planetarium? It's not in the box. Maybe here, next to the telescope. Nope. And what is that? Romana pointed to the telescope and something that was near it. A tent with bedrolls. They belong to the UFO study club too. You have even that? Let's go camping. Whee! 3! It's so cool to spend the night in the fresh air. So many wonderful photos can be made. It's great to be enthusiastic and easygoing. Any little thing can make him smile. He's so keen that the idea to go camping seems a little exciting even to me. I don't even have any special plans for the summer anyway, and looks like my parents won't come soon. Maybe we won't go anywhere this year, but I need to deal with the loss at first. Fine, but only after I finish my club business. Great! Romano stared at his phone again, printing something at the speed of light. And call Seth to the teacher's lounge, okay? Okay, what business do you have there? I'll ask Mr. Fighter for advice. Well, it will take a while. I don't envy. I don't envy. Keep that in mind. I left the storeroom and put the key into the lock. Now I'll visit the teacher, and after that I will finally be able to have a snack. Oh wait, are you going right now? Well, yeah, why wait for nothing? Are you coming? I must close the door. Wait a minute, I put the albums away. It would make much more sense to do this first, as he came here for that, not to help me. Romano took a few bulky albums with photos and moved them to the shelf. I wonder, are those all this year's photos? Ask about the albums. Oh no, I don't think they can print so many photos for in such a short time of... I don't think they can print so many photos in such a short period of time. How long it took you to make these photos? 1 school year? Well, 1 year. Enviable productivity. You have a nice club if you are able to make so many photos. And their quality must be great, huh? I hope so. You don't sound too convinced. It would be odd to praise myself. These are all my pictures. Really? If each of their own photographers gives so many per year, then they'll have to get their own storage soon for sure. Everyone keeps their own photo archive themselves. But almost all albums are stored here. Do you see them on your shelf? On our shelf? And they're all signed. I looked to where he was pointing and got surprised. Roma surely overshadows other club members with the size of his archive. He is in this club for only 2 years, but the pile with his name soon will hit the ceiling. And that's not all. He brought so many today. There are more of your albums than the rest combined. Enviable hard work. He sneak peeked at me. Did I say something wrong? Maybe some of my photos will be published in a glossy magazine. It's not the most popular, but anyway, cool, isn't it? Pete said that I'm not far from good recommendations, and with those getting into the prestigious university will be a piece of cake. Pete? Some guy from the club? No, my relative. His pause sounded strange. Romana distributed albums around the shelf, taking the last free space. The photo club definitely should get permission to use another shelf. Did you decide where to study in the future? Of course, that's very important. There are so many universities in the state that I dream to enter. Even with alternatives, turns out he got it all covered. It's weird to hear that from Romano. Usually he's so frivolous and dissipated. That means the wind isn't always in his head. Regardless of how I finish school, I'll be able to enter these universities if I make every effort. I always thought there is only here and now for him, not this ghostly in future. Have you thought of who you would like to become? I talked about it with Seth, but I never had a chance to ask you. Great that there is an opportunity now. Never understood this phrase. Who would you like to become? Like I can just become someone else. I'm just me. I will remain myself. Profession and work don't determine who you actually are. And why did you discuss this topic without me? You will probably follow in your parents' footsteps? The most likely option. Cool! Apparently his parents are not doing a cool job. He grabbed the recently found posters. Okay, I'll go onwards. I was glad to have the chat in private. Should do it more often, don't you think so? Of course. Don't forget to call Seth. Yes, sir. Left waving his couple of tails. Yes, the character has 2 tails. I have nothing against talking to Roma. He's amusing. But we stay alone really rarely. Usually we see each other with Seth. Although these two surely have time to enjoy each other while I'm not with them, if they have private talks about further education, how many other topics did they manage to discuss without me? So it's time to get the teacher's lounge. I'm shifting my feet, waiting for Seth. Let's assume that I say that our planetarium is missing. What's next? Ah, so you found funding to buy a planetarium too? You've bought a TV quite recently, isn't that enough? At your age, I couldn't even dream about any TV. What planetarium? Why do you need it? Star projections? Why do you need them when you can see the real starry sky every night? You only need these modern technologies. You totally unlearned how to see anything beyond compluctors and phones. Remember, even you can have a compluctor at home. Kent, you're a smart boy. Kent? Who's Kent? Can't you think of something else? Or even like that? Missing? What a horror! You could cut off your hand for theft back then. That's what I call upbringing. What are we even talking about? Who is Kent? Why are we doing suddenly like Aladdin? You thief, I cut off hand. Rawr. No one would have dreamed of taking someone else's staff. Staff or stuff? I remember how it happened once at war. Oh god, here we go. Ammunition was stolen. That was horrible. Our lives depended on that. Or afraid to come in alone? Are we 5th century Persia now? Apparently. I looked back. Seth was standing behind me. Here comes my salvation. I'm not afraid. I just haven't forgotten the last conversation yet. You have a long cooldown. You need to practice. What? Well, talk to difficult people more often. Is it something like facing your fears up front? I don't like this method. I only become angrier. Seth grabbed the door handle. So, are you afraid? Don't worry, I'm with you. He grinned and entered the office. I followed him. Have a nice vacation, everyone! And then there is a drawing of Isaac, make us whole. And there it is, the machine that everybody dreads. The printer. A machine developed only to eat your money. The worst invention ever. It is actually not the worst invention ever if the producer of printers wouldn't try to make you cry. Because every year they miraculously invent a better printer, which is a lie. There is not a better printer each year. And then the absolute overworst is that they now do everything that you are forced to buy their ink. They put chips in it that are tested by your printer. If that chip isn't present, then the printer will not print because you are using illegal cheap ink. Ink is more expensive than blood. That is a fact. And best of all, they are doing it so you have to actually buy more ink for it to work. For example, if you print something in black and white, let's say text, they also use a little bit of the blue ink, which you cannot differentiate between black and blue, so that the color blue is going to be empty, despite that you actually never printed any color with it. Best of all, one of your 4 to 5 inks is empty. Now your printer cannot print anymore, despite that you just want to print some black and white text. But your red is empty, your cyan is your magenta is empty, so therefore you cannot print. So yes, I wouldn't mind if it wasn't such a problem. But in all, yes, I just hate the printer industry. IT professional here. Printers are a creation of the evils of the deepest reaches of space. Correct. Everything would be fine if we would just sell printers and let people use the ink as they want, even if it's a refill tank, and don't do some stupid dumb tricks to say like, oh, you use your color, but you actually have always printed black and white. Also, you cannot print black and white if you don't put the color inks in. We have chips to control. It's like all this bullshit. It's horrible. I hate it. Mr. Fighter is sitting at his workplace, plunging into some papers. Hello, Mr. Fighter. I've brought the keys to the storage. I've been tempted to convert my 3D printer into a plotter with a ballpoint pen to avoid using my paper printer. Damn son. Why not printing the paper in your 3D printer. You know? Like make basically a 3D print of the paper and then 3D print the letters on top of it. But it's basically probably what you just said. I know what a plotter is, so therefore I get that. It's doable, but it would use so much plastic. Yeah. And that's why we need 3D printers that use something else than just plastic, right? When you feed spaghetti to your 3D printer, yes, print your own spaghetti food with your 3D printers. Turn spaghetti into this other kind of spaghetti. 3D meat printers. Well, they basically exist, but only in labs. He squinted to see me, then looked at the piles of papers on the table and surprisingly fast, with one hand move, he took the journal from it. Put here your signature date and time, Kent. Okay, why is our name now Kent? Our name is Kurt. Oh, print oxygen producing bacteria so you can have little prints that act like plants. Nice. Print molecules. Oh, he misspells our name and calls us Kent. My name is Kurt. He's between 70 and 80s. Why is he still working at the school? Life safety teacher, curator of the UFO study club. Looks very tired, has bad breath and more. Time to retire. Strength. Has a vast life experience. Correct. Weakness. Mercantile. Uncooperative. Shortcomings. Can't remember my name. Has bad memory. But always remembers all sorts of trivial stuff. Bad habits. Changes the subject to the stories of his life. Superpower. Sleeps while standing. He still works there because the teachers are not paid enough to retire properly. I want to disagree, but I cannot because it's fact. Damn it. I looked at my watch. 15:04. And now everybody on the US continent and Greater Minnesota, yes, you live in Greater Minnesota, this is a joke by the way, will not understand what this time is. They're like, huh? There's time that goes beyond 12? How is this possible? Teachers would be better at what they do if they were treated with more respect by that system that employs them. Yes and no. The 24-hour clock is real time. 12-hour clock is for weirdos. See? There's a slight thing where I would say I wanna disagree, despite that I hate to say that. I agree that the 24-hour time is better. Clearly. The one thing that is the weird part, right? Is that despite that we have the 24-hour clock, we still use the 12-hour system in it. No? Basically, when we would see it is 1800 or 1800, we still say it's 6 o'clock. Like, we don't say it's 18 o'clock. We say it's 6 o'clock. And then you have the problem if you speak with someone and someone says like, you know what, let's meet up at 8 o'clock. And you don't know 8 in the morning or 8 in the evening. Because we still use 12 hours to describe a 24-hour system, but we don't use something like AM or PM after saying the time. Unless we say like 8 o'clock in the morning or 8 o'clock in the evening, at night, whatever. But usually when you talk about time, you do not say like in the morning or in the afternoon or at night. So on one side we use actually a better system, 24 hours, and yet we still ignore the fact that we do not say 18 o'clock. We say 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock when? Morning? Evening? It's kind of weird, isn't it? Look at the marriage, blah blah blah, but date, time, and signature. So, happy holidays. Be careful and avoid large crowds of people. Well, be careful. I mean, we do say the part of the day around here, but the part of Canada I live in, we are not in a rush and we draw out sentences. People from other areas often find us annoying to talk to. Oh well. You have basically the same thing going on that basically every country has. Because every country has like one local spot which everybody dislikes because they feel like they are slow. Even Switzerland. Like people, like Swiss people consider people who live in the capital and in the canton of our capital. By the way, that is not Zurich, it is Bern. As slow talking people. Which is funny, because most Germans say like, either Swiss people talk too fast, so they have a problem to understand us. And then even more so, they say like people from certain cantons are slow in talking. And everybody in Switzerland is like, no, we have only one canton that is like known for being slow in talking. And it's never them. It's just weird. Well, be careful. I still have another question about the club inventory. I'm listening. You don't need a TV after all. Shall I return it to the shop? I can. I keep all the receipts. No, that's about the planetarium. Kane, where's your conscience? Not even a week has passed since you asked for an expensive device. Is that not enough? Here it comes. Called Seth's glance and hinted that it's time to join the fight. Why? No purchases, not at all. We have the TV and that's more than enough. Thank you very much for funding. He smiled charmingly and Mr. Feidegg relaxed. Huh, Seth doesn't lie at all. TV and Roma's console are enough for him. Well, and the couch, of course, but we received it as an inheritance back at the club's creation. Yeah, we are the weird eastern nub of the little provinces. We are more slow-paced than the rest of the country, but we are really chill and friendly too. Yeah. Which is fine. That was the place to start, Sam. Then everything is fine. Now go. Aren't you tired of school for this semester? Yes, of course. 1 foot at home already. We would like to clarify something. Our planetarium is gone somewhere. Don't you know who can have it? Well, Sandy, how can I know? Maybe some of yours took it home for a day to brag at the family? As for my family, we had other rules. There was no boasting. There were 7 of us children. Mother worked for days to feed us. Father died in the war. He was wonderful, the bravest. That's why Mother fell in love with him. So my brothers and I went to work right after school. We shined shoes for a few cents. It was difficult to get money. Difficult. Now everyone has compluctors. I can't get over the fact that they misspelled computers with compluctors. I love this. I actually love this. I love this that they make these mistakes. This is perfect. From now on, I'm going to call them compluctors. It's not a PC anymore. It's a CP. It's a compluctor. Now everyone has compluctors. Back then there wasn't enough bread for everyone. It's like always, it's unclear how we could switch to a completely different topic. I will agree, this person would make me want to walk away. It seems that no one took it, so we are worried if it got missing. It's an expensive and very important thing. Will we really have to buy a new one? Mr. Fighter tensed up as Seth put pressure on his weak spot. Right on, Seth. Don't make any rash decisions. Your planetarium will surely be found. He dived deep in his thoughts, scratching his chin. Are you sure you had a planetarium? Of course. I'm amazed how easily Seth has this conversation. We learned about the planetarium only yesterday and have never seen it. He could become a good actor. Although, why should I be surprised? He grew up in a family of lawyers, of course, whose ability to talk ears off is the envy of any man. Lawyers. There we go. Listen to me, Jimmy. You are now 8 years old. Time to learn to become a doctor or lawyer in your future. There's no other future for you. Throw your dreams out of the window. Fuck 'em. You will do this. You will become a doctor lawyer or lawyer doctor. And then you will rake in the money and give it to us. Yes, make your family live a good life. Do what I say. I have dreams for you that I couldn't reach.
So therefore, I will put the pressure on you and ruin your future by forcing you to take a path you never wanted to do. Yes, I'm a good parent.
The new hit TV series, Dr. Lawyer. I would watch that. I would watch Dr. Lawyer. I would also watch Lawyer Doctor. Dr. Lawyer. Just imagine, like, being in the courtroom and presenting your case while you're basically like CPR on the table someone. It's amazing. I mean, when you think about it, Dr. House is literally Dr. Lawyer. I will forever be disappointed that Dr. House is not a doctor for houses. But like I said, when you think about it, Dr. House is literally Dr. Lawyer. Dr. House. I feel it. The house. Here. Especially here. Let me hear it. No sound. I mean, Dr. House is more like the defendant than the lawyer most of the time. But even the defendant is a lawyer, right? Do you like Ace Attorney? I mean, I play Ace Attorney on the main channel. I keep meaning to play it. I have not gotten around it yet. Don't worry, it just destroys your brain. It makes you dumber the more you play. Okay. You might not know this, because the majority of people don't know this. There is a real life movie of Ace Attorney. And here's the article about it if you're interested. Now, I know what most people think when someone says like a game or an anime or manga has like a real life movie or series. They go like, oh no. But I will tell you, if you ever have the chance to watch this movie, watch it. It is actually really, really good. It's amazing. It's an amazing movie. If you ever have the chance, watch this movie. It's amazing. I mean, Death Note got a good adaptation, but usually they are bad. I'll take your word on this one though. I promise you will not be disappointed. This one is really, really good. I cannot judge the Death Note real life movie. I never watched it. I usually hear that people don't like it.
When was the last time it was in the club?
I'm sorry, I don't even remember. Long ago. We hadn't used it for some reason and didn't notice when it vanished. It was always standing like it was granted, and now it's gone.
The planetarium, yes, we had it. I wish we could ask Mr. HERE, but he quit and left no contacts. Too bad.
Wow, is this a first clue? Who is that Mr. HERE? Why should he know about the planetarium?
Oh, Connie, are you here too? Did you bring the keys?
Seth touched me with his shoulder softly. I know you have everything under control even without me. I've already returned the keys to you. And my name is Kurt. The teacher looked into the journal.
You really did. Good. So, happy holidays.
Wait, we were talking about Mr. HERE.
Mr. HERE? I haven't heard his name for a year. Do you have any questions for him? Too bad he didn't leave any contacts after his dismissal. He has a notable last name after all. We had some HERE glorious officer. He covered my back many times. Too bad he hit a mine.
Let's return to the teacher with the last name. You remember, right? Did he buy the planetarium for our club?
Why? He didn't buy anything for you. Your club didn't exist back then. I don't know. Who exactly bought it? But the planetarium definitely moved to you from the astronomy club. Mr. HERE was a curator for this club.
Now I can make a start from his words, though it was pretty obvious. We received almost everything from the Astro Club. I hope he isn't saying it was just to get rid of us. I know for sure that Merope and Clover were in the club. It's enough to remember their reaction to my question to understand that the planetarium does exist. But the girls don't want to tell me anything. The curator of the astronomy club, Mr. HERE, quit the same year the club closed. Based on the data I have, the club closed because of an insufficient number of members. Most of the old-timers graduated and newcomers didn't really appear. Maybe the teachers leaving just coincided coincided? What a weird way of phrasing that. With the club closure. Maybe he wanted to quit for a long time and the closure of the place, dear to him, became the catalyst. But it's much more likely that after his dismissal, nobody decided to care for the club and it fell apart. I roused my thoughts, feeling a light touch. Are you listening? I missed a little. The teacher said that we should ask former members of the club to track the movement of the planetarium. That makes sense, but we don't have a list of former members. Merope and Clover can hardly satisfy my interest. I only have to ask the teacher and hope that his memory can still do something. Mr. Fighter, do you happen to remember who was at the Astro Club before?
Almost all of you came from there. Your inspired girl, Caitlin.
Clover. She had pretended to be a fool and said that she doesn't know anything.
White Cassidy too.
White Cassidy? He probably means Marrow. But her name is Cassandra. I wonder if he can remember at least one name properly. I'm almost sure that he's just kidding me. Marrow didn't want to help either.
Teddy, your head is from there too.
Todd, in our club, he's interested only in the telescope. He's the least useful with double L of them three. Right. Why am asking that all if I know it already? Found the photo in the box with the stars. Obviously, all the guys from the photo are relevant to the Astro Club.
Aaron too? Nice boy. He won my inter-school competitions. But, of course, not as many as they had back then.
The prospect of a conversation with Evan is not tempting.
It seems to be everything. Others got scattered, some transferred to other schools, some graduated last year.
There wasn't much information, so he mentioned competitions? I never heard of anything like that. Evan never told me that he was active in his previous club. He isn't shining with enthusiasm in the current one.
Try to get them interested, Kyle. Isn't it honorable to defend the honor of the school? The astronomy club did a good job on it. Too bad it fell apart.
Doesn't match with what I already know. The astronomy club was an unpopular, quiet club. Couldn't always win. Are you saying the club of astronomy upheld the school good name?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It was a wonderful time.
One of two. He is either delusional or everything that I know about the Astro Club is a lie. Come to think of it, what do I even know about them? There was a club and it collapsed. Property came to us, as did the members of the club. Would an inactive club buy so many things? Don't think so. My fists had clenched involuntarily, but I tried to relax them. Shouldn't draw attention to myself. I screwed up. Again, I missed something because I didn't try to look into it. Took everything for granted, didn't check what I had been said for authenticity. How naive and foolish. Don't worry, we will push Evan a bit and he'll start taking prizes again. Right, Kurt? Push Evan. Good joke. I'm a little scared to even approach him. Yeah, sure. I'll leave it to your responsibility. I refuse. I didn't give you a right to choose. Wow, you are so power hungry.
Guys, are you still here? Did you come to return the keys?
Seth leaned toward me and I heard him whispering, "Let's go, or it will just repeat." Did you learn anything you wanted? I'm not sure. Thank you for the key. We've returned it already. Teacher looked at the journal again to ensure that the two students aren't trying to fool him.
True. Happy holidays. Be careful on the roads. Be always ready for self-defense. There could be a war incoming at any second. And come home before the curfew.
And I wish you to enjoy your work. So we have 4 options to question Todd, Merob, Clover, or Evan. You forgot the 5th option. What option? Great, Seth has proposals. Let it go. There was a projector, now it's gone. Nobody's going to tell us every detail, and that means there are reasons for that. There's some truth in his words, but if you always go with the flow, then sooner or later you'll end up in the sewerage. Sewerage. I won't calm down until I know where it is. So, you will be fine if someone really stole it, but you will know who. Who exactly? Yes. When, why, and who exactly? Although I would prefer to find it safe and sound somewhere in the storeroom. That's what you're all about. Let's return. Maybe we will catch someone by surprise. Hold on. No pressure for now. I've got an idea. If Seth says let it go, then I'll hit him for sure. Let's take a snack while the canteen isn't closed for the holidays. Maybe you will relax your face once you are fed. You're hungry, am I right? The mention of food made my stomach growl. My brain managed to forget that I didn't have breakfast, but my stomach doesn't forgive so my stomach doesn't forgive so easily. Wouldn't it be forgets? But whatever. Seth got it exactly right. Do I look so hungry? You guessed it. I'll accompany you. You should be glad. I will be glad for sure if you won't wrinkle your nose upon seeing my food. Seth doesn't eat food from the canteen, but despite this, he always goes with me. Everything for you. He smiled slyly and directed me towards the canteen. Upon arrival from the canteen, we saw a surprising scenery. Everyone, including Romano, that visited us, are cleaning. I didn't have time to leave the doorway when the excited Clover came rushing to me. Kurt! Kurt! You found my posters! Where were they? They were in the storage. I knew that they belonged to Clover. I'm so glad they were found. It's much better with them, right? Right? Let me hug you. I backed away, not letting the girl hang on my neck. My shoulders still hurt from last time. No, thanks. You're greedy. Besides, was there anything else? Something like planetarium? What? Planetarium that... And here she hesitated. She understood that she was about to say too much. You could have just said that you found nothing. She pouted and went to seek solace from Romano. They get along surprisingly well. I didn't try to stop and persuade her, even though she formed incorrect conclusions. Seth, what do you think? Somehow Seth joined this nosy company, actively discussing something with Clover and Roma. Wait a minute, can't it just be that they are all into it and are just performing a show with me as a leading actor? Seth wouldn't do that to me, would he? I warily approached the guys and began listening. And I'm not eavesdropping. They are talking in my public place and see me perfectly well. I asked to put it aside, but the next morning it was already gone. Felt a chill. Just don't tell me that they are talking about. It was so cool. The one with the stars? With the stars? Romano saw the box when he was with me. Yeah. Such a pity. The discount was nice. I think any will fit you. You are very cute. Tensed up, trying to grasp the thread of their conversation. Thank you, Seth. But I like precisely that one. Guess I have to wear the same swimsuit for the 3rd year. If you ask, wow. I'll ask my subscribers on Instagram. Oh, they actually name a real existing social media. I'll ask my subscribers on Instagram. Maybe they know where this design is still on sale. Will you send me a photo from the shop? Swimsuit? What the hell? Don't they have any other topic to discuss? I'm only losing time. There's no conspiracy. Seth and Roma wouldn't do that for me. I looked around the room. Romano, Seth, and Clover had occupied the couch. Merob is carefully sorting through the papers that were left yesterday. Todd probably has to wash the windows, but he preferred just to look at the street. But the fact that he returned to the club is good enough. Evan wipes the shelves of the bookcase. Evan devotes almost all of his club time to books. Despite that, I'm surprised that he was a regular in competitions in the Astro Club. It means that he wasn't so idle before. What has changed? Our club isn't only about astronomy. Maybe that's why he decided to give up. But Evan joined it himself. Nobody made him do that. And who will dare to put pressure on such a frightening guy at all? I want UFO Study Club to be as great as its predecessor. I want us to show everybody what we can really do. As, despite all the quirks, our guys aren't bad. Merob is good not only at horoscopes, she's wonderful in natural science. Clover isn't just a chatterbox with a pack of bats in her belfry. She's creative and active, easily and naturally generates lots of ideas. Seth is great at everything he undertakes, but making him do something can be extremely difficult. Evan is good at both studying and sports. Todd knows everything about the stars. Each of us can do much if I could set the direction. If they would trust me, everything could be different. Yes, they're having fun in their own with their favorite activities, but that's not enough. We can achieve much more. The way they carefully pretend to be cleaning reminds me of the holidays that have come. Now they are all working only to run away sooner and begin enjoying the summer. Maybe they'll become more interested if our club gets new members. One guy joined us already. I wish we could lure some more. I won't be surprised if students don't take us seriously because of the name. What the hell? If they told me a year ago I would be a deputy head of the UFO study club, I would only call them crazy. I got here about a year ago, at the time when the UFO club just began its existence. Back then, my relationship with Mr. Hister, curator of the history club, became terribly problematic. The arguments lasted longer and longer, while he had fewer and fewer solid facts. Weekly seminars became a torture and I voluntarily left the club. Seth followed me. I don't understand why didn't he leave earlier. If I'm really interested in history and politics, then Seth, to put it mildly, doesn't care about them at all. He was given scoldings a few times for not taking part in club activity, but he held on till the end anyway. If I was him, I would have changed the club long time ago. Bunny runs around in alien onesie. Okay. Makes sense. On the day we left, in the hall, we met a girl who was impossible not to notice. It wasn't even about her being her bright blue hair and ridiculous outfit. She was like shining. I couldn't help admiring her exactly until she opened her mouth. She literally presses the paper into his face. Nice. Join UFO study club. The girl slammed the piece of paper into me with such power that it made me dizzy. Damn, son. It's a new ultimate power move from a fighting game. Aggressively advertising. It's amazing. It turned out to be a crookedly drawn flyer that promised us interesting conversations, walks, lying on the couch, and more, and that all be connected with the search for extraterrestrial civilizations. Sid Meier's civilization. It all looked ridiculous that I think I even got angry back then. Why are you so gloomy? I promise you'll cheer up with us, she said, all that with such a manic appearance, like if she was going to cheer me up with a friendly lobotomy. A friendly lobotomy is not as bad as an actual lobotomy. I didn't pay attention to what she told Seth, but the next morning he dragged me to learn more. I didn't really resist, and it was my greatest mistake. Look at his happy face. Clover, that very recruiter, almost on the knees begged us to join the club. Please join our club. And Seth didn't act better. How come, Kurt, Kurt, you can that's not an English sentence. Come on, Kurt. How can you refuse when a girl is asking for help? And he is my best friend, yeah. Kurt, Seth, please. Without you, our club will be closed soon. Curator said that if we won't get at least a couple more members, we'll just be disbanded. And our club won't survive even one semester. As a result, they're getting along. As a result, they getting along pressed me, telling me how much they need a responsible, organized, and just charming cat like me. Look at this charming face. Could you resist this face? This face is full of happiness and charm and cat. I'm not flattery operated, but I couldn't resist. The room was almost empty. Beside us, there was only one sad and tired girl with painted flies around. This club really needed my help. That's how we got into UFO study club. Soon it turned out that there's nothing about studying UFOs. All the guys, Merob, Clover, Evan, and Todd, were minding their own business. Only Clover was crazy about alien inhabitants, although everyone took an active part in her weekly meetings. I still don't know why is the club called like that and what keeps these guys in such a place. Pretty easy if you're forced to do club activities and you don't give a damn, then you join the club who does the least amount of club activities. I looked at Todd, that was still standing next to the window. Thinking about it, he wasn't interested in the club business even then, although it was him who had been the head since the very beginning. Surely it wasn't his idea to become the main one. Short, puny, always having his head up in the clouds and thinking of stars. Was he the same in the astronomy club? Or are we the only ones who can't arouse at least some interest in him? On that old photo, he was smiling. Right. There's someone else who can have the information, someone I saw on the photo. Kevin. Which of them will be more effective to talk to? Oh great, choices. Wonderful. Well, Clover is not going to tell us. Merob is not. Let's talk to Kevin. I mean, it's the only logical option. Shouldn't discard this option because of personal prejudices. Of course, Kevin will probably grimace when he meets me, but it shouldn't spoil our conversation. We aren't children to sulk at each other for no particular reason. Seth, I'm leaving the keys to you. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to somebody. And why keys? Are you going to disappear for the whole day? Why can't you just take the keys and say you're sluggish okay, like usual? I feel better if you will take them. Because then I'll know that nobody has abandoned the room wide open. Okay. Great. Destination, the chemistry club room. Well, surprisingly many students, and they don't do cleaning like we do. Weird. Few guys, including Kevin, looked back at the creaking of the door. Kevin, can we talk? I like how you give me files, game, and then you basically don't let me look at them. Of course. Instead of letting me into the room, he came closer to me. Looks like we'll have to talk in a doorway. What are you doing? So you came to us with an inspection? Getting ready for a competition? Getting ready for a competition. Even in the summer you work tirelessly. Commendable. According to his face, he is no more pleased with my praise than he is with the obligatory summer classes. Okay, let's skip the formalities. You were a member of the astronomy club. Thing that is that we had a planetarium that moved to us after the closure. Remember that? Why such an interest in a planetarium? Are you interested in stars or what? His tone annoys me. I need to recover this moment. Who exactly took it? You didn't answer my question. Should I tell everyone that some of our stuff must be missing? Not sure about that myself. But this arrogant look doesn't inspire confidence. I'm interested because it involves my club. Do you have problems with that projector? It involves only the UFO club. Then why should I say anything? I'm not yours. Hobby club. I'm not in yours. Hobby club. I'm asking because you can know something. Like I would come searching for help to you if it wasn't something important. So hurry up and give me an answer. Surely you want me to leave you alone as soon as possible. Even if I know something, it doesn't mean I have to tell you everything. Sorry, I've got a lot to do here. Yes, you don't have to, but what are you losing? And if somebody else asks you, you would surely answer properly. Ask Todd. He is your head, right? Who, if not him, should know more than anyone about it? This guy's a jerk. Potentially, yes. Todd is no more eager to help me than you are. Too bad. Listen, I would like to do my business. I have to take my leave. We aren't finished yet. Maybe in the next life. I feel caustic glances off the students. They mentally rejoice as their leader has won and I got nothing. Calm down, Kurt. Everyone from the UFO study club, everyone in the school knows something that I, in their opinion, should know. They're gloating, watching me trying to find something that doesn't exist. Why are you stuck? Why are you stuck? Have you finished talking yet? When did Seth get here? Decided to control me? Too late. Already the negotiations are failed. The negotiations have failed. No, I mean yes, I'm finished. Did you come from me? Of course, I went straight to the beast's lair. He's surely not a beast. Here, you're smiling. That's much better. No good standing here so serious. That's right, my face probably isn't the brightest right now. I got wound up out of nowhere. I'm lying to myself. After all, not only I annoy Kevin, but he pisses me off too. Have you found your planetarium? Very funny. Well, then let's go home. Could at least pretend that you're interested in my answer. If I answered yes, I did, Seth's reaction wouldn't have changed at all. Stop. Home? You meant go to the club. I've closed it already. Everyone's gone. He twirled the keys on his finger and put them into the pocket of my jeans. I don't believe that they've cleaned that all in such a short period of time. They probably ran away as soon as I disappeared from their sights. I love our club. There are no guys as responsible as ours. Someone came around the corner to meet us. How lucky, it's Romano. We're all here. Now nothing holds us here in the school. We can return home and think about it properly. Great, we have met. Great, we have met. That's a strange thing to say. I'm so exhausted. You're going home? Yeah, there's nothing more to catch here. Same here, but only for today. Tomorrow, I'll have to help the guys again. I think you spent all the June last year at school. Same thing awaits me this year. I feel for you, dude. That's alright, I signed up for it. Wait, now he understands it. Maybe we can go somewhere? You are tired, aren't you? I saw you and got excited at once. Hookup accepted. If I allow them, they will drag me around the streets till evening. I don't want to go anywhere. You are like always. Come on, relax. You shouldn't be at home all the time. Personally attacked. What if we won't have to go anywhere? What are you getting at? Admit it, you're bored alone. I'm not. Stop being mean. I invited us to your place. You are so impudent. That's what I like about it. That's what you... Speak English. That's what you like about me. In your dreams. That's okay. Different person. That's okay if Kurt doesn't want. Maybe the two can go somewhere? Why are you saying it when Kurt is here? He will be jealous. I think he's about to hit you. He can't lay a hand on me. He loves me. Do they really think that they can increase their chances of being invited by purposefully pissing me off? I don't mind their company if they behave themselves, not like now. I'll cook you something delicious. Now he's trying to bribe me. You're breaking all records of being obsessive. I'm trying. You don't want to go home, huh? This time he is asking Romano. Understandable. I don't really want to return home either. No, let us two relax together. What about the waterfront? Sounds great. We can make a couple of cool photos. This time without me. How so? You've attracted so many subscribers. Let's take at least one selfie. Only one. Kurt, are you sure you won't come? Sure. Too bad. Not a big loss. Either way, I'm more like an observer than a participant. They won't notice much. They won't notice much difference whether I'm with them or not. Have you changed your mind? You have literally just asked me. Nothing changed since then. Don't get bored then. He patted me on the head, carefully avoiding my ears. I squeezed my eyes shut. Stop it! Since the very childhood, Seth has done it, trying to soothe me. But why is he doing it now? It was I who refused him, not the other way around. I looked up and saw a warm smile on his face. See you tomorrow. The day dragged uncomfortably long. I've done almost everything. Went to the store, cooked food, cleaned, read, took an evening shower. Despite all this busyness with a Y, one thought didn't leave my head. I need to find the planetarium. Who's obsessive now? I don't like this trait of mine. If something stays in my head more than usual, I'm getting obsessed. At least he's admitting it. Overall, it's not bad. In a way, it can even be called determination. Determination. The fluffy boys are shining within you. But if I focus not on an important thing, but on a trifle, this trait only disturbs me. What do I have? We definitely have had the planetarium, and everyone in my club knows it. They all know what happened to it, otherwise I can't explain their reactions to my questions. Kevin is probably on the topic too. All covering for someone. Nobody wants to share information with me, even though I'm the deputy or head of the club. Only because I'm not one of them? Should focus on one person. Evan will blow me off. Clover will talk my ears off with her aliens. Merob? She is generally friendly. It can work. Kevin? It's difficult. He doesn't like me. But maybe it will be he who tells me something. In theory, he is the most disinterested. After all, he is not a member of the club. I can put more pressure on Todd and he will surely say something. The most important is to do it alone. But I don't want to beat information out of him. That's easy. Walk up to him, give him a hug, and don't let go. Go like, this hug is going to go on, and you will enjoy it. And even if you don't enjoy it, in a minute, you will enjoy it. And I will not let you go until you tell me what I want to know. I will call you a good girl or good boy. I want trust. Don't I deserve it? If I put so much time and effort into this club, so they are supposed to make contact with me themselves. Who needs me at this time? Expect me in half an hour. I'll come with Roma and food. Have I just been forced to confront the fact? We've already said our goodbyes. I haven't agreed. I won't open the door to them. They've come too headstrong. When did I become so soft-hearted? I couldn't leave them outside after they had come such a long way. They seemed to be so tired and looked at me so plaintively. It's so hot outside, even though the sun has almost set. There are so many people on the beach, we couldn't get through. Everyone were constantly rubbing their sweaty bodies against me. Can I take a shower? Go ahead. I'll bring you some clothes. Can I take it too? No problem. Don't waste too much water. They run to the bathroom at once, leaving shopping bags in the hallway. Who does that? I brought the shopping bags to the kitchen and put the goods in the fridge. Judging by the amount of groceries, they decided to have a noble feast. It's good that they aren't really bigger than me. No need to bother picking the right clothes. Well, that's good. Now you have to choose your friends by height. Yay! Oh no, I forgot my pajamas. Can you, like, lend me a shirt or something? Don't worry, it's a few numbers too big. It's perfect. I've chosen a couple of t-shirts and underclothes. Seems like nothing else is needed. Ah yes, towels. Judging by the noise, they have finished already. It's like being born anew. Thank you, Kurt. You even gave us underpants. Is something wrong? I thought that it's, well, private. You're thrifty about your stuff. Are you going to do anything weird with my underwear? Not at all. You misunderstood me. That's fine. Will you return them already washed? Of course, what a question. I've just entered and you're already discussing panties? Jealous? Jealous? Let Kurt be jealous. After all, we've just taken a shower together without him. I rolled my eyes. Why are they such dumbasses? Spare me your jokes. Someone was going to cook for me? Yeah. Clean up your room for now. It's clean already. I didn't know you have red t-shirts. That's so cute of you. My mom bought it. That's what I thought. All your clothes are grey. That's not true. I've got many black, white, and blue clothes. I don't have any black clothes. Because I don't like black. That's what I mean. Not everyone looks good in challenging colors like red. Looks great on you, but for me, it's too much. Did you just give me a compliment? I'm just describing things as they are. So he was saying something about my room. What was it about? Doesn't he think that it is forbidden to eat in my room? Even today? Is today a special day or what? Of course. Too charming. I see. Say no more. Rejected. Go to the kitchen already. I'm not letting them eat here, but later we will surely come to my room. Even though I don't have a TV and I don't allow to use the laptop, these two always prefer to hang out here. The reason for such behavior is unclear to me. Why? Why is it unclear to you? They are your friends. Of course they like to hang out in your room. They enjoy laying on the local beanbag chair, but it can be moved to any other room without any problems. Here is the chair. I moved it to the center of the room. Perfect. Now I can help the guys with cooking. If only I knew what was awaiting me, I wouldn't let these two enter my fortress. I think I'm dying. Romana went limp in the chair. Seth fell on the bed, pushing me against the wall. It's too early for you to die. You must survive. But I can't. It's stronger than me. Be strong. If you give up, I won't last long too. I'm too lazy to react to this performance. Too lazy to even move. I didn't have time to see so many things. Who knew that I would die so ridiculously of overeating? And we repeat this text because it was not Seth. I didn't have time to see many things. Who knew that I would die so ridiculously of overeating? Don't pronounce this word. Don't make a mistake. I'm overfilled. I don't want anything. Before dying, we must discuss a few important issues. Otherwise, I'll become a ghost and will always haunt you. Somebody watched too many cheap melodramas. So, what kind of girls do you like? His eyes lit up, breaking the image of a dying soldier. Seriously? I thought he had prepared something clever. Not eager to discuss love themes. Everyone in the class does nothing but to discuss boys and girls and who likes what and who is in love with whom. Last school year, a couple of my classmates changed about a dozen of boyfriends. Horrible. I would like not to know it, but nobody really asked for my opinion. They chirp about it every school break without even lowering their voices. They probably want to show off their adventures. Ridiculous. Guys are no better. I've heard so many obscene phrases that I could write a whole book. A collection of teenage super horny quotes or something. I don't understand that at all. I've never felt a desire to protect any girl, hug her, kiss her. That what love is about? I think I have more chances to see a UFO than to feel butterflies in my stomach. Kurt? What? Seth loomed over me and I pushed him away with my hand. These two were staring at me with interest. What? Did I get dirty? Wow, I thought you were already sleeping. Why should I? So you are just ignoring Romano? How rude. I must have missed something. I'm asking what kind of girls you like. My turn has come very fast. Of course, you are the first. Why me? Because? Great, Seth, the argument is counted. You found a great person to ask. I leaned back on the bed. What kind of girls do I like? Not foolish, and those that don't blabber constantly. You both sighed heavily. That's what I expected from Kurt. And you, Seth? What a rascal, he had brought this topic but decided to answer the last? Let me think. Fragile, short brunettes with short hair. Looks like a very elegant beauty. that's not all. Don't keep me in suspense. I need a nice size. Seth waved his hands through the air to show what, in his opinion, is a nice size. He was sacked to the knees in old age. Kurt, what's your romance? Sometimes I wonder where is my romance too. Now it's your turn. No problem. Oh, he was only waiting to be asked. There are so many beautiful girls on Earth, brunettes or blondes, fragile, muscular or rounded, tall or not. That's not the main thing. The main thing is that Bob just brushes in. And don't ask me how you brush through a door. Thank you, Bob. How she presents herself is much more important. There's always such an atmosphere around some girls that it is impossible to take the eyes off. Their move is like an element of a dance. That's so bad when there's no camera around to capture this beauty. Of course, I can do it with the phone, but that's just not the same. The atmosphere collapses. There's a whole world in the eyes of such girls. Turns out Roman is one hell of a romantic. Everything you're saying are very abstract characteristics. Well, if you want something specific, then maybe I would like to have a girl shorter than me so I could be comfortably hug her. Then Samantha doesn't fit. Hey! He had pulled the pillow off the bed and wanted to throw it at Seth, but changed his mind to keep it for himself. I'm not in love with her. Then why do you deny it so much? Seth is smiling slyly. He definitely likes to tease Romano, and Roma falls for the provocation. Well, she is of course very beautiful, but that's not a slice of pizza I can bite. Are you afraid that she will reject you? God, no. Although she would probably have refused me. Rejection is a scary thing. Yeah. Actually, there is someone I like. Wow. Why didn't you say anything? Does she fit your ideal image? Did I hear that right? Well, practically. He hasn't told me about that. It didn't work out with big breasts. But otherwise, she's charming. He doesn't have to tell me everything, but I absolutely don't like I've learned so accidentally about the fact that some girl appeared in his life. She frowns her eyebrows very sweetly. When I look at her being calm and focused, my heart starts racing. Having own secrets is okay, but I don't like it. This is mean because I like to see both outcomes. Oh no. Should work. Let's first not intervene, but I would actually ask. Okay, it's not my business. What a charmer. I wish I could look at her. Maybe you can send me her photo? Nah, she doesn't like being photographed. You can take pictures without informing your model. You are cunning. I like that. I tried to take a picture of her sleeping. What? You have such relations? Romano suddenly got excited and jumped out of his chair. I didn't get that. What was it, a hint? I didn't get that. Was it a hint about sex? Can't be that Seth is kept from me. It can't be that Seth kept this from me. He would have bragged about it for sure. Who knows? Don't keep me in suspense. I'm just kidding. Maybe. Don't get cagey. Say it normally. Wow, you got interested too? How cute. I'm not really interested. I can see that. Okay, I'm joking. Don't worry. Why would I worry? Now I want to see her even more. Oh no. And now I need to reload. How strange. Now let's ask. Must know who he's talking about. Who is she? Secret. That's not how it works. What's the big deal? I'm not going to open your feelings to her. I'm afraid you won't be able to talk to her. I don't know her. Secret. I think my interest amuses him. Does he take me for a fool? Come on, this is a personal matter. If this is a personal theme, then why did he begin to tell about it at all? If you have started, please continue. So, it's something you aren't going to share with me? Everyone has 2 or 3 skeletons in the closet. I'm getting angry. It was a mistake to start this conversation. Besides, Seth and I aren't alone. So you aren't telling. Are you jealous or what? I don't need to be jealous for you. Screw this theme. Hey guys, what the hell? We talk normally. We could all drink some tea with sweets, right? And we can relax. I get the message. What tea? We haven't digested the previous portion. Never mind, you are a young organism. You can handle it. Exchange conspirational glances. I don't like that. By Romano's will, we have already changed several topics, but I'm still a bit worried by what Seth said. Maybe you should talk about that girl in private. Or better, leave him alone? I know that saying something important left and right won't do any good. We can't entrust everything even to close friends, or everything will end the way it was with my parents and that guy from their work. Seems like they were best friends. But as soon as they had a chance to betray my parents for the sake of a promotion, he didn't hesitate to stick a knife in their backs. In opening up to somebody, you should always remember that this somebody can easily use your weaknesses. It reminds me of something, a situation with Kevin. Come to think of it, he doesn't like me for almost the same reason. My parents aren't somehow involved in dismissal of Kevin's parents. I wasn't told the details, so I don't even know much. Kevin, a former member of the astronomy club. Everyone in the UFO club tenses up when I talk about the planetarium. But he just didn't want to answer me. Apparently Kevin is not very interested in this topic. Besides, he didn't follow Clover, Merob, Evan, and Todd to the UFO club. I can surely take something out of him. Kevin doesn't answer only because he is mean, only because it was me who asked him. Should I ask Seth to talk to him? Seth is better at losing tongues. But Kevin isn't a fool. He will realize at once where this information will then go. What are you thinking about? He is speaking to me and looks at me a little uneasily. I think these two can help me. As practice shows, they can strike up and keep conversations. About the planetarium, Seth has frowned. Is he tired of this theme? Not a droplet of endurance? Think that Kevin can give me some useful information. But he definitely needs a different approach. He didn't listen to me. I need your help. Romana has lit up. You want us to teach you to talk ears off? Sort of. No problem. There's a little issue. He can't stand me. Oh, that's bad. But I know what to do. You need to place the M faces correctly. Don't say that you need it. Say that someone else needs it, for example, teachers. If only it was so easy. Then teachers would have asked him directly, why do they need a middleman like me? No. You don't see the point. Why would teachers find someone themselves and strain when they can send some obedient, reliable student? Besides, Seth joined the conversation. What you say is not very important. Much more important is how you say it. Wordings are important. You have problems with that. You're straight. You say what you think. You get right to the point. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's good, but not in our particular situation. Even you put pressure on him, you'll get nothing. He just won't break under your influence. I don't like and can't shirk. Shirk? I see, but I need specifics. What exactly am I doing wrong? Try not to say something like unlike you or with someone like you. You definitely won't endear yourself by reproaching someone. My eyebrows drew together in displeasure. Of course nobody will like such attitude, but I just can't become gentle all of a sudden. This will definitely alert him. And don't frown. You will get wrinkles soon that way. And it scares others. Relax your face and you will seem more friendly at once. It happens by itself. Try to control your emotions. Close my eyes and try to relax. And my throat needs Ricola. Holy talkative. A minute passed. 2 minutes. Kevin won't wait for so long. Then he have to endure my unfriendly face. And you get nothing. Tsk. Romano looked at his phone. Is he already tired of our conversation? I go through the forums. There's a lot of advice on the internet on how to please the interlocutor. The interlocutor. I'm going to call it the interlocutor. It's wrong, but it sounds better. Most of the advices is for girls that they want to go to know. Blah, blah. Most of the advice is for girls that want to get to know a handsome man. Kevin is unlikely to relent if Kurt comes to talk to him in a charming dress. It surely would make him laugh, and laugh makes people open. No thanks. Relax, he's not serious. But the issue is serious. You can fool around later. To begin with, take a relaxed, informal pose. Don't cross your arms over your chest. You are doing it even now. It's comfortable and closed. I see that it's more comfortable for you, but that's a defensive posture. Not always. Allow Kevin to be in your private space. Look what they write on the forum. The most important is to be polite. Your interlocutor should feel that they are are you disposed to them. Don't bring negative, Don't bring negative, radiate a positive, benevolent aura. Did Mero bite him or what? What aura, Romano? Can't believe everything that is written on the internet. And no specifics again. How I'm supposed to make my aura positive and benevolent? Oh, that's pretty easy. Just become God. I'm God, believe in me. Oh wait, I'm gonna translate to Ulmaka makno frafnishnama agner mukrashna. Okay. Do they happen to sell aura meters on that forum? Aura meters. Let him feel important. Talk like you can't find anything without him. Like he is very important. Yeah, soothe his ego. I don't want to humiliate myself in front of him. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Call him by name at least once during the conversation. Then he'll understand that you are addressing him. It's hard not to understand it when there are only two people in the conversation. You don't understand, that's psychology. Covering your words with some term won't make them more significant. And don't show Kevin that you doubt his words. That's what you are doing with Romano now. It's unpleasant. Better just keep silent. And the most important, Kurt. What? For the love of God, watch your tongue. Get a filter in your mouth. And no specifics again. What? What did Romano just say? Did I hear right? put a coffee filter in your mouth. God damn it. Romana and Seth exchanged glances and burst out laughing. Did you just have a go at me? In response to my question, they laughed even more. What the hell? Well, that's what they write. Forum, you know. You should have seen your face right now. Okay, don't pout. Let's rehearse the upcoming conversation. Imagine that I'm Kevin. He made a stupid face. Does he think that Kevin looks like that in my imagination? So, what? What are you waiting for? Begin. You've come to talk to me, not me with you. You see, I'm busy as hell. Have no time. Seth changed the intonation of his voice and Romano grinned. These two surely like the circus they have started. I want to talk to you. Both sighed dejectedly and grieved at my hopelessness. Where's the greeting? Where are your manners? I corrected myself with a dissatisfied sigh. Hello. I want to talk to you. And the name. Call his name. I don't understand why it's so important. Hello, Kevin. I want to talk to you. Why would I care about what you want? That's better. But don't say I want. Better say, good morning, Kevin. Good morning, Kevin. Am I bothering you? Can I have a minute of your time? Should I grovel to him and beat around the bush? To get what you want. Come on. You have just said that you have no time, and despite this, you are indulging in idle chatter. It's not that easy. While you are friendly and don't become conceited, I allow you to distract me. Go on. Better let's start over. What did I sign up for? Kevin, good morning. I'm so glad I met you. Can I have a couple of your precious minutes? Can't solve one problem without you. And you will really help me if you will answer a few questions. The guy smiled triumphantly. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. You see, you can do it if you try. Yeah, just say it without sarcasm next time. Are you sure it sounds normally? It's clear that something is wrong with me. Usually, I'm completely different. It does. Well, rehearse a few more times and everything will be fine. Trust us. And Kevin will give you everything on a silver platter. The rehearsal lasted more than an hour. Damn, son. It seemed that they set out to make an actor out of me. At the end, it looked more like a dating simulator, like the one Seth and Romana had played when, for some unfounded reason, Romana's console lived in my house. Welcome to Dating Sims. Woo! I exhaled. After that, the tomorrow conversation doesn't look like something impossible. It's decided. Tomorrow I'll go to pound everything out of this cat. Woohoo! Go get him, Tiger. You can do it. You were on a roll now. Besides, maybe we can go to school together. I'll go with you. I have to visit extra classes. Wait, so you are serious about extra classes? You're practically a perfect student. What extra classes? Well, that's just it. The teacher had her eye on me. Are you serious? She is around 50 years old already. If she starts making any hints, you should call the... I'm kidding. Are you kidding about extra classes, or are you all about molestation? Seth grinned and said nothing. What a rascal. But you have to be at school no later than 9 in the morning, or Samantha will kill me. Are you with me? Yeah, no need to waste time. It's great to die at the hand of such a beauty. Hell no. I've got plans left for this life. Besides, about the plans. Romana glanced at Seth. Why are you yawning? Do you want to sleep already? Yeah. Don't fall asleep. Still have something interesting. Maybe you do have something interesting, but you have to meet my wishes as well. Yeah. I want to know what they are up to. Romano looks at me with such enthusiasm. Okay, I'll look what they have. I'm all ears. You're gonna like it. You are always so strained by the end of the year, although in theory, everybody are supposed to be relaxed. I got something that will help you. Ta-da! He took out a suspicious little packet. Come on, you aren't serious. Now I see why they were rushing to my place so much. Only my parents are away now. Did you bring drugs into my house or what? Are you insane? It's just a catnip. Where did you get it? Phew, it's not that bad. It's not so bad that way. Catnip is a strong energizer for felines. Semi-legal, I think. It would only put Seth in the corner and fine his parents for that. Need to know places. Looks like Romana and he experienced a couple of unsafe adventures while hanging out today. Romano, do you know where Romano, do you know where he got that? No, but is it important? It's safe, we'll just relax. I'm not sleeping. Seth stood up and walked around the room. Everything is as usual so far. Did you think that aliens would come and would have fun with them? And we would have fun with them? No, these are not psychotropic substances after all. But what? Seth sat down on the bed next to me. Did you know that you have a spot on your face? Yeah? He held out his hand to me. Maybe he will muss my hair as usual. But instead, he flicked me. It hurts. Stop fooling around. I rubbed the bruised place. I didn't expect such a setup from Seth. What are you doing? I want to. To avoid further mockeries, I crawled away from the guys and pressed to the wall. Are you offended? Sorry. He held a hand to me again, and I frowned. No trust to you anymore. You are breaking my heart. Serves you right. Seth and I both jumped in surprise when Romano had burst out laughing. You are so funny, I adore you. Seth, come to me. Romano hugged Seth. Looks like somebody is affected already. I'm as sober as a judge. Yes, I can see that. You're extremely sober. I don't want to miss you. That's sad. He's talking crazy. Huh, looks like Roma can be taken out. Don't take Roma out. Better come to us too. Seth patted the bedsheet next to him, inviting me to join their hugs. No, I'm not even with the... I'm not... What? No, I'm hot even without you. Okay. And we'll have an opportunity to hug Seth again. Whenever he is always near. Although, it would be weird to hug this guy without any reason. We aren't girlfriends after all. Come on, don't be shy. I don't want. I won't. I just, on the other side, they look so soft. Certainly pleasant to touch. For the sake of experiment, I can hug them. Yes. That's what's happening. That's an experiment. Sat down with the guys and let them hug me. It's that's really hot. God, it's a typical tsundere. I agree, Kurt is a tsundere. Just an experiment. Yes. Look, you don't need drugs to hug your friends. It's completely okay. I hug my friends. Seth, and he burst out laughing. I don't know this term. Is it something from sociology? They laughed harder, dumbasses. You're blushing. Leave me alone. Seth's hair doesn't let me breathe. Put it away from my face. It's so soft. And smells so pleasantly. I adore you. Is it something like drunk love confessions? I don't hug my friends, but that is because they are not hugging types. I would hug people if they were okay with it. Hugging is great. Like, it's really, really great. Here's something. So basically, hugging in my family was never a thing. But, oh god, now I have to remember what this means in family terms. So basically, I have an aunt that lives in America, and she was like here visiting quite some longer time ago, and she basically picked up this this trait or thing, or like just like she is a person who hugs people, and since then at least my mom and I now do hug each other, which we usually never did. And I always say, like, my friends like hugs, I like hugs, we hug. Hugging is great. It's something really nice, really soothing to do. Like, even if it's just a short hug, it's nice. But long hugs are even better. Luckily, I have friends that like hugs, long hugs, so hugging my friends is great. Random people, on the other hand, I don't hug. Hugging is a good interaction, but some people are just not into it. And I don't get that. Well, mostly because most people grow up in a culture and or family that have just not this tradition going on of hugging each other. So it's understandable that a ton of people don't do that. I get that. But in all of reality, I think a lot of people who even don't actually feel like to hug people would probably prefer to hug people. Because a lot of people are lonely or just crave that they get a little bit of attention. I see hugging as bonding. So if I hug my family members, it's basically just like a friendly gesture towards my family. But if I hug friends, it's like, I don't know, just an expression of me that I cherish their company. And long hugs are like more of a bonding thing. It's just nice hugging your friend and just enjoy their company. Funny. Good that it didn't affect me. Unlike them, I'm as judge as sober. He's judge as a sober. That makes sense. I raised the hammer. Judge Himmler. Silence in the court. Defense, you have the floor. The lawyer stood up. He's good at what he does. The best lawyer in the galaxy. Seth Howard. His name is a legend. I invite the witness. A disheveled, excited girl rushed into the room. Her bright raspberry hair with blue ends is sticking out in every direction. Please let him go. He is innocent. Everything happened yesterday evening when he landed on Earth. It was the first time he went on a journey alone. He didn't know that this planet is inhabited. He didn't mean any harm. Wait a minute. What are you saying? That's not what we discussed at all. I'm not gonna commit perjury. How dare you ask me about it? I honor our laws. Prosecuting attorney Romano Lanza got up from his seat. What is even this dream? Ha! I knew it! So this alien is still involved in the destruction of Los Angeles. He's not to blame. He did it accidentally. There was a commotion. Silence in the court. Everything is clear. You don't have to say anything. So, my verdict is... the witness, this young girl, ran to me and strangled me in her hugs. Please, don't send him to prison. He'll be lonely. Don't do it. The grip is so tight I can't breathe. Witness, take your place. Your place. Do it. Everything went black and I woke up. This is basically like what you will experience if you do play Ace Attorney games or Phoenix Wright games. It doesn't matter. It's like, this is gonna be the future dream you will have. Guy has some weird dreams. Dreams are weird. But you know what's really great? Lucid dreaming. Lucid dreaming is really interesting. Phew, it was only a foolish dream. But it's still hard for me to breathe. I opened my eyes and everything fell into place. Seth has put his arm on my neck. Can't you sleep normally without spreading your limbs? I set myself free and crawled from the bed. It's terribly hot. I must air the room. I opened the balcony door. That's better, but not enough anyway. The floor is so cold, pleasantly. I looked at the street. In the middle of the night, but the city is not sleeping. There are lights in many windows. Voices of some walking company are heard not far from here. They make a lot of noise. I looked back. The guys didn't wake up. They are still sleeping sweetly. Seth managed to take the entire space of the bed in a minute of my absence. Damn, son. Romano is lying on the floor, carefully, and doesn't take any place. He puts his legs to his chest and looks innocent like an angel. You will never say that this softly snuffling furball is like a tornado. As soon as Romano appears somewhere, all the attention is focused on him. Whether you want it or not, you will be involved in the conversation or some adventure. It wasn't always like that. He transferred to our class 2 years ago. Quiet, a little surly. Now I understand that back then he was afraid of a new group, afraid that he wouldn't be able to fit in. He was placed next to Seth, the most popular boy in our class, around whom girls were whirling in packs constantly. One day, Romano had forgotten his pencil case and Seth offered him to use his pen. Just like that, little by little, they began to communicate. And after the incident, my classmates suspiciously often began to accidentally leave their pencil cases at home. Not accident, incident. Naive. Later, we began to constantly spend time together. Romano confessed that he had thought at the beginning that I didn't like him. He said that my face was too gloomy and serious. But he came to our class with exactly the same face. He thought I didn't like that he and Seth got so close. Like he took my childhood friend. But nonsense. But Seth liked this version. He still likes to infuriate me with jokes about jealousy. It becomes cold. I'd better close the door to the balcony or we can catch a cold. And where I'm supposed to sleep now? There's a beanbag. I sat down on the edge of the reclaimed bed. Maybe I should hesitate and maybe I shouldn't hesitate and should just throw Seth off the bed? Don't be mean. Great idea. No. I pulled his leg. Oh, don't eat me. Ha. Looks like I'm not the only one who dreams all sorts of nonsense. I climbed over Seth, squeezing between him and the wall. Just yeet the bed stealer. You could. But there's no reason to do that. Do bed stealing. If you steal my bed, I steal you. Too tight. I'll move him away. Everything's fine. That's fine. That's fine that it's fine. I'll leave everything as it is. Sometimes Seth mumbles something in his sleep. Once in the childhood, I told him about it, and he didn't believe. Since then, I was sleeping with a phone in my hands for a long time to record the evidence upon first opportunity. But nothing worked out. I managed to push him far enough to fall asleep. Oh no. Let's see if the music is not going insane. We've missed the bus we needed. Good job. What a wonderful beginning of the day. My head splits apart. Oh great. Why the hell did I agree yesterday? Definitely wasn't worth it. I spent half the night doing something incomprehensible. Look, I would say, like, if this is the most harmless drug and all it did was basically make them drunk, then that's okay. Except for the headache. I think we were hugging? And we were talking some nonsense? I didn't sleep well. Yes, of course you didn't sleep well. Same for these two, which is understandable. The guys looked at me with such hate when I woke them up. Why are you so gloomy? I have a headache after yesterday. Damn, how comes? There's a doctor at school. Maybe you should visit him. I'll give you a pill and you will feel better. He give you a pill. The feel better pill. Medical tested feel better pill. I don't want a pill. I can endure the pain. Are you fine at all? Yeah, I feel nothing weird. Typical morning. Lucky. Kurt, why are you so dissatisfied? Really? Should I remind you why were we late? For a reference, we got the bus stop in time, but something unexpected happened. Romano grabbed his phone and ran away, ignoring our, to put it mildly, surprised faces. He returned right when our bus drove away without us. Why did Romano urgently need to go for a run? Because he has noticed a Pokemon. We missed the bus because of a Pokemon. Yes, that's true. Ah, come on. Only for half an hour. Charmander couldn't wait. When else would I have caught him? I believe it is useless to explain to you why Charmander is not an excuse. Romana gave me a sad look. Oh no, it won't work. Sorry. That's better. Fine. Not angry at you. I just don't like being late. In fact, we are not late. We aren't going to study after all. You are going to study. Are you lying about extra classes? Seth stared out the window, ignoring my question. I love being ignored. I hope Samantha won't kill me. You will die happy. You've caught the Pokemon. I'm afraid that one Charmander is not enough for happiness. Romano began to enumerating Pokemons, which would make him much happier. When will we arrive already? The bus is moving too slowly. Oh god, we escaped the bus. I've learned so many Pokemon during the ride that now I'm afraid that they have pushed something important out of my head. So I'm at the spot. I froze at the entrance to the chemistry club's room. I'm not nervous. Why would I worry? That's only a conversation with Kevin. My legs don't want to move. Really? No hope for legs. As a streamer, I can agree, legs don't exist. Hands, are you on my team? Great. I reach for the door handle. It's not cool at all to pass before this guy. There's only one I need in the room, Kevin. Pretty weird. Yesterday there were so many students. Maybe they are coming later? Kevin looked back. That's you. Didn't we discuss everything yesterday? What a warm welcome. Well, after yesterday's training, I know that I must not react on his provocations. I must be polite. I'll do my best. Even his sour face won't bothering me. Good morning. He looked at me with disbelief. He's so stressed out. Good morning, Kevin. I heard you the first time. Is that all? Sorry to bother you. I need to learn something from you, but you can go back. Sorry to bother you. I need to learn something from you. Isn't what you've learned yesterday enough? Not enough. We just have to get a card. Do it. Conversation didn't go well yesterday, and that's undoubtedly my fault. Surprised, are you? I told you that it applies only to UFO Club, but that's not true. It applies to you too. As the planetarium moved to us from your club. And must break his defense. Rip off that disgruntled fake half smile from him. The thing that unites Kevin with his case is the club. The outstanding astronomy club, most members of which have joined the UFO club study. Blah blah blah. But Kevin didn't go there. Why? Didn't want to waste time? Indeed, calling our club activities can be called activities is a stretch. Or did Kevin not get along with the guys? Rather, the first. As in that photo from the storeroom, they are smiling so sincerely. Even Kevin. Looks like they were all friends back then. If you're gonna keep quiet. I squeezed my palms harder and realized that I was standing in the forbidden by Seth and Romano pose. I crossed my arms over the chest again. I must relax, drop down my arms. Like that, right. To tell the truth, I'm getting nervous. You don't like me, I see that. You don't want to help me. You can consider it not like help me, but like help the UFO study club. After all, your former friends are there. You probably still have warm feelings for them. I wouldn't say that. Did you have a fight? I've seen the picture where you are hugging joyfully like friends or even family. Kevin twitched and lost his displeased look for a moment. That's good. The faster he loses his arrogance, the better. I think you've made a mistake. I don't remember hugging them. Clearly got nervous. I'll refresh your memories. You, our guys, and someone else are standing hugging with some cop. I think this is a photo from one of your competitions. The one you don't know is some tall guy. He must have been your head? At least he was the one holding the cup. Couldn't hide his surprise. Where? How? Who showed you this photo? You aren't thinking I've made a mistake now? Nobody. Found it in the storage. Have the memories come back to you? Damn, must behave more restrained. I wanted to say that Bob is always coming back and there's no escaping. In this photo you look like good friends. Maybe. Doesn't matter anymore. And you don't want to change it? It's impossible. Nothing is impossible. If nothing is impossible, then you can surely find your toy without me. I knew that talking to him will be unpleasant, but anyway, I can't stay calm and change the scene from one to another. How dare! Quiet, Kurt, quiet. Relax. I was wrong. I really need your help. act weird. Aren't you sick by any chance? I'm wondering that myself. Never talk to anyone like that. Hope it works, or I'll be ashamed of this ridiculous conversation. No, but thank you for care. So, will you help me? What exactly do you want me to say? Where's the planetarium? Why is it not in its place? Do you think that if you return it, you will do better for your club? So return it. If he says so, then it's safe and it's real to return it? At least it means that someone really took the planetarium. Of course I will. And you weren't alerted by the fact that your mates hadn't given you any answer? I was. But I want to return it anyway. So you don't really care about their feelings? I'm tired of this conversation. Want to finish it as soon as possible. The interesting part is that he wants us not to care. It's not just about feelings. What about else then? About many things, but mostly about trust. He was quiet for a while and folded his arms. According to Seth and Romano, that means he wants to shut me out. Trust is difficult, right, Kevin? He's still silent. Think I'll continue on my own. They don't trust me. If they trusted me, then they wouldn't hide everything connected to the planetarium so tremulously. Tremendously? I'm the deputy head of the club. They should trust me at least a little. Should? What have you done to deserve their trust? I conduct the business of the club with dignity. I'm afraid that's not enough. Do you come to complain about your problems? In that case, you've made a strange choice of who you should talk about with it. Even I believe that it sounds like whining. I came here for not for that. Let's be honest, something has happened in your Astro Club. This something is bothering you, right? Obviously it's bothering the guys from the club. They don't want to solve their problems themselves. But if we deal with it, then it will be better. There will be no need to hide, to conceal. I hate being kept in the dark. I don't care. Is he lying or not? Let's assume that. The guys are surely bothered about it. I don't know what has happened, but if it still bothers everyone, we should discuss it. To solve the problem. Don't you think so? It's not your problem, don't you see it? The frustration is getting worse and worse. A little bit more and I will start saying nasty things to Kevin. I do see. But I'm a member of the UFO club. It means I have to help my friends. Are you selfless or just an idiot? I must hold on a little longer. I can do it. As I have said before, I need your help. Tired of beating around the bush. Just tell me everything faster. You say that you want to solve the UFO club problems. You don't leave your friends in trouble, do you? Certainly. That's an absolute normal behavior. You are smarter than your parents. What? I know that he has a grudge for my parents, but I'm not letting Kevin demean them. Watch your mouth. You are wrong about my parents. They're not like you've imagined them at all. I'm not wrong. What they did, it's mean. However, that's not important. My club members will come soon. I must get back to work. What? Did he just hush our conversation up like that? I disagree. We aren't finished yet. Really? Told you everything I wanted. You're finished, you can talk to yourself. Clench my fists together. Breathe. Slowly. Evenly. Good. Don't overreact. Are you serious? Pretty much, yes. Still, recommend asking Todd. At least to find out if he needs this planetarium. But better ask Cassandra first. She will help you out. If anyone gets along with your head, then it is she. That's her. She was always wiping Todd's drooling nose. Was it sarcasm or a hint? Maybe both. Well, great, at least some direction. I'm serious, I have no time. You better go. Should assume that our conversation is over. All indicates that Todd has the information I need. It has been obvious since the conversation on the roof. He knows, but he doesn't want to tell me anything. He didn't tell anything of his own free will. I have to find a special treat for him. Well, let's get down to it. I'll contact Merope for the beginning. Kevin told that she gets along with Todd well, so she will help me to get closer to the head. Only if that's not Kevin's trap. Last time Merope refused to help me when I had asked of Todd's phone number. It means I'll have to find the right approach to her as well. Why does she have to play all these games with me instead of simple, do you know where is the planetarium? Yes, I know, it is here. I don't have Merope's number too, because just the other day she bought a new SIM card. How convenient. Of course she didn't tell me the number. Why change numbers so often? It's not the first time, if I remember, although we know each other for only a year. Is she hiding from someone? Maybe she has problems with the law? For example, someone sued her for fraud? Are false predictions a fraud? But she doesn't take money for that. Or does she? Anyway, that's not important now. What are the odds that she has written her new number on the club member form? A familiar voice distracted me from my thoughts. Kurt, have you finished already? So fast. What is Romano doing here? Isn't he supposed to work his fingers to the bone for the photo club good? Seth is here too. This one is supposed to be at his classes. I've only begun. I'm going to the club to find Merope's phone number. What are you doing here? Waiting for Samantha. We have to do a few photos inside the school. Okay, and what are you doing here? Kurt, you're like a mummy. Of course, you would have died without supervision. Aren't you supposed to be at your extra classes? You want to stay for another year? I'm not letting this happen. Go to the classroom right now. Thank you for your care. Why do you need Merob's number? He just ignored my words. Okay, we'll talk later. Unresolved issues. What exactly? The same planetarium? What else? Seth frowned. Unusual for him. Maybe screw it? It's easier to buy a new one than to mess with this one. It's a matter of principle. Problem isn't that we don't have a planetarium. We had a great year even without it. The problem is that our thing is gone. I have to return it. I need this one. There are cooler models for sure. I'll buy you. You will buy it after the holidays, and everything will be fine. Except my voice. It's summer, we must have fun. How about a weekend out of town? Play beach volleyball, take a walk by the sea, watch some movie at least. If you think that delaying the search for the whole summer is a great idea, then you are terribly wrong. I go to the club room. Wait, you need Merob's number, don't you? I've got it. Was the place to start? Wait a minute, why Romano? Why Romano, who is not even a member of our club, has our number, and I, the deputy head, don't? Tell me, I'll write it down. From Roma's words, I got the phone number. Great, I can move on. I just need to call her and arrange a meeting. We'll meet and what next? Earlier, she had shown no interest. Think how to win her over. Merob likes to go shopping and buy stupid stuff. If I buy her a present, will she have mercy and tell me everything I need? She doesn't look like someone who is easily bribed, but she is pretty friendly. Merob will be glad for such attention. After all, I don't give presents every day. Thanks. I headed for the exit. Where are you going? You already have the number. Or do you need anything else in the club? I'm not going to the club. I'll be right back. Where can I buy a gift for a girl? I have no idea. I closed my eyes and imagined the nearby streets. What do we have? Lots of cafes? Not that. Clothes shop? Definitely not. From the other side, it's worth thinking about if there's jewelry. I hate this word. Souvenirs of Los Angeles. So this is Los Angeles. I mean, yeah, still. No, thank you. A large mall. Not bad if I won't get lost in hundreds of identical departments. I felt someone's glance and opened my eyes. David is standing in front of the school. So, are extra classes over? I nodded to David as a sign of greeting and wanted to go on already, when he called after me. Hey Kurt, what are you doing here? Still got things to do in the club. And you, come for the classes? Yeah, it was terrible. And I'll have to do it 2 more weeks. Can you imagine that? Hardly. I've never visited summer classes. It will bring you motivation not to fail your next exams. Fair enough. Wait, was he punished for failing exams? I remember him saying that he has to visit extra classes because of his problems with discipline. Strange that he didn't correct me. Are you going home? Where do you live? What's your number? Where do you live? What's your PIN number to your debit card? What's your social security number? Maybe we have to go one way. Though, I first need to visit a store. And what about you? Too many questions, which exactly should I answer? No, it's fixed price, not a bad one. My mom sent me to buy different household junk. Like kitchen sponges and paper towels. I can never have enough paper towels, right, Kurt? Does a pack runs out quickly in your room? My God. Why is this possum boy literally like horny personification of the furry fandom? Okay, forget it. Let's go and hang out together. It's going to be cool. Hang out in the shop? Yeah. Take you for a ride in a car. I know you want it. Do you? Many words. What does he want from me? We don't really know each other, but he is acting so familiar already. On the other hand, if I will ignore his obsession, it's a good idea. There's a lot. If I will ignore his obsession, it's a good idea. There's a lot of stuff in this shop. I'll surely find something Meryl likes. So? Let's go. Yeah. I'll go. Cool. I knew you won't resist the card. Don't be ashamed. I wouldn't resist it too. I can't determine with what degree of seriousness he's saying all this nonsense. Whoop. Transported directly into a shop. Tanuki ramen. Aren't you from middle school? How old are you? 13? I'm 15. You must be late Barry. Don't be afraid. You were growl tall in high school. Tried to pat me on the head condescendingly, but I parried his attack. I have a normal height for my age. So serious. Want me to buy you a drink? You will cheer up at once. I'm a minor. Not allowed. I'm not allowed. You're so funny. He is annoying. Came here for shopping, didn't you? Well, yeah. Don't worry, you aren't distracting me. He's incorrigible or incorrigible? Words. Incorrigible. Incorrigible. Okay, fine. I'm not sure that I'll be able to get used to this chatter. His chatter. I shuddered when David leaned over and burned my ear with a whisper. What the hell? Too close. Do you see that chick at the checkout? I looked at the younger cashier. Most likely some student. I bet I can get her number. I'm not interested. I went away. Oh? You liked her too? Sorry, it was me who saw her first. I realized that what is so annoying in this guy. He doesn't listen to what I say to him at all. Okay, good luck. Go already, don't distract me. I'll be in a minute. We'll see. He winked at me and went straight to the intended goal. Here they are, the cons of working with clients. No matter how much he will bother her, now she'll have to be polite and helpful. Now I'm all alone. I can look around. My eyes are running, there is so much stuff. What will Merob like? Ask Romano for advice. Romano can help me out. He gets along with Merob pretty well and he has a lot of girlfriends. He has a lot of girlfriends? I don't think so. He's friends with a lot of girls. But a lot of girlfriends? Contacts Romano Lanza. Call doesn't go through. Weird. I'll write him a message. What do you think Merob likes? I mean, as a present. No answer. Are you busy? Silence. Maybe his phone is dead? Usually it responds in a matter of seconds. Okay, I'll choose myself. Romano's help would be useful, but I can't. But can't I buy some girl thing myself? Merob likes stars, horoscopes, fortune telling, and avoiding club business. I would buy her a crowbar. You know? If you're just standing there with a crowbar in your hand, you can avoid any club business. Judging by her appearance, she is fond of accessories like bracelets and pendants. She prefers cool colors like blue and purple. Also, she is a girl. Badunch. Really? What do girls like? That depends on the girl. Different cute stuff? Sweets? Have to choose. Like basically the most offensive thing you can do is basically like, I'll buy her something that has calories and is sweet and unhealthy. It's like, good job. Well, beautiful jewelry. Simple, no unnecessary details, and the color is great. She will surely like it. Somebody from behind has put a hand on my shoulder. I moved abruptly and freed myself. Hey, easy. Why are you so nervous? Just David. I'm fine. No need to sneak up from behind. You were going to conquer the cashier, weren't you? I finished already? So fast? Got rebuffed less than in a minute. Yeah. He took something out of his pocket and waved it in front of my face. Someone's business card? Don't be jealous too lightly. He's managed to do it? I don't believe it. Could have shown me absolutely any card he has. Anyway, that's not important. Beautiful thing. You like things like that? It would look good on you. What? That's not for me. It's obviously jewelry for girls. Oh, come on, don't be shy. It's for Meryl. Judging by the way she dresses, she likes jewelry and purple. What? You have a crush on her? Objection. I didn't really ask for your opinion about it. However, no, nothing like that. Merob and I are something beyond fantasy. You want to tell me that you have fantastic relationships? He's spinning my words. No. This is a friendly gift. I need to learn something from her, and it would be better to come to ask her, not empty-handed. Won't work with empty hands, already checked. Is this a bribe? Cool. Where is my bribe? What are you talking about? Hush money. Hush money. I've learned about your insidious plans. I rolled my eyes. What an idiot. You made such a serious face. You're quite interesting. Okay, stop talking my ears off. That's the perfect gift for Merob. I'll take it. I crumbled the thing and I had just purchased in my hands. David finished his shopping and got stuck at the checkout. No use to waiting for him. He will split out for sure after that. I'll go. See ya. Oh wait. He left the cashier and ran up to me. Give me your number. Why? I'll write you letters. No need. Don't refuse without looking. You will like it. Surely you're bored in the evenings? I wouldn't say so. Okay, at least take mine. David wrote down his number fast on the bus ticket. How am I supposed to sort out these scribbles? Okay, took it. See you tomorrow. He says like we'll definitely meet again. This guy, he's like, I'm going to hit on everybody. Yes, and I will fail with everybody. And wonder why. Why is my life so unfortunate? I dialed the recently received number. Come on, pick up the phone. Maybe she'll answer if I write her a message. Hello, Merob. This is Kurt. Save my number. So she can speak on her phone after all. I understand her reaction. I don't pick up numbers. I don't know who it is. Hello. Did you just call? Sorry, I didn't know it was you. Hello. Are you busy now? Not really. Something has happened? I want to meet you now, next to the school. Can you come? Wow, so sudden. Alright, I'll come. But you'll have to wait for me for about 20 minutes. Okay, I'm waiting for you in the schoolyard. I'm surprised that she didn't even ask why do I invite her. Something written about our meeting in her horoscope? Don't think so. So far everything was going smoothly. Her voice was pretty joyful. It's better for me if she's in a good mood. 20 minutes have passed long ago. Was she kidding me? I'll call her again. Sorry, I'm a bit late. I'll be soon. She hung up without waiting for my answer. Merob, are you serious? Where is she? How can... Hello, Kurt. She appeared out of nowhere. Sorry, I had helped my parents in the shop. Helping parents is good, but Merob surely doesn't have a sense of time. I drove as fast as I could. Do you have a car? I didn't think that she has a driver's license. No, I have a moped. Here it is. She pointed at the bike that was standing behind us. Even if she didn't point at it, I would understand that it's her moped without any problems. Who else would buy a bright purple bike? Merop surely chose it because of the color, not because of the technical specification. She gave me a curious look. What do you have in your hands? Damn, I've forgotten to hide the gift. There will be no surprise. I have to give it to her right now. Take it, that's for you. Really? Thanks. What is the occasion? It's a gift as a sign of sympathy. Oh, how cute. Unfortunately, I'm not interested in boys younger than me. That's not what I'm talking about. We are members of the same club and should trust each other, right? Basically, yes. She twirled the thing she had just received in her hands. Her eyes started to shine. Guess I've nailed it. Is it an amethyst pendant? It's so beautiful. Where did you get it? Secret? I think she won't be happy if she learns where I bought it. I thought you might like it. I like it very much. Thank you. Do you know what properties amethysts has? I don't, but I'm sure that she would have told me everything even if I knew it. Amethysts gives its owner insight, helps to control emotions, and extinguishes negative feelings like restlessness or anxiety. It positively affects the aura. This gem would suit you. Something wrong with my aura? For example, the fact that I don't have it? Though, just like everyone else. Your aura is pretty heavy. Something's bothering you, right? Right. Something bothers us all. You're right. Everyone has a thing to worry about. I hope this amulet will help me to deal with my worries. Thank you again. She smiled at me. Everything is going well. So what did you want? It is unlikely that we met only because of a gift. She's beyond the surface. She sees beyond the surface. I like it. You're right. I have another reason. I was just talking about trust. Do you remember? Of course. Do you trust me? I don't expect a positive answer. The most important is for her to say that truth is not to hide anything. Then everything will work out. Trust is a complicated thing. If fate brought us together in the UFO club, then you are definitely my friend. But absolute trust is beyond even friendship. That's an honest answer. Good. Do you think I can trust you? I don't even know. You were pretty closed up. I often don't understand what you are thinking about. But I hope I deserve your trust. You do. I trust you. That's why I want to talk to you seriously. I want you to answer me. Will you do it? A smile left her face, making it serious. I can't promise that I will do anything you want, but let us try. Why everyone doesn't want to talk to me about the planetarium? That's a pretty difficult topic. I don't know why this topic is bothering you. Tell me, I'll try to understand. If you can't, I'll ask Todd. Although making Todd talk is harder than Merope.
No need to touch Todd.
You protect him so ardently, though I haven't done anything bad yet. Maybe it was Todd who stole our thing?
Our thing? I don't think so. The planetarium belonged to the astronomy club, and you have nothing to do with it.
She flared up and told me so easily that she doesn't recognize me as one of them. Everything I did for the UFO club is not enough for me to get at least some trust? Why do you even bother trying?
I'm sorry, that's not what I wanted to say. I'll rephrase that. You know, our former club was very dear to us. Evan, Clover, Todd, and I, we all used to be members of the Astro Club. But the club collapsed, and this planetarium will remind us of the times we can never return.
And that's all? If it was the only reason, then she should have told me long ago. I think there's something you aren't telling me.
You wanted to know the reason we don't want to talk about it. I've answered.
Good, then I have another question. Where is the planetarium now?
I don't know. I really don't.
Her voice sounds sincere. She's either a great actress or she really is not lying. Let's suppose that she doesn't know and doesn't want to know. I'll try to change the direction. I've learned from Mr. Fighter that the Astro Club was on the top. It won competitions, attracted lots of participants, that kind of thing. If so, then why did it collapse? She sighed heavily.
Do you really want to know?
Certainly.
All right, I'll tell you. But promise me you won't tell Bully Todd.
Bully Todd? Is he somehow involved in the closure of the club? Quiet, imperceptible Todd that doesn't even come to the club? Or maybe he used to be completely different in the Astro Club. I promise.
Mr. Fighter was right. The Astro Club stood out. And it wasn't about good funding, equipment, or club room. Judge for yourself. Our current room is the same one. It's pretty small. It was about the members. Anyone who would come to our round table was simply fascinated. So the round table came from there as well. We had a guy that could fascinate anyone with his enthusiasm. It was impossible to tear yourself away from his stories. Everyone wanted to follow him, no matter where. He was our leader. Thanks to him, we all just fell in love with space. Learning more and more every day, we began to win inter-school competitions. And this name, Merope, I received from him. I really appreciate this gift. He came up with a nickname for her, by which everyone calls her even now. This guy is really important for Merope. Almost 2 years ago, at one of the competitions, our head took the first place and won the planetarium.
The one that for some reason is haunting you. Wonderful, beautiful planetarium, but our head's smile was much more beautiful. Our head's smile. It was just glowing with happiness. And we got infected with this joy. So, he has the planetarium now? No, absolutely not. He would never take anything from the nest he was building with such love. Everything was great, but then there's been an incident. Frightened faces, the lights of an ambulance. Our head got hurt. Todd was made guilty. But he has absolutely nothing to do with it. He has done nothing wrong. He was already quite closed in himself, and after that incident, everything only got worse. Our curator, Mr. Hyro, Mr. Fighter has mentioned him too. He took the blame and had to quit. He was a great teacher. I still don't get why destiny did this to him above everyone else. I guess it means he had to go over it. So, had we. After his dismissal without a head, we all lost hope for a decent future. The guys began leaving the club and we could do nothing to close it. But to close it, that's the whole story. What happened to your head? You had to spend much time in hospital. It was the end of the school year, so he never returned to the school till graduation. To be honest, I didn't expect that. Everything turned out to be much more serious. Summing up, the head of the club graduate student was hurt at the school and got to a hospital. The teacher was hastily fired for such a huge oversight. Someone thought Todd was guilty, forcing him to retreat into himself. The club without its core simply collapsed. The planetarium vanished somewhere in the turmoil, and nobody wants to search it because it reminds them of the head. The puzzle began to take shape. What exactly happened back then? Why Todd? Sorry, I don't want to talk about it. Todd is not to blame. She says with such confidence that I don't want to doubt her words. Who is to blame then? That's not important anymore. So here's a new dark spot. However, Merob had enough for today. I've already forced her to talk about painful things. Alright? Thank you for telling me. You know, if you really don't like all this, I can just scratch the planetarium off the list of our stuff. Now, when I know the reasons for her silence, I can accept that. Of course, I'll have to make an effort on myself to just leave it as it is. But that's possible. To put an end to this business? Something like that. Although I don't think that it will be an end. More like a pause. Just closing your eyes is not the solution to the problem. You're right, but that's difficult. Not all solutions are simple. Difficulties are normal. The UFO Club has many problems. Weak organization, no motivation, incomprehensible activities. But that's not the biggest problem. The biggest problem is that we are not a team. Everyone is on their own. Merope widened her eyes and then smiled warmly. I didn't expect to hear something like that from you. It's hard to involve you, since you are always on your own as well. But nevertheless, you want to reunite us. Is it so contradictory? Of course. She smiled again, and my heart was relieved. To become a team again, a bit scary. But do you want it? I do. Merope looked at me with eyes full of hope. Will you really help me? Yes. And to do that, we need... Before I could finish my phrase, Merope interrupted me. To return the planetarium? Judging by her tone, she's laughing at me. Not very nice of her. And that too. The main problem is in Todd. If he can finally believe that he is not to blame, then the planetarium will become a pleasant reminisce of the old days for him. If he's not to blame, as you say so, then why doesn't he know about it? That's impossible. Unfortunately, it is possible. It will be difficult for me to convince him without knowing the whole situation. Besides, I'm not the best interlocutor for people like Todd. He'll piss me off before I can tell him anything. It's scary to touch this subject, but I'll try to talk to him. Merope is willing to help me? Unbelievable. I'm counting on you. Oh god, the fairies, they are attacking. Merope shuddered and reached into her bag. What a weird melody she has as a ringtone. I agree. Yes? Oh, I completely forgot, sorry. I will be in a minute. Or should I say 30 minutes? She hung up. I'm sorry, I have to go. Clover and I agreed to meet, but we've been talking so frankly that I lost track of time. No problem. Go. See ya. Yeah, see ya. Just received the support of one club member. Great. Perhaps this will be enough to sort everything out. Can't imagine how she is going to convince Todd in his innocence. That's so odd. To make him talk, we need something to play on. And I think I know what I can be. Don't understand anything. Nothing! What is this language? Must be here. I rummaged through the entire star box, but I didn't find what I was looking for. What's wrong with this club? One has only to leave something unattended and it vanishes at once. Who would want this photo? Only Clover was interested in the box. But would she take the photo? Damn, can't leave anything even in the storage. Took out my cell phone. Did you take anything from the box with stars? I haven't touched anything yet. Something missing? Maybe it's the work of aliens? There was a photo. Answer seriously. Was it you who took it? I really didn't do anything. What photo? She isn't lying? If that's true, then where is the photo? Maybe it fell on the floor? Never mind. A photo from some competition. Okay, see you later. Keep me updated. If you will find any clues, call me straight away. I looked again. On the floor, at the bottom of the box, on the shelf. It's not here. Great. Just great. The photo would make Todd talk, but now it's gone too. There's nothing to catch here anymore. I took the photo to write to Seth. Are you ready? Ready for what? Oh, it's the other way around. Are you ready? Ready for what? Going home. What? When will you finish? Or is it... I'm confused. I have left already. Something has come up. Ah, so he's on the left side. Okay. My bad. What? It's completely out of his way. He usually waits for me no matter how long I stay. But now he left and didn't even warn me? Okay. Maybe Romano will be free soon? We can return home together. Will you finish soon? Ah, Kurt, it's horrible. Deadline is coming up and Samantha's going on a rampage. I don't understand what's up with her. She's always so nice. I'll tell you everything in person soon. They've just been released. Well, rather kicked out than released. There's such a crowd in the club now. Everyone just runs in the circus with albums. I was escorted out because I was just occupying place and wasting oxygen. Don't worry though, it's a joke. They do love me actually. Where are you, by the way? As always, many words. During almost the entire ride, Romano was talking about the photo club, where in recent days was a complete chaos. They bought new equipment for which they barely managed to save up money, couldn't get funding from the curator. However, there's no place to put the new devices yet. New developers turned out to be not good enough, or someone from the club mistake it. I didn't get it. As the result, important pictures were spoiled. Looks like the club business won't let Romano go anytime soon. I wondered what kind of business did Seth suddenly have. Learning that Romano doesn't know it too, I felt some relief. I'll try to call Seth. Maybe he's free already? Looks like he's not. After dumping all the latest news on his busy life, Romano turned quiet. Silence filled the bus, leaving me alone with my thoughts. I got used to the fact that I can't shut those two up. But now there's only Roma with me. It's not easy to start a conversation without Seth. It's hard to come up with a topic to discuss with Romano without Seth. Now I feel exhaustion and slight irritation. Roma's backpack noticeably presses my tail into the seat. Romano looked at me warily. Something happened? You look worried. Worried? Is that how it's called now? Press my tail with your back. Oh, indeed. Sorry. Quickly moved the backpack onto his lap. The albums are heavy, otherwise the bag would be almost empty. You wouldn't have felt it. A strange excuse. Even if it didn't hurt me, doesn't mean that you can put your stuff on me. We fell silent again. For a while there was only the measured hum of the engine and the rustle of wheels on the asphalt. Now it was me who carefully looked at the friend. It's unusual to see him like this. I thought he can't keep silent for more than a minute. Maybe only at the classes though. Even there, he somehow manages to constantly chat with everyone inside. But now he was silent. He was looking out of the window, watching the bus stops go by. Bus slowly but surely was getting more and more empty. Sometimes Romano looked at his phone, quickly putting it down with a struggling sigh. A struggling sigh. I closed my eyes. This day must be digested and comprehended. As soon as I began to compartmentalize, I thought something next to me rustle. Looks like Romano could not stand his inaction. I opened my eyes. That's it. The rustling was made by Roma pulling out the very weighty album from the bag with an obvious effort. It was really huge, barely fitting on his lap. Does he make so many photos? Pantry shelves are bursting with his album. Look at the album. Got curious about what interesting things this giant keeps. The giant. May I take a look? Romano jumped in surprise. Of course. Roma put the album on my lap, heavy as a rock. Now I notice that the album is quite old. Pages are a bit crumbled, they must have been flipped countless times. I was turning the pages slowly, peering at each picture. The photos are new too. Lots and lots of landscapes. Mountain ranges, rivers lying at their feet, lakes and forests, thickets, stones in coastal water, campfires. Occasionally something other than landscapes appeared in the photo. A beautiful woman with a wide smile and as green as Roma's eyes was hugging a boy with two tails and a cap that had slid sideways. I was standing in front of a huge bronze statue of an elk. Many pictures later, this very woman was standing behind a man and hugging his shoulders, putting her cheek against his. The man was thin and tall and looked a little bit ridiculous in a warm sweater with a high collar. It must be Roma's parents. They are so young in these pictures. God damn it, Bob! Stop it! I've never seen any of Romano's relatives, although I know him for almost 2 years. They are not only your photos, right? No, they're all mine. I mean, you didn't make all of them. Scrolled back and pointed at the photo album with little Roma. He smiled warmly, looking at the picture. In that case, yes. But there aren't many photos like that. Most are mine. Did you like taking pictures since early childhood? I flipped back and started from where I left off last time. In the next photo, they're all together, Romano and his father are skating, joyfully swinging a hockey stick while his mother gently holds his hand. Roma is about 5 years old. Then there were many pictures of the sky, grass, and mountains, a few photos of hockey sticks and helmets of the Greater Minnesota national team. Romano's father is standing next to the sportsman. Yeah, I haven't let the camera out of my hands since I was a kid. Father gave me my first camera on this time. He pointed his finger at the album flap. Here, see. We were at the capital city. I was really upset because I couldn't go to the match as I had fallen ill. Father made many pictures for me and told me in great detail what was there and how. That was so cool. I could see things I would never see. I could touch the moment that slipped through my finger. I could see things I could never see. I could touch the moment that slipped through my fingers. I wasn't there, but I distinctly saw how happy my mother and father were when our team scored the decisive goal. He should have been upset because he couldn't go through all this together with his parents. But the way he's speaking makes me feel that Roma was really happy to look through all these photos. Both now and then. His smile is so warm. Then I asked how had he made these pictures, and the next day Father brought the camera. Brought or bought? He told me that now it belongs to me. Since then, I was captivated by its magic. Wanted to save all the memories and to always have an opportunity to share them with somebody. That's what photos mean for him. What a surprise. Romano paused and I flipped through the page. Now there were photos of a night city with a small crooked postscript. Toronto 20XX. Photos of streets and city hustle. A few photos of iron twisted fences and grey granite in macrography. The slabs have a very beautiful relief, especially in the places where the letters are carved. He almost lovingly circled the silhouettes of the stone monuments with his fingertips and then turned the page. A few more pictures of the lake. It appears in the photos so often that anybody who would decide that it was very close to Roma's house. Most of the photos were made at night. Cold blue and white stars and heavy night clouds were reflected in the water surface. Then there were pictures of the sea, palms, Romano's face in close-up. Next to him were a boy and a girl. They look older and both are Dalmatians. The handwrite revealed their names, Jill and Valentine, Peter. Parker. I stared at them for a while. Who are they? Friends? Family? Up to this point were only Romano and his parents in the pictures. These are my brothers and sisters. They are completely unlike Roma. Half siblings? But they don't look like any of his parents. Weird. And obviously these two are older than Romano. Are they adopted? Never appeared in photos before. We kept flipping through the album. The boss continued to slowly count the kilometers that separated us and our homes. Still thinking about these two. On the next page, there were a few pictures of a big apartment, views from the windows, and an extensive beach photos shoot. Then a photo from the city park with many birds, animals and passerbys. And a photo of a new, surely expensive camera and a note from Uncle Roy. The device is tied with balloons. Then, in pictures, there is Roma himself with a camera in his arms, standing with a short, thin lady signed as Aunt Katharina. Another spotted face. Flip through a few more pages. Here's the whole spotted family together. A brisk girl was making faces, a tall, strong guy, and a nice lady. A man with big spots around his left eye, crawling under his hair and appearing on his ear. Inscription said, "The Waynes." Christmas 20XX. I am tormented by uneasy doubts. If one of them will have an accident, or actually the parents, and then one of them becomes a crime-fighting vigilante called Better Man. Can't be silent anymore. Romano. Yeah? Who are they? The Waynes. Are they friends of your parents? Something like that. Live with them now. The sincere cheerfulness of his voice now seemed so fake. Didn't know he lives not at his parents'. Did he move here because of the school and his parents couldn't leave their jobs? I don't think so. Called those two brother and sister. If he just lived in their house, he wouldn't say so. I have absolutely no idea what's going on in his life. He never told me anything about himself. And I didn't ask him. Continued looking through. His family often showed up later in front of nature, houses, in parks and at stadiums, but the owner of the album was never seen in any other photo. In the end, there was a pile of many photos, mostly sunsets and beaches. They asked to be printed on covers for tourist booklets. The teacher needs lake photos. He wants to show them to his friends, who is engaged in photography professionally. He promised that they can be printed in a travel magazine. Wow. Must be cool when the hobby pays off. So what? Did the teacher choose any? Yeah, I show it you. Yeah, I'll show it to you too, if they publish it quick enough. I turned over a few pictures in my hands, but at this moment the bus stopped. Romana carefully put the pictures into the album and hurried out of the bus. That's my stop. See you tomorrow, Kurt. See you tomorrow. Romana left the bus and I was left alone. Looking after him, I felt something strange. Can't tell myself why I feel this discomfort. What's that? Anxiety? Disturbance? I absolutely don't like it. I mustn't feel something like that. The bus moved smoothly, filling the entire surrounding silence with the noise of the engine. What has happened to Roma's family? Children just can't be given to another family so easily, even to their friends. Can I ask him? Or rather, will he tell me? It's a personal topic. Not everyone will share something like that. And it's none of my business. But even my own body doesn't believe me. My heart beats faster than usual, and strange thoughts come to my head. Is he alright? Sudden music change, like boom, day was unproductive. Almost immediately after coming home, I fell asleep. I understand that and feel that. I haven't slept in the afternoon for a long time. Now my head is aching. No energy come to me. It's a waste of time. I need to go down for a pill. I got used to walk around the empty house, but it's still unpleasant. It's not a fear of loneliness, more like just emptiness. It's like I'm not here myself. It's like I'm nothing but just a shadow. It will be like this for at least one more week. Parents are detained on a business trip. My God, don't wait for us earlier the next Friday. There are more things to do. Parents out. That voice message added work to them. If my parents didn't have to quit their former firm, then everything would be different. They wouldn't have to spend all their time climbing higher. And not just that, they are vigilantly watching what is happening below. And everything may repeat again. Anyone can suddenly set them up to take their comfortable places. I always have to look over their shoulder. Knowing how hard my parents are working, I can't sit around doing nothing. I will be worthy to bear their last name. Like them, I will fully devote myself to work. I wonder if Seth feels the same. Feels the need to match their highest aspirations? His parents, lawyers, also work tirelessly. Seth is certainly good at everything he makes an effort to do. If he only was interested in the club. But the way he acted weird today, he didn't even call me back. Write to Seth. I'll write him a Russian word. It's late it's late evening. He must be free. Great, he's online. Hi, can you talk? Oh wow, you wrote first. Don't you are you not afraid that we'll face the end of the world now? You can. You've left earlier today. Why? I've been busy. Now you can add some details. Family affairs. I must have planned some family trip. There are receptions to which it is customary to come up with children. Next time warn me when you leave alone. Or else my master will be dissatisfied. Yeah. Actually, you should have denied it. I saved a witty answer for that, but now it's useless. Is that all? What? Have we talked? But yes, you have answered my question. Pretty cold. It's hot outside. Didn't you get sick? Are you chilling under the air conditioner? You're a jerk. No, you are a jerk. I love you very much too. Really? This conversation turned into something strange, some strange channel. Seriously though, I don't know how love feels. Of course. Okay, see you later. Looks like he's alright. Still having a headache. I'd better take the pills. Drowsiness has not gone away. My eyes are closing. Tomorrow, I'll have to think carefully about what to do next. The exam? Today? But they didn't inform us. God damn it. For some mysterious reason, I've forgotten everything about this very theme. What must I do? 20 minutes till the end of the lesson. Hurry up. My friends will save me. Seth, Romano, let me copy off your answers. They aren't reacting. They didn't even look at me. Is this test more important than me to them? Seth, Romano. Who is so talkative? Damn, I should be more careful. Who else is sitting nearby? Blue. Blue, let me copy off. He's not answering too. They ignoring me? Guys, are you serious? No, this is totally unacceptable. Hemlock, hand over your test at once. But teacher, the lesson is not over yet. Teacher snapped his fingers and the bell rang. Oh no. Slowly approach his table. The test is shaking my hands. Completely empty. I've heard a chuckle. And another. Turned into an undisguised, universal laughter. Are everyone so glad to see me fail? Thought we were friends. Look at him. What's wrong with me? Looked at myself and froze at once. Oh no. Can't be happening. Is he wearing pajamas or what? Right, he's wearing pajamas. That's not true. That's just a sport outfit. Yeah, light blue with white stripes. That's unacceptable. Students can come to school in their underwear. I'm suspending you from school. No, I'm expelling you. I should have got rid of such a nerdy student long ago. Yeah, banish him. Laugh at him. It can't be true. Can't stand their caustic glances anymore. Ran out into the hallway, but it was a mistake. The hallway is full of students on their break. Is that guy wearing pajamas? Really? No. I ran into the bathroom. Empty. Whew. I can relax. What must I do? Parents will be upset when they learn that I got suspended. What about my future? I need education. Do you want me to help? But I'm... Who are you? Where are you? I see nobody. Look at the mirror. Came up to the mirror and saw a triangle on my pajamas. He's looking right at me. Can't be. Yes, it is I. And I can save you. Give me your hand. Held out my hand to the mirror and... Just dream about the pajamas again. How many times will I see it? I hate this dream, no matter how absurd the situation is. Still can't figure out what that I'm dreaming. I must prepare for school. No. Holidays have already begun. Seth will go to his extra classes. Romano will help in his club. But I have nothing to do. The UFO club is closed. Club members mind their own business. Must learn something from Todd. I've neither his phone number nor his home address. Try to write to Merob. Good morning, it's Kurt. We need to discuss the strategy. Is she still sleeping? Bro, it's 8:31 in the morning. What do you expect? It's holidays? Do you expect people like, yeah, I will never, sleep in? She doesn't answer for a time. I've already took a shower and breakfast. I'll write to her again. Is it her? I've put a glass of milk on the table and grabbed my phone. Good morning. I knew it, that you are a morning person. As soon as I have any ideas, I'll let you know. By the way, dangers may await you today. Be careful. I don't believe in horoscopes. Nevertheless, be careful. If you will have any ideas about Todd, write me too. I am careful. Task is to win Todd over and ensure him that he is not to blame for the accident, and then, no. After all, ensuring him in something I don't know, I don't like it. His part of work will fall on Merob. I don't think Todd likes me. This will be difficult to fix. Get along with him. I think I can hear gears turning slowly in my head. How to befriend him. Put an empty plate on the table. Food from the day before yesterday's sleepover is over. or done. Gone. Whatever. I have to think about cooking something this evening. But now I have to think about another thing. Here I am, at the dead end. I don't know how to come to Todd. Maybe someone else knows? Let's pretend I'm not me. If I was Seth, I would think about how exactly I should deal with Todd. Courteously, politely. I think that's what he wants. I don't mind slowing down if he cooperates and stops acting so weird. Maybe I scare him? Strange. How somebody like me, a short and small guy from the middle school, can be fearsome. If I talk to him as gently as possible, something will change? Unlikely. Even if he warms up to me, it will be fake. To be normal friends, I must act naturally and be honest. Do we really just can't get closer? He annoys me the way he is. How can I understand Todd if I don't even know what is happening in his head? I can only see stars in his head. Stars. My parents had a couple of books about astronomy. Maybe if I read them, I can understand Todd better? The book is pretty heavy. I flipped through a few pages. The front was small and words crowded the pages, sometimes in a few columns. Numbers, scientific references, and findings of wise scientists who discovered another asteroid flying through the boundless space caught my eye. I turned the page again. A familiar name attracted my attention. Merob is a blue-white subgiant B-type star with visible stellar magnitude. The star is about 440 light-years away from Earth. All Pleiades, but Merob, are related to the gods. For example, eldest of them, most noticeable, Maya gave birth to Hermes from Zeus, and only Merob married a mortal. I stared at the image attached to the text for a couple of moments. Nothing special, just one star from the cluster hidden in the Taurus constellation. Just a point in countless plenty of others. Merob. Running from their stalker, Orion, Merob and her sisters were turned into birds and, with hope to be saved, time after time flew between dangerous rocks. That's where Merob was finding her death to later be revived and repeat everything again and again. My mind painted a picture of the sea, sharp rocks against which the waves were breaking, and prostrated body of a beautiful bird lying on the stones in a halo of sea foam. Merob, the name Cassandra got from the head of their Astro Club. Why that one? The story described in the myth is pretty tragical. I flipped through a few more pages. My glance was traveling, finding names and dates and light years. My thoughts didn't leave a familiar name. I put the book on the couch. Anything from it will hardly help me. Who's next? If I was Merob, I would have made a horoscope. Okay, let's skip this one. If I was Clover, definitely no. If I was Evan, I would put Todd against the wall, swing my fist. No. Looks like Evan and Todd are getting along. I've never seen him look as Ken's, it's probably a mistake, at the head. Or talk to him impolitely. Although I didn't see him contacting much, the head is always gone and Evan usually sits silently with a nose in a book. Overall, everyone gets along with Todd. But me? That's because the rest are satisfied with his idleness. Maybe for the club to be happy, they need only me to shut up and go away. Or go away. If that's so, then let's skip it. Who is next? If I was David, then I would surely hang out with the girls instead of talking to Todd. Is there someone else? Is there someone more interested? When I think about it, I remember one name. Romano Lanza. He is always glad to help me with anything. Gets involved in a matter of seconds. If I was Romano, I would always surf the net. What useful can I learn on the internet? How to get along with someone of the opposite character to you. How to get closer to the subject of interest. Romano would get to learn someone better by writing them in. Russian word. That's an idea. And I won't have to write anyone. It's time to use the fact that students post too much personal information on the internet. I wonder if Todd has a page here. If so, he should be on Seth's friend list. He's not. Look at Merob's and Clover's. There's no Todd in their lists either. Maybe he isn't on social media? That is definitely a disadvantage in this situation. Wow, there's Kevin in Merob's friend list. Pretty gloomy profile picture, and absolutely none of his photos. Talking about photos, I remember how that guy from the photo looked like. Maybe he is on Kevin's friend list. I scrolled through his friend list. No one looks like him. Maybe in Clovers? No. Evans? Nothing. Merobs? No. Useless. I need to at least to know his name. And if he made some foolish nickname, then that would be much worse. Merob has pretty many photos, I'm surprised. I didn't know she is interested in that. There are pretty many reposts on her wall. Wow, this post appeared right in front of my eyes. What do we have here? The day after tomorrow, at night from 4 to 5th of June, residents of California will be able to admire a star rain meteor shower that will cross Earth's atmosphere. It is expected that the meteor shower will be the brightest this very night, which will let us see it with the naked eye, despite the city lights. It's recommended to watch the shower from 8 p.m. on June 4th to 4 a.m. on June 5th. Peak is expected after midnight. The intensity of the starfall is expected to be about 40 meteors per hour. So that's the day after tomorrow. My telephone rang. I looked at the screen. That's Meryl. Actually feels me going through her profile. Kurt, I have an idea. I know when we will talk to Todd. The day after tomorrow. This day, the stars surely will be on our side. And not only stars. The day after tomorrow, we can see a meteor shower in the sky. Todd surely would like that to look at that. We will invite him. He will relax and will be in a joyful mood. Then I will talk to him. I've just seen the news. I've just seen the news you're talking about. Sounds great. It can work. Are you sure he will want to come with us? I mean, maybe he doesn't want to cross paths with me. Then I can meet him alone. I want to hear everything with my own ears and see everything with my own eyes. I would like to be there too. Let's invite everyone from the club. Double benefit. We'll arrange a club activity and make Todd talk. If everyone will have fun around him, he will relax. Sounds good. Let me then invite Todd and you tell the others. Okay. Where will we meet? I think about it while I call Todd. Bye. See you. So Merob knows his number. She was lying that he doesn't have a mobile phone. What a rascal. I will surely talk to her about it. It means I have to find a place and call everyone else. First, I need to find a place for the meeting. A text message came. Hi. May I come to you? He means after his classes? Talking about the school. Keeping in mind that we have a telescope school roof looks like a great option for the day after tomorrow. I get the curator's permission and it's in the bag. I dialed Seth's number. I could just have texted back. Hello, Yeah. Are you still in school? What do you mean? Are you on your extra classes now? Maybe. Are you worrying? I need to do something in the school. Let's meet in the hallway, finish it, and then come back to my place. You wanted it. Okay. Hurry up then. My house is closer to the school. So you are not in your classes? Come, check it. He hung up. So is he at school or not? I hope he will at least meet me. We agreed to meet in the hallway, but Seth isn't here for a long time. I wanted to take a photo, but someone stopped my hand halfway. Here he is, Seth. He looks a bit tired. There's no usual smile on his face. I see little bags under his eyes. That's because you should sleep at night, not surf the net. Who are you going to call? You. You walk slowly. Told me to hurry up, but you are the one who is late. I wonder why you didn't decide to nag me because I breathed wrong. I rolled my eyes. Never mind. I need to talk to Mr. Fighter. This is time Seth rolled his eyes. Yeah. Here's the plan. We get permission to be on the school's roof tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Why? We'll watch the meteor shower using the telescope. With the whole club. We'll make Todd relax and reveal the truth. You think that will work? We should at least try. And one more thing. You will do the talking. Since our last meeting, there have been more papers on the curator's table. I won't be surprised if he's been studying one same paper again and again. We knocked, but were noticed only after Seth coughed pointedly right over Mr. Fighter's ear. Hello, Mr. Fighter.
Oh, it's you, Sid. And Cartman is here.
My name is Kurt.
What did you want? Haven't the holidays already begun? Shouldn't you go home and relax? When we were your age, we didn't lose time. In summer, all children were catching fish or working at a grocery store to bring some money home to their families.
He smiled dreamily, apparently remembering something from those beautiful days. That's all, of course, very interesting, but not for me and not now. Blah, 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 blah. Mr. Fighter stopped, and it looked like he wasn't going to continue. You're right, sir. That's not the time we should waste.
I knew you are a smart boy, Sydney. You remind me of my fellow officer, Mr. Bronx. He was shot in the knee, but he kept fighting bravely, just like this strange combatant in the north. He also used to say, "Fighter, friend, what are we wasting our time at?" He wrote me for the last time, let me remember, 7 years ago. Moved to Milwaukee, married, had 3 toddlers, but couldn't sit still, worked and worked. Oh, what a guy.
So, not to waste our time, we are going to have an activity with our whole club, Mr. Fighter. Do you want to visit the observatory? Squinted suspiciously. He surely thought that we are going to beg money for tickets. Not today. You can relax, teacher. No, we've already visited it and seen all the available programs. A blatant lie. All? Yes. Paused again and frowned. It lasted for a minute or two, after he shivered strangely and raised his eyebrows. So, Cedric, I'm telling them the training programs are no longer the same. Judge for yourself. I've been working 35 years. I've seen so many students and teachers. Modern children simply do not know how to study. That's what I'm telling them. Have no passion, no excitement. They only want to look at their pages. The pages and looking at the numbers. Yeah, the numbers. They're so interesting. Pages. Nobody uses them nowadays. That's right, Mr. Fighter. Don't you want to change it? What are you saying, Simon? The day after tomorrow, a stellar phenomenon will happen. Our club just can't miss it. School roof would be the best place. Just imagine the view there. Besides, we can take the equipment from the club room. No need to carry it far away. We surely won't break anything. The curator furrowed his brows with force, and because of that his face looked about 10 years older. No, it's out of the question. Enough stargazers for the school. Roof is not a place for students to gather. It's very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. That's why we allow people to go on the roof over the day, so we can see them fall off the roofs. Why not? The roof is always open. Why did it become dangerous for us right now? What are you saying, Kevin? Always open. I must speak about it to the principal. It shouldn't be like that. It's very dangerous. I'm not Kevin. I doubt that Mr. Principal doesn't know about it. He must be thinking that the roof shouldn't be closed for students. It can be. I'll get the roof closed. You know, getting my own way is my best trait. I always fight to the better end. Well, once Mr. Bronx and I had one soap for two. Negotiations have failed. No matter how diligent Seth returned to the topic, we need the curator was bringing it back to his military memories. He's kidding for us, for sure. Further visits to the janitor, who had all the keys, didn't make anything clear. Without the curator's permission, they won't give us anything. We can't lie about it either. Every permission is confirmed by teachers personally. Damn. Great, just great. So, my best assumption is that the head of the Astro Club basically fell from the roof, but Todd was there as well. I guess it's my best assumption, because the roof is such a big topic in this. The school roof is on fire. I mean forbidden. It means that being open for students from morning to evening is safe. But when an organized for the event group is going together, then that's dangerous. You need to find another option. Go to the park with the telescope? To the roof of some high-rise? Theoretically, we can take the telescope with us, but with such a company, I can't guarantee its safety. We can watch without it too, but it will be seen much worse. How about at your house? No parents, nobody will mind it. If at someone's house, then at the balcony. I surely don't have enough place for everybody there. How about... Seth shuddered when David, who just came up, put his palms at Seth's shoulder. Jeez, you scared me. What are we doing here? Making insidious plans? Generally, yes. Wow, how interesting. Will you share with me? Yes, it involves you as well. The day after tomorrow, we have a club gathering to watch the meteor shower. We wanted to get to the roof, but the curator didn't let us. Mr. Fighter? David scratched his chin thoughtfully. I don't like it. Great. I will get the permission. How? Even Seth has failed. Talking Mr. Fighter's ears off isn't such an easy quest. David, of course, is a chatterbox, but it's unlikely that he can deal with the teacher. I have my own methods. Everything will work out, I guarantee. Cool. You solved our problem. He hasn't solved anything yet. Hey guys, are we a team or what? Don't worry, I'll do everything. Besides, I have my own secret motives. He winked, hinting at something. Shouldn't secret motives be kept secret? We all will gather as a club, right? I see. You've put an eye on Clover. What? No. She is, of course, a cutie, but I prefer someone else. According to the way he talked to Clover, it looked like he doesn't really mind strengthening relationships with her. Then Mero? Bingo! Must get her number. Do you happen to have it? I do have, but I'm not giving it to you. You're greedy. You're her classmate. After all, come to her and ask. I asked. She didn't give it to me. That's sad, dude. Yeah, my heart breaks every time I remember it. Can you hear it crackle? That's it. I see his secret motives. He wants to get Mero. Let's suppose he will go and have a talk with the curator. The motivation is there. But that's not enough. No wonder she didn't give you the number. It's unclear when you're joking and when you're serious. This isn't conducive to trust. How cruel you are. Am I? Said an obvious thing. Kurt, have you ever fallen in love? Looks like we're completely moved from the initial topic. No. What a fast answer. You haven't thought for a second. What's the point of thinking if I know the answer? If I've ever been in love, then you would understand how hard it is to be honest. Well, like when you open the heart, it becomes defenseless. And if I'm completely honest and she refuses or laughs at me, it will be just horrible. After that, we even won't be able to go to. We won't even. Wow. After that, we even won't be able to really stay friends. Sorry, man. Right now, David looks surprisingly serious. Turns out he can be even like that. If any refusal is upsetting, then life will be difficult for you. Don't listen to Kurt. His tactfulness was dropped when he was a child. I accept such charges only with documentary confirmation. I must stop this topic. Now back to business. David, are you really going to get the keys to the roof? Sure thing. I'll do it easily. His confident voice makes me even more scared. I count on you. I would be glad to say it too, but no. What if we fail? Then we all will be gathered next to the school, and what next? Just go home? I won't fail, believe me. I didn't have time to voice my thoughts because Seth put his finger to my lips, making me keep silent. Stop getting angry. If it doesn't work out, then let it be so. I invite everyone to my house. I moved his finger away from my face. Did he decide to insure David? Seth really likes him. Are you serious? Cleo won't let us in. This house doesn't belong to her, so let her try to stop us. Well, look how well she will manage. This backup plan suits me. The only thing is that Cleo can ruin our plans. Although, according to Seth's stories, she is rarely at home, especially in the evening. Is that okay? Better, of course, at school, but it's not bad at yours. Not bad? Your requests are pretty strong. Phone everyone while I'm telling David all the details. What details? You don't really know anything, I wanted to say, but didn't manage in time. These two have already gone away to a decent distance. David Folksy put the hand on Seth's shoulder and started a conversation. Looks like they don't give a crap about our business. They must be talking about their love affairs again. However, one less task. I hung up. Now everybody is notified. We are meeting tomorrow at 8 PM at the school. So far they used the 24-hour system and then suddenly they changed to the 12-hour system. Just weird. No one refused. Everything is going surprisingly smoothly. That's even a bit suspicious. Wait, that's my phone. I looked at the screen. Clover? We were talking just a minute ago. Yes, did you want something? Yeah. It's so boring at home, there's nothing to do at all. May I come to the club on holiday? It's possible, but what do you do here in summer? Nobody else is going to come. Besides, shouldn't you look after your new nephew? Looks like she doesn't want to be at home. Looks like she doesn't want to be at home because they make her get used to working. No, he will be brought after my extra classes are over. Parents are at work and there's no one to look after him in the daytime. I see. Because of the extra classes, she has to go to school every weekday. What she's going to do in the club is unclear. You may come if you want. You are the club member. You are on the club member list. And I'll give you the keys without any problems. Aren't you going to bring chaos there? We've recently cleared everything. Of course, I'm not going to do. Can't forbid her after all. I'm not the head of the club. Although she asked me not, Todd. It's nice. Or maybe she doesn't know any of Todd's contacts too? Thank you. See you tomorrow. I wanted to say the day after tomorrow. Well, she didn't even listen. Seth and David come up to me, exchanging conspiratorial glances. Have you talked to everybody? Yeah, they will come. To everybody means absolutely everybody? Well, yeah. Almost. I haven't spoken to Todd personally. So you have Merob's number? Will you give it to me? I won't. I don't know what have you been discussing, but I will remind you. We'll meet the day after tomorrow at 8 p.m. at the school. You, David, bring the keys. You, Seth, prepare the house. As a backup plan. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, everything will be here. Where to now? Are we going home? Yeah, to my place. Seth is coming to you too? Cool. We have fun there. For one second I thought that he would ask to come to me too, but he didn't. See ya. No, right. We should give a name to our operation. That's very important. How about Night Telescope? No, that doesn't work. Then Attack on Meteor? That's stupid. We should make something more adequate. Seth and David exchanged their glances. Look, he's into it. I'm shocked. I've heard a chuckle. I haven't started this topic, so why did they decide to laugh at me? I rolled my eyes. If you need a name so much, I'm suggesting Meteor Shower. Too corny, witless, and not cool. But it represents the whole point. Okay, finish it quickly. You can give any name to our meeting. Nobody is going to use it anyway. I will. Hi, Bob. Great. I heard the sound of the guitar. That was loud. Is it the ringtone? David Haslip reached into his pocket and answered the call. Yes? Everything's fine, Mom. I will be home soon. Okay, I'm coming. He hung up. So, accomplices, the duty is calling. See ya. How quickly he ran away. Looks like we have nothing to do here anymore. Let's go. Seth spent the whole day in the hall watching TV. Absolutely atypical behavior for him. He said he was alright when I asked him about his mood. Could sit with him for about half an hour. This time was enough for a TV show to destroy the connection between the neurons of my brain. We ordered pizza. He did. after which I went up to the room to read. Seth didn't follow me. Is it really okay for him to stare at the TV so much? Thought about our operation about winning Todd over, but my thoughts returned to Seth every time. He's sitting alone for a pretty long time. Go check on him. Just like I thought, still sitting on the couch and looking through the screen. Sat down next to Seth. And your eyes hurt yet? No. But something else hurts. Did you sit on your ass out? Never mind. Sometimes I don't understand what is happening in your head. Seth sighed heavily and lolled back on the sofa, putting his head on my knees. I'm so tired. Of what? Of everything. I need a break. Can't imagine what he is tired of. Studies? Do extra classes bother him so much? Tired of the club? But he doesn't do anything there. Did he have a fight with his sister again? It happens all the time. Should rest if you are tired. Well, like now, it will become much easier. I'm not resting now. And what are you doing lying on me? We both fell silent. Only TV noise spilled over the room. The dialogue from a typical youth series about love commercial. And another one. If you buy our product, then hurry up, buy it. The next show is... I shuddered as Seth wrapped his arms around my waist. What are you doing? I'm cold. You haven't answered my question. It's not cold at all. It's so hot that I feel my body temperature rising. You act weird. Well, why? I'm just hugging you. Take it easy. I'm not taking it difficult. I don't know where to put my hand. He sat like that for some time, after which Seth got off me and sat down normally. He kind of smiled, but something is wrong with his smile. I can't sit at home anymore. Want to take a walk? I don't want to go anywhere, but it's even hotter at home than on the street. And I don't want to say no to him right now. Keep you company? Fresh air contributes to the normalization of the thought process. Maybe Seth will cheer up? Okay, I call Roma. Are you? And you, get ready. I thought only we two would go. Was wrong. How to get ready? I'm wearing my street clothes already. Who made you in charge? Who made you in charge? We've met Romano on the embankment. He lives not so far away and got here on foot fast. So hot. Good that the wind blows from the ocean. Refreshing. Let me dip you into the water. It will even be better. Oh, thanks. How was your day? Nothing interesting. And yours, Scott? Can't say anything for sure yet. Everything will be clear the day after tomorrow. Talking about the day after tomorrow. Our club is having an event. We're going to watch the meteor shower. Want to join us? Romano is likable. Guys will definitely have more fun with him. Maybe Todd will relax faster. Of course I want. Where? When? What should I take with me? Should I bring for some food? It will surely last long. So fast. Funny. It's not a picnic. No need to take anything special. Just come. We'll meet at 8 o'clock. Place? If David can be trusted, then at school. We meet here next to the entrance. If anything goes wrong, we'll go to Seth's. David is your newcomer, isn't he? Yeah. He said that he will get the keys to the school roof. Cool! I've seen something about David. Check it out. Romano took out his phone and hastily dialed some combination. Oh, here it is. It was posted in the school group yesterday in the evening. David is so handsome, just wow. I wonder if he has a girlfriend. So far so good, but it wasn't posted anonymously. Guess who wrote it? Uh-huh. Are you serious? Yeah, look. Signed, David Opossum. And a comment from the admins, like, we couldn't help to ourselves but to de-anonymize the author. Self-promotion is such a self-promotion. Show me the comments. There's nothing special. Like, however, nothing new, oldest fail in the book, lol. I've expected to see David's comment like, it's not mine, I was set up. Apparently this guy always does something like that. I already want to meet him. Yeah, David and I know each other for like a few days, but I'm telling you that you can't get bored when he's near. How did you come to this conclusion? We really barely know each other. After today's conversation. And what special was there? I don't remember anything like that. Though they talked for some time alone, maybe that's exactly when these two became buddies. By the way, talking about today, I haven't told you what is happening in our club. Because of the spoiled photo today, we had to make a new in a hurry with the digital camera. It's of course not quite the same, but at least we are guaranteed that we will be able to print them. Cleo couldn't come, so guess who will be in the new photos? Samantha will? You always talk about her. Right into the bullseyes. I mean, you guessed right about the pictures, not about that I'm fixated on her. At least he admits it. Wait, what means Cleo couldn't come? What does she have to do with it at all? Photos with her were damaged during the development. So right. Seth grinned maliciously when he heard about his elder sister's misfortune. Why do you make these photos at all? Oh, the school album. Every year, photos of every school event go there. As well as every year, photos of the facade of the school for the history. So Samantha will show off in front of the school. As the most beautiful student. Usually it works that way, but not this time. Cleo has one miss of the school, so she had no time to make new photos. How comes she missed her chance to show off in the school album? It's not like her at all. Cleo couldn't come to the new photo shoot because of some of her business. So we were taking photos of Samantha when she crashed from the stairs. I was really scared. Nothing serious, she just got a bump. But if you could see her fierce face, maybe she's the most tired. I asked her not to come anymore, like we will finish everything ourselves, chill. But she became even angrier. Now I'm afraid to approach her. She will surely kill me. Dangerous woman. I wouldn't mess with her if she's so harsh lately. And Romano suddenly stood still, stopping his flow of words. What a view! Look at the sky, it's so beautiful. I looked up. I've seen this view countless times already. Romano took out his camera from his bag. Excuse me for a moment. Make a few pictures. Okay. Okay. Good luck. Good luck to you too. Romano winked at Seth and left us two alone. What a rascal. He has always run away so carefully. Seth breathed out heavily. Looks like he wants to say something, but time goes and he hasn't said a word. Another heavy sigh. What are you sighing for? I don't want to tell. Really? I don't think so. Another sigh. But I have to. We need to talk. I'm listening. Turned to Seth and stared into his eyes. He looks so insecure and it looks so unnatural. Something happened? Nothing is decided yet, but maybe, not even most likely. He fell silent. He hesitated and began to look around. After that, he looked at me seriously. He doesn't smile at all. Maybe this summer. Come on, tell me. Your face is scaring me. This summer. Well, we should. Another awkward pause. Come on, say it. We should have a lot of fun. As then we will have to study harder. After all, it's high school. It's going to be difficult. Now I made a heavy sigh. He's just kidding. Is that all? It's strange to hear you say that. Would it be okay if someone else cared so much, but you? You almost have the highest score in the class. I don't think anything will change in high school. If you need to work harder on something, then it's history. You want me to take your first place? Try me. He grinned and slapped me on the shoulder, like, I'll beat you up, but don't be upset. Yeah, I would give my highest score to you. You have to fight for it. At some point, Romano and I met each other's eyes, and he hurried back. I've made so many photos, and I also was shooting the ocean. Clouds are reflected in it. That's so cool. Waves are low today. Water is calm. Seth stepped off the sidewalk onto the sand and took off his shoes. Who will come with me? Wait a second. Put my camera away. I don't mind cooling my feet in the water. Today is too hot. We three stepped into the water. It pleasantly envelops the feet, first rising higher, then completely leaving. Refreshing. Seth headed along the shore. Romanov and I followed him as we didn't want to lag behind. After all, water in Los Angeles is wrong. After all, water is... What? After all, water in Los Angeles is wrong. Why so? There were there where I'm from, at the end of November Sea, is covered in white frost. Step by step, this thin white film turns into a thick, impenetrable ice shield. Seas and rivers and lakes fall asleep till the very spring. And here, even cold weather does not happen, and the water always the same. The ocean isn't covered in ice. There's no joy in that. There's no joy like that for you here, right? Say thanks that I'm snowing in winter. Thanks. Say thanks that it's snowing in winter at all. And not always. Yeah. But in greater Minnesota, the winter is real. Everything gets frozen. Snow is everywhere, and you can see fish swimming through the ice. Cool, right? Sounds great. Summer hasn't started yet, and Romano already wants winter? Or just wants to go home? It's sad that weather doesn't really change here. Heart doesn't freeze from the piercing cold, but neither it's glad about the first warm days. What? Without contrast, you can't feel all the charm of life. Isn't it a bit too philosophical for the talk about ice and the sea? We can change the topic. Do you know that licking metal things in the cold can be pretty funny? No, that's not funny. Funny. I didn't know that other people's sufferings amuse you. You're a dangerous fella. I can also tell you a story about Yellow Snow and Neighbor Girl. Neighbor Girl. Oh, thanks. Better hold off on that. Seth smiled contentedly, exposing his face to the sea breeze. So good. Romano took out his camera and I've heard another click. Sun's about to set. Would be cool to take a picture of the sunrise. Hell no, I'm not going to spend the whole night here. That's understandable, but... His face lit up and his eyes sparkled as if he suddenly realized something important. Right, of course. Romano ran up to Seth and me. I haven't noticed him going so far away. Let me see the sunrise together tomorrow. Let's meet the sunrise together tomorrow, right here. He's looking at me with eyes full of hope. How do you imagine that? You want us to wake up so early? Well, there even will be no transport. No, I suggest gathering in the evening. You have a whole treasure in the storeroom. I think I understood what he's talking about. Let's come here with the tent. It will be cool. It's a warm night and we also have bedrolls. Showed me, and you showed me them yourself, Kurt. Yeah, let's do it. Well, then let you go for the night? I'll solve this problem somehow. Cool. I'll take the camera, rug, We shall cook something to eat, right? What else? He and Seth plunged into the conversation, forgetting that I haven't agreed yet. You're with us all day, and you're already making plans for tomorrow. Are you sure you got time for this? You seem to be busy with club business. I'm always ready to clear my schedule for you. We should hang out as often as long as possible as we have time. You will have at least 4 more years of this time. Well, that's summer. We should have fun. We are both so worried that summer will end. Almost 3 months ahead. Besides, I don't think that the next school year they will become super serious and stop relaxing. They will surely bring the console to our club every day. Then I'll come to you tomorrow, okay? What? I think I've missed something. I've said that to Seth. We've just discussed it, haven't you heard? I'll come to him to help him with cooking. I'll take something delicious for the night. So it's decided? Do you mind? Do I mind? There are no plans for tomorrow. Can't make the meteor shower happen sooner. These two look at me so pitifully. No, I don't mind. Should take the tent in the morning. Great. I'll bring everything. Too heavy for you alone. Seth and I will take it. Thanks. Gosh, I can't wait for tomorrow. I want to commit faster. How easy is it to make him happy? It looks like Seth has stopped looking restless. We wandered along the beach for a long time, meeting the sunset and the first stars. Seth and Romano were fooling around, almost dropping me into the water several times, although I tried to be as far from them as possible. Later, they searched the sand for hermit crabs, shells, and just cute pebbles. This activity is surely not for a late night, but this fact didn't bother these two at all. The bubbly laughter filled the entire beach, meeting no resistance. Looked like this world belongs only to us three. There's not a single soul inside. Our summer has begun. I'm confused. No witnesses, no clues, no fingerprints, nothing. Who is this mysterious thief that has done this complicated job so cleverly? How can I live after that? I will never be able to sleep peacefully anymore. I feel incomplete without it. I cannot live like this. You should find it. Please, stay calm. If only I could. Look at me. Who do I look like? You look good. Don't lie to my face. Buried in sorrow, he went to the far corner of the room. He is right. I was lying. He looks very weird now. Who was this dishonest scoundrel that stole such an important thing? I examined the entire crime scene, but in vain. Nothing suspicious. Not a single strange lock of fur. Wait a second. Is that a red hair? I picked it up with tweezers. Take a look. Do you recognize this color? Has anybody with such hair or fur color had access to your bedroom? No, definitely no. My ex-wife is not red, neither are the kids. And I have no animals. I was about to drop the clue because the victim had suddenly screamed. Oh my god, what time is it? I get to go to work. Can't your work wait? Of course not. I'm a teacher after all. And that's not all. I'm the curator of the UFO study club. My students need me. Who but me will give them the keys to the storeroom? Who will write a check to buy new equipment? UFO study club? What a foolish name. What kind of idiots would have joined it? But how will I show myself to them? They might not even recognize me. Don't worry, your students are surely understanding, guys. I hope you're right. He went to the closet, chose a set of clothes and began changing right here in front of me. Can't watch it. Turned away and took out my notebook. I'll make a few notes. So, the case of the stone mustache. Tonight someone sneaked into the victim's Mr. Fighter's bedroom and cut off his mustache and stole it. Nothing else is missing. The suspicious red hair was found at the crime scene. The voice of the victim distracted me from writing. Detective, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with me? Why are you standing in your underwear? I will sue you for sexual harassment. What is he talking about? I looked down and realized that the victim was right. What happened to my clothes? It just can't be. I was just wearing a 3-piece suit and a black raincoat. Looks like some foolish dream. Wait a minute. Nonsense. Total nonsense. And yesterday I also dreamed something about underwear. Just wonderful. It's better not a dream at all than to watch dreams like that. Came with the expectation that Seth's classes would end around this time. We'll take the tent with the bedrolls, we'll bring them to my place, and it will be done. I sat down on the couch and looked at my wristwatch. That's right, the bell will ring soon. The door creaked slightly. Did Seth teleport or what? Too fast. Someone else appeared in the room. Ta-da! Here am I. Good morning, Kurt. What have you forgotten here? Said before I could think about her arrival. After all, she warned me that she would visit the club room after studies. How rude. I haven't forgotten anything. She made an offending face, but you could keep it only for a few seconds. Klaus sat down next to me. I'm so tired. Listening to Mr. Hister is just impossible. Closed my eyes literally for a moment, but he hit my head with the newspaper at once. Tried that today in school. I wasn't even sleeping. Look, he gave me a bump. Clover put her head closer to me to show me a battle wound. I see nothing but hair. Well, right here. She grabbed my hand and put it on top of my head. The door creaked again. Is there anyone? Wow, what are you doing here? Documenting the beatings. Lie. You're just petting Clover. I want to do it too. May I? Good morning, Dave. Morning. It really becomes good when you see such a beauty. Clover got off the couch and blocked David's way. Look. Mr. Hister gave me a bump. So cruel. He put his hand on Clover's hair without hiding his pleasure. If someone wants to pet her, then that's definitely him. Poor girl. Does it hurt? Let me talk to him like one man to another. No need. I will show him. I'll write the test perfectly, then he will understand what a bright head he hit with the newspaper quite recently. Let him be ashamed. door creaked. Again. Maybe we should oil the hinges? Don't crowd in the doorway. Sorry, Seth. Good morning. Morning, everyone. Yeah, hello, newcomers. David gave me an appraising look. Your face is kind of dissatisfied. Want me to pet you too? I'm fine. My face is fine too. Nothing even annoys me yet. Although David is clearly heading in the right direction. By the way, have you got the keys to the roof yet? Almost. Don't worry, everything is under control. Tomorrow everything will work out like a clockwork. Because of his vague answer, I'm losing faith in the success of this operation. Seth, what about you? Will they let us to your place? They will. Everything is under control. Good. I can at least count on Seth. Besides, it won't take long to get to his house in case of a failure in the school. Oh, are you talking about the meteor shower? I can't wait. I want to see. Clover nudges David lightly with her elbow. This is your first activity with the UFO study club. I promise that everything will be just fantastic. Everything that happens with you is filled with fantastic things. You are a fantastic girl after all. Oh, stop it, my ears are bleeding. You're just jealous. Of whom? You? Clover? However, my answer will not change if he clarifies it. No, thanks. Clover, he doesn't love us at all. He just pretends. Right, Seth? In fact, he loves us all very much. Of course. You should have heard him how much he talks about you. I want to meet the guys as soon as possible. I miss them so much. Not true. David and Seth burst out laughing. I wish there was something funny. The door creaked. Did everyone accidentally come to the club today? Who else came here? Oh, why are you here? Your holidays have already begun. Go home. Cave didn't tell me that you had planned any summer activities. My name is Kurt, and yesterday we were talking about it. What? Oh yeah, I remember something like that. You've asked for permission. Did I refuse you? Yes, and I couldn't finish because someone put a hand over my mouth. I turned around to identify the one who attacked me from behind. Turned out to be David. What are you doing? Hey, don't slobber on my hand. What you... Mr. Fighter, I've joined the UFO club recently. It's so cool here. Really? I've heard something like that. Your name is Dave, right? David Opossum. Talking about yesterday, you didn't refuse. What? He, of course, has... What? Oh. What? He, of course, has problems with memory, but not like that. No, I did refuse. I've tried to put David's palm away, but his grip was surprisingly strong. No, you said that you will think about letting us on the roof. You almost agreed. To the roof? It's very dangerous. No way. Dangerous? Not at all. Let's go and take a look. We both left the room. What was that? I wiped my lips with the back of my hand to get rid of the feeling of someone else's touch. Looks like David has everything under control. You think so? Yeah. You almost gave us away. Well, I'm sorry. Although it's not a reason to cover my mouth. The curator doesn't want to let us on the roof. I looked back. Clover is standing next to the window, fiddling with the edge of her skirt. Yeah, he says it's too dangerous. So stupid. Oh, that was Clover. Yeah. That's so stupid. If it's dangerous, then why is the roof always open? That's not stupid. Roof can be really dangerous. Her voice trembled. So I was right. Are you okay? Yeah, of course. Just got something in my throat. And anyway, what if aliens will suddenly arrive? I'll see that we get out on the roof and they will want to spend time with us too. Cool! I'm so worried. And there's nothing to be afraid on the roof. Clover contradicts herself. Looked at her with undisguised doubt. Smiled foolishly then looked around and unable to find salvation, grabbed the walkie-talkie. First I am second. Can you hear me? Clover just mastered the end conversations. I sighed heavily, involuntarily. Seth, let's go. We have to take something. The tent, bedrolls, and the telescope moved to us from the storeroom. When Seth had seen the telescope, he remembered that tomorrow evening they wouldn't let us to the storeroom. That's why I decided to take it to the clubroom. If I knew how much stuff we would have to carry, I would have asked Clover to come with us. Are we going to sleep on the roof tomorrow? Of course not. Then why did you bring all of that? Romana and we are going to go camping today. How wonderful. Wait, only 3 of you? Why didn't you invite me? I'm so bored here. Even climbing on the wall is more fun. I don't think that's a good idea. You're a girl after all. So what? Do you think I can't light a fire? I'm a specialist in this. That's not the point. Doesn't she realize that sleeping in a tent with 3 guys is at least weird? Seth, do you mind too? She pouted professionally, pretending to be offended and humiliated. I'm sorry. Let's go as a club next time. Really? Then will the next time be? The conversation was interrupted by another door creak. David returned. Guess who's gorgeous? It worked out? Yes. Everything will happen tomorrow. Great. How did you do it? It sounds like there was some envy in Seth's voice as he couldn't convince the curator himself. Trade secret. I don't like his self-confident tone. Show me the keys. The keys will be only tomorrow. Are you sure you will give it to you? Of course, I'm sure. We've just discussed it thoroughly. Mr. Fighter's memory is pretty selective. You can't forget me. A dubious argument. What are we going to do? Is there anything interesting on the TV? TV works only if you have a coupon. You aren't serious, are you? No, I'm not. But if you want to watch TV, you can just go home. However, we have nothing else to do here. Seth and I are going home. Clover, don't forget to close the room when you leave. No, don't leave so fast. Let's take a walk. Or we can play. She took a few board games from the drawer. Oh, what's that, Munchkin? I'm good at it. Let's play a dare game. The winner comes up with a task for each loser. Sounds fun. I'm afraid to think about what tasks Clover will come up with. However, David's dares are surely not better. Clover began to lay out the cards for 4 players without waiting for us to agree. We're actually going home. Well, please. She grabbed Seth's sleeve and attacked him with her plaintive gaze. You can't get Seth that easily. Come on, why her? What? Come on, why to hurry? We were going to take a walk only in the evening. Plenty of daytime left. Seth capitulated too fast. Now they both looked inquiringly at me. I've refused already, but I think I can get something from this situation. I sat down on the couch. You'll get a dare game if you want it. What are you, frozen? Let's begin. The game has begun. Everyone solemnly received a dice, a stand of a certain color, and a small cardboard cutout that embodies ourselves. The entrance to the dungeon was set, and we put our cutouts on the board. Everyone was dealing with the cards for a long time, putting stuff that gave a bonus in front of us, thinking of what put it on the table and want to hide for later to use it in the trickiest moment. David turned out to be a half-breed dwarf with an elven bow, which he treacherously put on, insidiously exchanging glances with Seth. He, by the way, turned out to be a wizard and draw a few level-up cards at once. Clover and I shared the fate of elf cleric and elf thief. That is our company. Clover's turn was the first, and she, without a shadow of a doubt, entered the left corridor, where she immediately met a monster. By titanic efforts, the monsters signed as Potted Plant had been defeated, and Clover got her first level and first treasure. It's a start. We were walking around the dungeon, meeting enemies, forming squads, and fighting bravely, getting treasures, punches, and bad stuff in case of a fail. The web of rooms was filling a whole square meter of the floor and was ready to be spread further. Seth was grinning, tossing to almost victorious Clover and David first another. What? What is this sentence? Seth was grinning, tossing to almost victorious Clover and David. First another skeleton, then a curse that changed their gender and put a debuff. At 9 level already, and it meant that he was about to win. I won't give up so easily. I tossed a card to my enemy, after which I became a proud owner of the same 9 level. Want to win, Kurt? I'm not wanting, I'm going to. Then take it, this will help you to fight the boss. He gave me a card. I, feeling that something was wrong, turned it. A curse. Well, of course. Where did he take so many of these? I had to lose all my equipment. Oh, nice. And so, naked and now quite confident in my power, I was standing at the entrance to the room waiting for the boss. I picked a card. Boss laid on the table. I was missing 3 points to fight him and win. Seth sat up triumphantly, going to declare my loss and remove the required number of levels and everything else that should be removed. But something really unexpected has happened. David tossed a card and lo and behold, it gave me 5 points. Victory is mine. However, Seth didn't want to give up and tossed 10 more points to help the monster. Clover, clearly doubting which was seen thanks to the confusion on her face, cancelled Seth's card effect. Did I win? I don't get it. They let me win even though they knew that the loser will do the winner's tasks. I haven't expected that. Seth chuckled. David solemnly threw the remaining cards up in the air. No problems. Our wizard was too cruel and I couldn't leave him unpunished. Seth gave him a friendly nudge in the ribs, whispering that they were buddies and it was unfair. Yeah, unfair. Seth, who is my best friend, has just tried to make me lose by all means. How can't I help my brother Elf? Of course I couldn't stay out of this. Okay, you win. Are you glad that you could finally defeat me? Like it was my first time. However, I can consider myself just lucky. I can't accept my defeat. I want a rematch. The defeat you brought closer by yourself. That was my tactic. I don't mind a rematch, but only after everyone fulfills one of my wishes. That was the deal. Just come up with normal dares. Something that can be done here and now. And not a boring task. You're too demanding for a loser. Come on, Kurt. Let me be the first. I agreed to play only to give a task to Clover. But first, I need to make the others go away. Seth, David, you're ordered to bring me cherry coke from Hazu shop. You don't drink coke. It doesn't matter. Why from there? This shop's closer. Because. And don't forget to bring a receipt. I'll check where you bought it. That's what I meant when I said a boring task. Maybe you'll leave it to David and give me something else? Traitor, I believed you. No, I need you two to buy it. Chop chop. The faster you leave, the faster you come back. Don't make anything weird with Clover while we are away. I had no intention. He is the one that shouldn't be left with girls alone. Seth gave me a doomed look, but left, taking sighing doomed David with him. Clover, your task is to answer all my questions honestly for 10 minutes. It's not difficult. Of course, it's not. You want to say that I'm a liar? I'm not. By the way, I was sleeping without my sleep mask on again. And aliens really made contact. So my theory is right. Silk prevents intergalactic communication. How can she first assure me in her honesty and then say that? They told me that Earth is very beautiful. Cool, right? One of them told me that it's too cold here. Can you imagine? I wish I had a body like that, so this heat wouldn't make me melt. Then the leader, the one that was tall and looked like a man, wearing a weird purple suit, invited me to their ship. I could only make one step when my mother wake me up. Can you imagine? Maybe they can contact Earthlings only when we sleep. Maybe we meet them alive when we go blind from their magnificence? What do you think? I think that you're going to talk my ears off for 10 minutes. But go on. I'll start the countdown only when I will announce the first question that interests me. Clover hid her smile. I'm on to you. Didn't expect that. I don't understand. Why aren't you interested? I would rather not answer or desire to talk to me will finally disappear. I checked the time. So let us begin. Tell me everything you know about the planetarium. The countdown has begun. It's kind of a projector that shows stars. They're simple. They are simple that are in fact made just for beauty. They are no real constellation, just bright shining points without any system. And there are others, advanced. They are both constellations and galaxies. I see, the question is incorrect. Tell me everything about the planetarium that belonged to our club. Our? There's no planetarium. I'll clarify. What happened to the planetarium that was in your previous club, the Astro Club? She strained and squinted into my eyes. Well, okay. Have you ever considered becoming an investigator? You're great at interrogations. You don't understand at all what is comfortable for the interrogator to talk about and what is not. Clover's comfort now isn't on the top of my interest, that's true. There was a planetarium in the Astro Club that our head brought. But the club closed, the head graduated, and there's no planetarium now. Everything was so easy, then she would tell me everything at once, not only under the influence of my Munchkin victory. If I show all my cards, will Clover do the same? I don't think she will just keep quiet if she learns how much her friend entrusted me. You wanted to say that you had won? I know this part. Her eyes widened in surprise. But how? I took catnip and it came to me. Merob and I talked about it. How did I learn? Merob and I talked about it. She looked me up and down like something can tell her that am I saying the truth or lying to her? If that's so, then there's no need to ask me. There's a need. I want to hear what you think. You know everything too, right? I explained myself as vaguely as possible, giving her some space to think. This way she will tell me what is bothering her. That's what I will start from. You want to learn why did I offer Todd to become the head of the new club? What? She went not the way I expected. But we can begin from here too. Yes. Tell me everything. Of course, seemed weird to you. He doesn't come here at all. Like he doesn't care what happens to the club at all. But that's not true at all. He deserves to be the head much more than me, Merob, or Evan. And he loves our club very much. Todd was always quiet and calm. He was always getting lost in the general fuss and was staying aside. But there was nobody that liked stars more than him. I wish you could see how Todd's were glowing when an opportunity to tell about the space appeared. When newcomers asked something, he transformed. Even our head recognized his eagerness. Well, why even? It was he who never missed an opportunity to bring all the members of the club to the city planetarium. Brought new books. Invited students, organized events where Todd could tell about the miracles of the universe. Maybe Todd was unnoticeable, but the head always saw him, always felt his mood. Everyone wanted to bask near the sun, but not everyone understood that the sun shines for everyone. Unfortunately, there was some that didn't like the head highlighting Todd. But how wrong they were. Clara suddenly raised her voice. Her face got unusual worried. Brows drew together, eyes narrowed, lips were shaking. It looked so wrong. Usually her excitement is happy and not angry. The head highlighted Todd only because he didn't try to be highlighted like other club members did. Have you heard of Mirror why the club collapsed? Can only guess about the truth reasons. Finally, I'd rather stay quiet, not to interrupt her. I nodded, encouraging her words. That's because of them. They don't deserve to be the name the head gave them. Neither am I. I haven't done anything like Bob. I haven't done anything when the situation got out of control. I didn't notice Todd being bullied. I understand nothing. And then, on the roof, I just didn't know what to do. He was locked up. I looked for the key, I swear. I looked. But when we unlocked the door, it was too late. He was in tears. The head, he got hurt. That's why earlier she mentioned that That's why earlier she mentioned that it can be dangerous on the roof. The picture is forming. Turns out that other club members bullied Todd, and the other amusement turned into this. So mean. How can you mock your friend? Now I see Todd a bit differently. Maybe his detachment is not because of his unstable character. Of course, he doesn't want to communicate if he was betrayed before. Todd still thinks he's to blame, although it has nothing to do with it. Why should he suffer? He loved the stars more than any of us. He still does. Tears welled up in her eyes. Damn. What should I do? My palms involuntarily drenched into fists. She fell silent for a moment and then continued her story. It is he who deserves to be the phoenix that will make something new out of the Astro Club's ashes. It's just not ready to spread its wings yet. A tear rolled down her cheek and immediately fell on her t-shirt. Next tear stopped on my palm. I automatically wiped the salty tracks from her face. Usually women's tears annoy me, but now it's not like that. What should I do to make her smile? I feel guilty, which makes me want to hide somewhere behind the couch. The conversation went completely wrong. However, I've learned even more than I planned. And thank you. You do very much to help the UFO Club. We all are very grateful to you. Is that really so? Usually everyone just runs away when I begin talking about chores. But if you really think so, you can count on me. Of course, you are my battle buddy after all. Clover hit me lightly on the shoulder, after which she actively rubbed wet eyes with her small, clenched fists. Phew. She smiled. My heart was relieved. I shuddered because someone else entered the room. Did the guys come back so soon? No, it's Evan. What is he doing here? Oh, hi, Evan. You are only playing Munchkin here. Although it's true, it sounds completely unbelievable. There's only two of us, and Clover is in tears. Doesn't look like an amusement. Evan came closer and seized my t-shirt. Dumbass, I can't breathe. Grabbed his arm and stared into his cruel eyes. Hey, let him go now. Clover put her hand on Evan's shoulder and he, not at once, but obeyed. Son of a... ready to finish me without even understanding the situation. Did he hurt you? Did he hurt you? No, of course, no. We were just playing. Soon, David and Seth will come back, like me, lost and fulfilled the wishes of the winner. What wish will make your eyes wet? I've just remembered a sad story. Kurt hasn't done anything. Even looked at me up and down with evil glances. Okay. But if you hurt her, yeah, I understood that you will even bury me alive without remorse. Didn't want to get hurt anybody. I get it. The losers entered the room. Holiday have begun, but almost the whole club is here. Get your Coke. Seth threw a bottle of cherry drink into my hands. And here's a receipt, Your Majesty. Now there was a small white paper in my hands too, as usual. It's so hot on the street. Here, Jill. We've bought it for you. You know, I don't drink Coke. And you like it, right? You could have just asked us to go out for a couple of minutes. Seth was indignant, but he took the bottle anyway. David attacked Clover with questions. Confess, what did he wish? Everything was decent, was it? Was it? Yeah, we've just talked a little. Yeah, it's so boring. Yeah, well. Yeah, it's so boring. Indeed, you missed a great chance. I could wish on something much more interesting. Well, you only had to win. David clicked his tongue in displeasure. And Evan is here. Good morning. How did you end up here? I've just decided to drop by. I see. No, he doesn't. But what else could you reply here? David began to lay out the cards again. Alright, Evan. This time, I will surely prevail. Seth and I will pass. We have other things to do. No, we're in. Seth's face became typically sly. What? We've played already enough. It's time to bring the inventory to my house. You've won. Now give me a chance to others. Now give a chance to others. As you wish, but without me. Hell no, I'll get my revenge. Play with me. I wish there was a reason for revenge. I gave them completely innocent tasks. Clover was the one who had enough, but she isn't indignant, whatever. Clover helped David to lay out the cards faster. Completely not bothered either by the fact that I didn't agree, or the fact that Evan didn't have time to give me an answer at all. The enemy is defeated. Seth, you were a worthy ally. These two looked at each other. The fact that they became friends so fast makes me feel uncomfortable. Now they are two slobs, and they are in collusion. That's not fair. You defeated the boss only because you beat it together. Everything's fair. Rules don't prohibit that. And did rules bother you at all? What? Will you say that it's not so? Now, you will get what you deserve. I rolled my eyes. I don't even want to think about what tasks will they come up with. How will we share our trophies? I take Kurt. You can make tasks for others yourself. I'm already scared. I'll make your wish later. Shouldn't it be done here now? I think I will break this rule. Well, yours to decide. I may refuse later. You won't do it. I know you. Oh, tell me later what you have wished. You'll be the first to I tell. And I? What will I get? Clover just can't wait. She's weird. She didn't like the previous task for sure, but she's looking forward to getting a new one. If I was her, I would be afraid, as David can come up with something completely unpredictable. My wish, rubbed his chin, pretending to be thinking hard. Tell me more about Mirror. You are friends after all, you know everything about each other. What does she like in guys? What does she dream about? Why does she respond only to Mirror? Also, she has very beautiful name after all. David is always thinking about girls. Poor Clover, another interrogation. And if I recall correctly, David declared that he would make something more interesting than talking, but those were just empty words. How boring. Okay, listen. Starting with, I don't know what kind of guys she likes. That's impossible. Sat on the floor in frustration. Impossible is possible. What she dreams about is a secret. I've heard David sighing sadly. She responds to Mirror because she likes it. And that's all? How deftly she beat him. She answered everything without revealing anything. If I was David, I wouldn't give up so easily. No, not at all. I will tell you something interesting. David perked up. I've got a secret name like that too. Evan coughed and Clover patted him gently on the shoulder. Weird gesture. You can't help such cough this way. Secret name? Sounds like a childish game with nicknames. However, David's face became even more curious. After all, he cares about every girl in the world, not only Mero. My name is Navi. Oh God. Run now, run! And shoot her with a shotgun. Beautiful, right? That's her star name she was talking about. She doesn't use it because she thinks that she doesn't deserve it. And why did Clover just say it now? I will never learn to understand her. Very beautiful. What does it mean? It's a secret. Hey, I've won after all. And you, in fact, didn't tell me anything. Not true. I've entrusted you with something really important. Clover hesitantly crumbled the edges of her skirt. Really beautiful name. Do you want us to call you like that? Bro. Really beautiful name. Do you want us to call you like that? No, please don't. It's enough that you already know it now. Since you practically didn't answer, I suggest something else. How about a peck on my cheek? He came closer to Clover, but was stopped by Evan's hand. That won't do. Only one wish. But you didn't fulfill it. Ah, have you heard it? She grabbed her dearly beloved walkie-talkie. Looks like aliens are trying to contact me. Clover put the squeaking and hissing machine to her ear and back towards the door. Hey, wait! She ignored the call and vanished in the hall. The technique, wow, I've contacted them, works every time. Don't be afraid, she'll come back soon. Like you know it for sure. Clover can be lost in space for a few hours. She sees some beautiful butterfly or a speck of dust playing in the sunlight. Well, then, Evan. David put the hand on his shoulder and now they both look pretty weird. My wish is for you to have an active conversation with Kurt for 5 minutes. What does that have to do with me? Seth will give me my task. Right, but that's not your task. Does he want to say that talking to me for even 5 minutes is a punishment? That's not true. Surely no, the most desirable interrobable for Evan. Why with him? Doesn't even hide his enmity at all. I like that he doesn't fawn over anybody, but nevertheless, it isn't nice for me to be our favors to him. I thought you would fit each other nicely. Sarcasm in the air, I can't even cut it with a knife. Since when do you distinguish sarcasm? I've never had problems with that. Does he think I'm an idiot or what? I'm of course not good at talking, but not this much. Seth, let's go and gather the cards. And you, enjoy each other. Seth nudged me toward Evan. He is supposed to be my friend, but he just threw me into the beast's cage. Evan and I are alone. Time passed, but the conversation didn't begin. 4 more minutes and we are free. Evan looked back at the guys and then finally decided to say something. What were you talking to Clover about before I came? That's it. Still worried about that. I really didn't hurt her. We were talking about the past. What were you trying to learn? His voice sounded threatening. Chill guy, I'm peaceful. Nothing new, the same planetarium. What did Clover tell you? She told me she doesn't know where it is now. I don't mind listening to what you think about it. Curator said that Evan was pretty active in the Astro Club, and not flighty as Clover. He surely knows much more. If he only could tell me. She didn't lie to you. Lie about what? That she doesn't know where the planetarium is kept? True. Do you know? I have a couple of ideas. So why didn't you say anything before? Tell me. If everything clears up now, then I won't have to ask Todd, and it will be better for everyone. I won't. But why? Because your motives are unclear to me. Is that all? Our thing is missing and I want it back. What our thing? There never was a planetarium in the UFO club. You know exactly what I'm saying. You're obsessed with something you know nothing about. I involuntarily clenched my fist. Doesn't he already get it? That's the problem. You all think I'm an idiot, although I'm the deputy head. I must know everything, there must be no secrets. Chill out. What? Not firing up? I'm not. We were interrupted by Seth, who stood exactly in the middle separating us. Everything is fine? Yeah, everything is alright. I don't think so. Huh, that's my phone. I looked at the notification. A message from Mom? Give me a call as soon as you will have an opportunity. Did anything happen? I swallowed nervously. No panic. Have to go out for a little while. I left the guys and left the club room. I put the phone on my ear, waiting for the answer. Well, come on. Good morning, Kurt. Morning, Mom. Can you talk right now? Yes, everything's fine. I wanted to say that our dad and I can't come home earlier than the 16th of June. Don't know exactly when. So long? What should I do all this time? In the evening, we will transfer your money to buy food. How are you getting on? Is everything fine? Thanks. Yes, of course, everything is fine. How about your work? Are you delaying? There are much more people I need of operations than expected. So our firm extended a contract with the charity foundation. I see. Do your best at work. Of course, Carter. And you? Do your best at school. School is over, Mom. It's holidays. Okay. See you then. If something happens, write to Dad. If something urgent, then call Uncle Spencer. Yeah, I remember. See you. I dropped the call. I don't know why I feel annoyed. I perfectly understand that my parents are busy with the right thing. They help the ones in need. But nonetheless, I cowardly want them to come back sooner. Everything I can do now is to be a worthy son and wait for them. So I wait. I think I've heard a fragment of someone's phrase. See you tomorrow, Romano. Romano? I looked around and saw two people, an old man and a Roma. They shook hands at parting. The man's face is familiar, but he isn't one of the teachers. Local psychologist, I think? I didn't know that Romano was consulting with the psychologist. I came a bit closer, but he didn't notice me and went his own way. I wanted to call him, but the phrase got stuck in my throat when I saw what Romano was doing. Is he really lighting a cigarette? No way. He never smelled like tobacco. He doesn't smoke for sure. I rubbed my eyes. Maybe they deceive me? No, that's really Romano. He took his first poof and began coughing hard. What is he doing? It's not like him at all. I quickened my pace and managed to save Roma from inhaling the acrid smoke. It smells disgusting. Kurt! You've got it wrong. I don't... What I'm making excuses for. I scratched a head on embarrassment. I decided to try it. Looks like that's not my thing. You'd better try something useful. I put the cigarette out using the sole of my shoe and threw it in a garbage bin. Where did you get the cigarettes? A friend of mine or the club lent me. I was just curious. You are curious now, but afterwards you may end up having problems with lungs by the time you're 20. Words of a true director's son. What's that got to do with it? Every child knows about the dangers of smoking. Don't do it again. Sorry.